Can you help me make a flyer for the race? Can can you help me make a flyer?
Babe, are you looking for the Christmas lights? They're in Biggie's area. I think I seen them this morning. Oh, arriving tomorrow.
Oh, that happened quite a bit.
A sort.
Kai.
Only one.
Kai Kelly Nurse, he is from Michigan. Because I thought it'd be kind of strange that he had a Detroit Lions shirt on if he was from Wisconsin.
Ah, okay, so he's from Michigan. Brooke, she's 2.5 seconds out of the lead, 0.6 back. I think, is this a battle for the 2 spot right
Yes,
here
yes.
with Brooke in third?
It doesn't count for anything besides
Brett,
first in the
Lane,
B-main.
Brooke. It's actually pretty tight. It's tightening
very
up
tight.
at the front.
Yeah.
1 minute left on the clock. Brett Cole out front. He just
What?
put Colleen. Oh! Brooke with a
That would've
pass.
been a great
Wow.
pass.
Excellent racing here in the B main of the 21.5 class. Lane and Brooke duking it out, trying to run down the 1 spot.
That was a tight spot she just pushed that car into. She almost made it, pulled it off. Well done.
I don't think. Here she goes for it again. She's got this pass lined up.
Whoa. She's dicing it up there with Lane. But Lane is holding strong. Kana was more prepared for it that time by.
Lane has nerves of steel. I would have crumbled under this pressure. Lane, 6 years old, trying his best to run down Brett Cole and ward off the charging Brooke Wolford.
Now Lane has some space as Brooke dropped off. Oh my goodness, now we have it heated right up. Lane. Look at
Lane
the
goes to the
Great pass
inside.
by Lane. Up and over the double. Great driving, Little Lane.
15 seconds left on the clock. They only have one more lap. Ken Lane, are his nerves strong enough to go all the way? Brett is looking, chasing, fighting as hard as he can. The clock expires. There's traffic going upside down. Lane keeps it rubber side down the ski jump.
Well done, young Lane. Good job.
I got to go interview this little guy.
That was awesome. What a great pass by Lane. That was an awesome pass. Great patience by young little Lane. There you see him. Missing teeth and everything. Danny, what do you think of that pass by Lane? It was good. Brooke almost pulled off a good pass on him as well. So well done. That was awesome. Look at him. Well done, little Lane. All right, we're going to hand it over to Josie and Ryan.
Oh, my goodness. Here, we got it scrunched down. Let me get out of the way. Okay. Can we get down? We got this. All right. Hey, guys. We are here with Lane. I was absolutely losing my mind in the broadcast booth. You have nerves of steel. You were steady, Brooke, trying to get that pass. Then you made a pass for the lead. How did you do it?
I don't know.
Was that really exciting, or were you really nervous? Like, what was kind of going through your head? Do you remember?
I was kind of nervous because I thought I was maybe going to hit the tube or crash into him. So, yeah, I was very nervous.
I was nervous watching you, but I am so excited. You are going to go to the Triple A mains. Do you have an idea of what that's going to feel like? Does that make you excited too?
Yes.
Okay, well, good luck in the A mains. You got to go charge up your batteries, maybe put on some fresh tires. Good luck. Back to you guys in the booth.
Good job, little Lane. Well done, Lane. Bumping up to that Triple A final. Up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy B final. We got Brian Tweedy, Yunsu Cardona, Buddy Howell, Jamison Reichert, Cody Dudley, Mike Walford, Dane Holy, Logan Kozula, Jacob Duran, and Mark Summersgill. Great race to start off our bump ups. And good job to Little Lane. As we are waiting on, we're just waiting on somebody to check in. Waiting for Mike Walford, I think. What's up, Ryan?
Whew. Lefty, my heart rate average today is going to be through the roof
You like that, right?
because of the racing action and running up and down the stairs 27 million times. Yeah, it's going to take a couple monsters to get me through this one today, guys.
Yeah. But what a great race by Little Lane. I really like that kid. Awesome young man. He has been to many INSs this year. That's where we got to know him. We first met him at Trackside.
I was so excited to interview him that he may have gotten a little bit
Excuse me?
scared.
Who's leaving? Who's Stefan? Oh. But bye, Miss Stephanie.
So we got another B main here for the independent two-wheel drive class. Hard pass right out of the gate by, I believe, Yansu.
Yansu in the red and yellow. And I would say Tweety is the one of those red cars.
Maybe
Maybe
the orange with the yellow.
I think he might
In
be
the
the
first
orange
spot?
car. Let's see. Oh, he's in
no,
second.
he's in second. Okay, so pinkish car with the white wheels is Brian. So Brian, he already ran today, correct?
He just ran
He
in
just
the
ran.
40
In
the 40 plus. Yes.
Opening us up, Yansu still holding the top spot over Cody Dudley. Only a second apart. Still lots of racing to go. We haven't even.
So that's Cody Dudley. He was telling me that he had some breaks early out in his two-wheel drive. He's already in the four-wheel drive A final. But he was saying,
This was the one that he did it in the E sort or something.
yes,
And he was almost top spot till the A group.
yes, exactly.
Yes, he had a really good showing there in Q4. So looking to repeat that last-minute success. I believe he jumped to the top spot here, which he did, laying down his hot lap of an 18.2. He followed it up with an 18.3. So it looks like he's got quite a bit more pace like he was showing out of that hard charge in Q4 yesterday. Ooh, getting a little bit flirtatious with one of the pipes here. Pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
Touch him and it just sucks you right in.
You can see Cody's just like he should be in the A final with his pace.
Yeah, sometimes
So-
that happens when you just can have the worst of the worst of the worst situations happen in qualifying, but don't give up. You can still have that pace if it all comes together when it counts, like we're seeing here in this B main of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class.
And we still have 3 minutes left to go. So anything can happen. We can't count our chickens before they are hatched. And we have to just wait to the final bell, I would say.
There's only one chicken that can be hatched. It is the top spot. We don't dish out multiple chickens here at the Florida Carpet Champs. 9 directly went into the A main from our 2 days of qualifying, and then 1 from the B sort is going to bump up into that A final.
Right now, it looks like Cody, he's out to a very good lead. So Cody will be happy with this. I'm sure his son Landon is watching at the moment. And Cody is coming by with 18.6, so he will be, barring any catastrophe, he should be the bumper-upper.
I will agree with E-Money in the chat. Orange body, yellow wheels needs the paint police. It's maybe not the most appeasing color choice, but you know what? Sometimes you just got to go with the old-fashioned solid color rattle can job, and he is correct. He is running the correct wheels, yellow wheels. So might not look the best, but it is a dialed setup.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the way to the A final.
Yes. Oh, if he doesn't get taken out by lap
that was
traffic in the
close.
process.
Let me not jinx him. Uh-oh, we have a
we got-
whole bunch of screaming going on.
People on the sidelines here shouting at a marshal. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Carnage.
I'd like to say that was calculated, but I think that was just a friendly circumstance. Cody's still out front. Got a sizable lead at this point, 7.62 seconds with a minute left on the clock. This is when I would recommend that everybody goes into mega preservation mode. There is absolutely no need whatsoever to try and lay down hot laps in this situation. See the car in front of him not able to make the triple. if suddenly his battery started to fade, car starts to get a little bit slower, adapt. Now we're double singling because we're not going to be silly and throw it away when we're going for a jump that I can't make with an 8-second lead.
He doesn't need to win by much. He just needs to win.
Exactly. And
So-
he did the double single that time by, I think, can hear us. The telepathy is strong today. Oh, no, I hope he didn't break his car.
Ooh.
Oh, got sucked into the top of the quarter pipe. Oh.
A little lapse of attention. Just a little lapse of
I
attention.
think he's okay. He kind of darted to the right there, got a little bit nervous. I don't know how much of that lead is dissipated. He had quite a bit. The clock is about to expire. I think he's good. Woo! A little last minute there scare for Cody. But
Well done.
despite his best efforts to sabotage his efforts, he got it done. I got to go do another interview.
There you go. Good job with the interviews. You only got like 10 more. All right. So, well done to C. Dudley. He takes a win. There's Cody. He's smiling. He's happy. We're happy for him. All right, let's have a word with him. Cody Dudley taking that bump up. Well done.
Cody, after that really strong showing in Q4 yesterday, it was surprising. You did it from, I think, like the E sort, that you stayed at the top of the board of fastest time until I think the A group came around and then you got bumped down a little bit. But that repeat of success, got it done in the B main. You almost threw away here at the end. Were the nerves settle in there towards the end?
Yeah, the nerves were definitely better towards the end, but I got up on the turf and it got a little slick, and I thought once it rolled, I was like, oh my God, it's over. And then he said I still had a lead, so it wasn't too bad. But I broke in Q1 and Q2. That's why I was so far down. But I'm glad that it stuck and the car's working good now.
So that's always frustrating when you get some essentially throwaway runs, hard to collect data on those. You did find some speed in Q4. Are we happy with where we ended, or do we still got a little bit of speed to find going into the A finals?
I think the car could be a little better. It's still rolls a little too much, so maybe we'll play with some roll center. Maybe anti-spot shim and go from there.
He's going to take the advice of Aiden Horn and Dom Passion. That half mil stud of ball stud spacing is the difference between losing and becoming a world champion. But good luck in the A finals coming up later today.
Thank you.
It's a triplet of X-rays, actually quadruplet, because they're running 1, 2, 3, and 4. McCoy Martin holding on to that 5 spot. Ryder holding on to the 6. Senna holding on to 7. Dalton 8. Brady 9. And Dagan into 10. Battle for the race lead coming down the front straightaway. Tyler Hooks keeping pace here with Max Gotzel as they come through the staircase. Max Gotzel up over the double right in front of the driver's stand. Tyler Hooks
Guys,
right behind him.
I saw the most
Coming
beautiful
through the
specimen here
chicane.
in the next group lineup against the wall, and I said, pre-race interview, come on, let's go, let's get it done. Aiden Horn.
So we're out here, the B main's up next, and you know, if I don't bump out of this one, I might have to get in the booth for the A mains. But you know what, we're going to focus on the bump up here. We're starting P4 in the grade. We got a little bit of work left ahead of us, but we made some changes to the old Team Associated RC10B7 Carpet Edition, and I have high hopes, man. The hot race tires are going to be ripping and gripping out there, and for the chat.
50 gifted to AHRC if he gets it done and finds the coveted solo chicken bump spot. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Will he get it done? Yes or no? Let us know in the chat.
Minutes to go. 1 and 2 now down the front straightaway. Left-hand side of the track as they come through the staircase. A little wide there for Gotzel. That allowed Tyler to catch up, make up a little bit of time. Back through the track at yellow and green. Your race leader. There he goes. Tyler Hooks right there with him, only half a second back. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. You're halfway there, racers. Race 13 on the track, race 14, you're coming up next. 1 and 2, still all within about a half a second of one another. You've got McCoy Martin that's worked his way up to 3, Tal Henley in the 4, Ryder in the 5, Dalton in the 6, Brady 7, Ashton in the 8, Dagan in the 9, 7.
All right, so we got the green and yellow car of Max Gotzel. Looking to take that bump up spot. He's got 2 minutes left to go. Max, your four-wheel drive winner in stock last year. It's going to be Tyler Hooks, Talon Henley, Ryder Himonek, McCoy Martin. Ooh. Some fast guys. Probably not going to bump up into that A final. But Max looks to be out in control, running the Elsa Ram ESCs. This is your KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got 90 seconds left to go. And we're going to get on that pink and white of Tyler Hooks. He's in the X-ray as well. Hooks coming out and racing, doing some carpet racing. He was here last year as well. A 16.9 for Hooks that time by. He's just under second back of Max Gotzel. And up and over that triple they go. And Hooks is picking up some pace. That gap was just under second. Let's see what it is now. It might be a little bit longer. It is 1.2 as Hooks had a slight little bobble. Hooks pushing hard. 51 seconds left to go for Hooks. Keeping it very tight around the pipe just now was Tyler Hooks. Good drive, good line. Down the steps he goes. Scrubs off a little bit of speed coming to that chicane. A 17.1. Still faster than Max. That got 1 second. So Tyler running out of time. Can he make a push? Can Max hold on? Will Max make a mistake? They are coming up on some traffic. Max gets by the traffic. Good job, Max. Good job, traffic. And there is Hooks cutting that line. So that is Senna Powell's in the middle of them. He is currently not scoring. He is in 10th. He pulls over. Thank you, Senna. He is definitely, Hooks is pushing. They're going to get one more lap. What can Hooks do? He knows second isn't good enough. He needs to get it first. Max is going to make that X-ray as wide as possible. Max making his way over that triple, around the pipe and over the double he goes. Hooks trying. He's going to have one more chance. And he's not going to have space to do it. It's going to be Max Gotzel taking that bump up with a hard push from Tyler Hooks. Ryder Himonek going to finish in third. Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, Dalton Hashberger. So good run, good drive for Max Gotzel, the young man from Czech Republic. It's going to be McCoy Martin in fifth. He'll be disappointed. Dalton Hashberger, Ashton Schimmer, Brady Carrico, Dagan Bledsoe, and the young man from Belgium, Senna Powells. So that will end their Florida Carpet Championship two-wheel drive campaign. And let's have a word with Max. Over to Ryan and Josie.
Max, fighting off a hard-charging Tyler Hooks there at the end. Nerves of steel, or were they rattled a little bit?
I mean, the last lap is always a little bit shaky, to be honest, not gonna lie about it. Yeah, it was good. The car is okay. Tires are working well. Just try to improve something for the A finals to gain some position.
I think that we had a little bit of camera time yesterday talking to you that there was some struggles, perhaps, in the early on. Finding some speed here at the end. You got that solo bump spot going into the AAA mains. Are we continuing our happiness journey with our cars, or are we still searching for that speed?
I mean, you can never stop searching. I mean, there's always a few tens here and there that you can find, but yeah, we continue on the good streak, let's say. The car has been improving since the days we came here, and electronics as well, so yeah, I just hope to keep it rolling.
Good to see you find some success. Good luck in the triple lanes coming up later today.
Thank you very much.
All right, so they're out on their warm-up, and Tater Sontag's wheel and will not have left the chat. So the X-Ray team is putting another wheel on there, but not the way he wants to start his race. He didn't even get a practice lap. Maybe Lance will give him one. We shall see as they scurry to get a wheel put on the 2023 Two-Wheel Drive World Champion. Tater Sontag as he gets back on track. All right, so we got Brendan Schimmel, Tom Rinnick, Lauren Newman, Aiden Horn, Davey Bada, Julian Olivares, Moritz Lautenbach, Tater Sontag, Juan Lopez, and Dominic Vlasic. All right, going to be a good race here. Can Schimmel take it? Who will have something to say? You'll know at the end of 5 minutes. And they are off. Schimmel leading them off in the yellow and pink. Right behind him is Rinnick in the red and white. Jorn Newman in the orange and yellow, and Aiden Horn in the blue, orange, white-wheeled Associated. All right, so Schimmel by 16-6, 16-9, 17-3, 17-9. Davey Bada in fifth. Oliveras, Tater Sontag, Maurice Lachenbach, Juan Lopez, and Dominic Vlasic. So they start in order and come across the first lap in order. But right behind, Rinnick makes a mistake, and that allows Schimmel to get some space. Schimmel keeping it very tight around that pipe. He was very close to that in the Super Pole last night. Schimmel over that triple. Tom regaining some of that space that he just lost in that previous bobble. It's Schimmel, Rinnick. Schimmel with a 16-1. Rinnick a 15-9. Very fast lap. Rinnick is looking very good right now. Very racy. He wants to get around Schimmel. He is faster at this moment. Schimmel kind of going into a guard's position. A 16-1 to a 16-3. So there we see Rinnick hounding the ring. And there's Jorn waiting for anything bad to happen. Oh, a mistake by the Schumacher of Rinnick. And he's going to fall back a little bit off Schimmel. 120 down. So Jorn Newman in the S-Works right behind the Schumacher of Rinnick. And behind them is Aiden Horn. And you know who's loving this? Brendan Schimmel in the X-Ray. He's in front. He just threw down his fast lap of a 15-8. Rinnick, a 16 flat, a 16-1 for Schimmel, and a 16-1 for Jorn. Jorn makes a mistake. And I think Aiden was collected in that too. So unfortunate for young Aiden Horn. He was collected in a mishap with the veteran Jorn Newman. But now Tom Rinnick does not have to worry about anybody taking his position. He can put his full focus on Brendan Schimmel. They are right next to each other on the driver's stand. Davey Bada to the right of Schimmel and Dominic to the left of Tom in the Schumacher shirt. And right now, Tom setting his sights. We are 2 minutes and 10 seconds, 2:50 left to go. Tom Rinnick in that Schumacher, absolutely pushing, willing as much pace and speed as he can out of this car. Up and over that double, he goes into the triple. Schumacher has to drive relentlessly and unflappably without any mistakes. Can he do it? He needs a little bit of help from the RC gods. He needs Brennan to make a slight bobble, a slight mistake, and Schimmel has been good this entire time. 2.5 minutes left to go. We are at that halfway mark, and Rindernick is trying to chase down a very fast Schimmel. Schimmel 15-7 that time by. Schimmel currently has the fastest lap of a 15-5-9-2. Schimmel absolutely in the zone. He is feeling the flow, and he is not putting one step wrong as he crisscrosses through the chicane and across. It's another 16.098. Rinderneck with a 16.052. That gap now 1.7 seconds. So a mistake by Schimmel. That should bunch things up again. Rinderneck right there to pounce as they make their way down the steps around that 180. And here we go. Schimmel, his one mistake I've seen him make. How will he recover? How will he rebound? Can Rinderneck take advantage of it? Rinderneck very fast in this part of the track. Well done by that lap traffic just waiting. So Rinderneck given a second breath on life. Chasing down Schimmel. He's got 92 seconds left to go. Rinderneck coming by. It's going to be 15-9 to a 15-8. Schimmel still able to edge him by 1/10 of a second. Another mistake of Rinderneck. That will possibly end this choice unless there is an error by Schimmel. Schimmel has a little bit of breathing room right now as he maneuvers to the chicane, relentlessly across the loop. It is a 15-7. Tom with a 17 flat. That gap is 2 seconds. So the only way I feel Tom can win this is by a series of bobbles or a very big mistake by Schimmel. He did make one mistake while in the lead. It did bunch up for a lap or two, but it is spread out once again after a Rinderneck mistake. Davey Bottas in third. Jorn Newman, Aiden Horn, Tater Sontag, Juan Lopez, Maurice Lattenbach, Julian Oliveras, and Dominic Vlasic. But right now, all eyes on this young man, the X-Ray driver, the national champion from Coastal RC, who is out there in that bump spot and looking quite good. Derek, I have to agree that the A-main is going to be insane. 23 seconds left to go. And we have Brendan Schimmel out front. He's now 1.8 seconds up on Rinderknecht. We are probably going to get one more lap. So Schimmel can't have any big arrows, any DNFs, because Rinderknecht is in position to take that. And there you see Rinderknecht just unable to rebound after those two mistakes that he made. He was given another chance, but Schimmel looking very good, very solid. Good drive by Brendan Schimmel. Well done. Tom Rinderknecht in second, Davey Bada in third, Jorn Newman, Aiden Horn will join us in the booth. Juan Lopez, Maurice Lachenbach, Julian Oliveras, and Tater Sontag. Great drive. Unfortunate for Tom, he had a lot of pace, but just could not latch onto the rear wing of Schimmel again and follow him around the track and hound him for that position. So great job by the man from Virginia, Mr. Brendan Schimmel. Let's have a chat with him, with Ryan and Josie.
Oh, second place getting it wrong right out of the gate over that triple.
Here with Mr. Shimshady, Brennan himself. I feel like we should have seen each other a little bit more throughout the weekend. Had to do it here in the B main, finding that coveted last bump spot. Are we finding the speed that we were looking for early on in qualifying here in our main events?
Yeah, I mean, we've had speed in both cars, honestly, the entire time. Seated really well. Just, honestly, I've had a lot of unfortunate mishaps that out of my control. I just can't have it. But, I mean, car's been feeling great. Feeling good out there. So, looking forward to the main.
Anything that you found recently that makes you a little bit more confident going into the AAAs coming up soon?
Just keep driving. Every time you get out there, you get a little bit more comfortable. But, I mean, yeah, car's still feeling good, and nothing's going to change really going into the main.
Car looks great. Best of luck to you later on today.
Lane up here in the 3 spot. Not that far out of the lead.
All righty, well done to the Brendan Schimmel. Hello, Scotty Hummel, cheering your Coastal guys. Thank you, everybody. We've got 503 people watching. Good mornings. Happy Sunday morning to you all. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to scan that QR code and go over to the Elite RC Productions website and help make this production happen. All right, up next we have our J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B final. We have Seth Patton, Dominic Valentine, Shane McCall, Logan Kosa, Kevin Castillo, Nick Sava, Yansu, Mike Beaufort, Tim Raskin, Blake Salmon, and Jamison Reichard. We greatly appreciate you guys being in here. Thank you for all the support. Let's get ready to race as we are waiting for somebody, I believe. Oh, here we go. Okay. All righty. So we are waiting for who right now? Oh, okay. So we are waiting for Seth. What's going on, Seth? Getting some adjustments from, who's that? Oh, that's his buddy Nick Christopher. They are doing some major stuff. All right, so Nick Christopher doing some thrashing on his good buddy Seth Scott. Big shout out to Seth. He offered me a 21 car to drive this weekend, but I decided not to. Maybe I should have. I should have raced one more time, and I'm regretting it. Maybe I'll get some laps on the track after the race is done. But something is going on. Looks like, what is he, pop a ball cup or something? All right, so it is Schumacher, and something is going on here. Tell maybe he popped the center drive shaft, and people are watching. Christopher, you're Seth is like, please give me another minute. Please, RC gods, fix my car. I want to race. I don't know what happened. I bet you Nick Christopher is nervous. Something down there is trying to adjust. Well, they're going to have to go with it. All right, so unfortunate for Seth. We did wait quite the time for him. He will not make the bump up in the 13.5 four-wheel drive class. Unfortunate for him. Brought to you by J Concepts. That is unfortunate for Seth.
Valentine in that pink car has little lane.
All
there
right,
you see
and
him.
they are off. And Dominic Valentine in that pink car has been gifted a first position with the DNS of Seth Patton. What can Dominic do with it as he comes through the chicane? All right, so Dominic, Logan Colza, Kevin Castillo, Sugar Shea McCall, Tim Raskin, your top five. Dominic in the old pink car. I believe Dominic is from the Northeast. Not sure if it's Maryland, Virginia, or Pennsylvania. He's here with Cody Dudley and Sonny Santucci and the boys. And he is out front to a very good lead. Dominic up and over the double. He's looking quite confident, quite good. Logan Colza is 2.6 seconds back of this, followed by Shane McCall. So Logan got to find some pace. There's Logan. He is in front of Shane, but quite far behind Dominic. So Dom going through the dog leg up the stairs and down the stairs. He is in the lead and the only bump up spot into that A final. Coming up next after this is the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. Beak Main, brought to you by Team Zombie. 1:30 left down, 3:30 left to go. Dom out front now by 3.7 seconds. All right, Kevin Castillo now bumping up into that second spot. Nick Sava in third. Logan has a big mistake. Maybe we could drop back. There's an interesting battle brewing for Kevin Castillo. Oh, and Dom bumps it off the pipe. He doesn't want to do too much of that. He could risk breaking his car, crashing. So Dom, a little lapse of attention, of concentration, does not result in nothing too grave, but he avoids. That was a sharp hit. So Dom back on chat. An 18.7 last time by Kevin Castillo, now dropping that gap down to 3.3 seconds. We are coming up on the halfway mark. All right, so Dominic is out front for a 3.6 seconds. Kevin Castillo and Nick Sava are battling it out behind him for second. They're separated by 0.2 of a second. So maybe we're going to switch out to the battle for second. Dom. All right, we're going to pick up on Nick Sava in the black car. So Nick has gotten by Kevin Castillo and put 2.3 seconds behind him. Can Nick, with 140, no, he has 5.6 seconds to make up. And Dom has been driving pretty good. Oh, and Nick makes a mistake. Ring 6 left. You see Jeff Stacks telling him the guys from DRP are watching, don't suck. Every time I say what's up to Jeff Stacks, he goes, I'm just here not to get fined, is his comment to me. I saw him last night. Oh, Sava making another mistake. There is Castillo in the red and yellow. So this is just for really for who's going to win this race overall. Dominic would have won it, but he's going to bump up if it stays like this. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. We are currently watching the battle between Nick Sava and Logan Colsa. Logan is 0.4 of a second back of Nick Sava. 49 seconds left to go. Logan did get past him. Logan's actually very fast. Maybe if he could have pulled away and latched onto the rear wing of Dom, he could have had some competition for Dominic. But Dominic right now has pretty much led this race from the entire start. There's Dominic on the all pink car, X-ray car. So Dom making his way down the straightaway. 22 seconds left for Dom. Colsa is 3.8 seconds. Dominic a lap away from a bump up spot. I think he's going to get his lap, and I think Logan will be done at the line. So Dom comes by, and it's possible, yep, this will be his victory. Nope, Logan gets by for one more. That gap 3.1 seconds. So any mistake by Dom, Logan will be there. So Dom just got to finish it up as he makes his way through the U-turn. And a good job, Dominic Valentine, taking that bump up. And his friends are cheering for him. Unfortunate for Seth, didn't get to race that. Mike Walford, to his left, Kevin Castillo. So it's going to be Logan Colsa in second. Nick Sava, Kevin Castillo, Jameson Reichert, Mike Walford, Blake Salmon, Yunsu Cardona, Tim Raskin, Shane McCall, and no start from Seth Patton. So, up next after this is the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
Patiently waiting for Dominic to get down here into our unofficial B main bump spot. Congratulations. Nice little run there. Nerves, high, low. How are we feeling here on main?
Feeling pretty good. Made some changes to the car. It's a lot smoother now. Looking forward to the Triple A's.
I haven't been following you too much throughout the weekend. Have we been building momentum and some success, or has it kind of been steady all the way through and we're just letting the driver do the work?
Kind of been steady, not running the fastest laps in the races, but just running clean the whole time.
That's what you got to do. When you do that, you stay out front and you get that bump spot and you go to the Triple A's. Good luck later today.
Thank you.
All right. Congratulations to Dominic. He lives to race another time. Ashton Schimmel starting on pole, followed by Ryder Hemenick, Kai Goff, Tyler Hooks, Brady Carrico, Hunter King, Connor Barrows, Jeff Stakowitz, Michael Russell, and Shane Alberico. This is a very stacked 13.5 four-wheel drive class right here. A 14.5 B main. Who's going to take it? All right. Somebody, we are missing a turn marshal. All right, so Schimmel looking to bump up to the A final. So are 9 others. Who will take it? Schimmel and that baby blue and purple car. I like those colors. Oh, Hemenick. Ooh, Hemenick makes a big mistake. All right, well. Schimmel, Hemenick, Kai Goff, Brady Carrico from 5th to 4th, Connor Barrows 7th to 5th, Russell 9 to 6. Hemenick, wow. Having to get on the brakes. Wow. How did they not go into oblivion just now? Him and Kai Goff. All right, so Schimmel is up front. Hemenick is in second. A mistake by Schimmel. That's going to allow Goff. That's a lot. Himenek, Goff, Carrico, Barrows, and Russell by. So this is a full five-way, almost five-way battle for first. Ashton Schimmel out. Himenek. Himenek is out front. And he is looking to be in third as Kai Goff. Oh, wow, a great pass by Carrico on Ryder. Kai Goff in the turquoise and white car out front. And it is a battle between Carrico and Himenek behind him. Kai loving this right now as he makes his way through the waterfall. Mistake by Ryder. Carrico can set his sights on Kai Goff. What can Carrico did? Mistake by Kai Goff, and Brady Carrico is out front. And around, he goes down and through the chicane. Carrico, 145. 150 left to go. 150 down, 3 left to go. A mistake by Carrico. And here comes very hard charging. Very hard charge. It looks like it's Kai Goff. And he is leading the charge, chasing down Carrico. Carrico, even that mistake at 18-7. Kai Goff, Ryder Himenek, Michael Russell, and Connor Barrows all in tow. So Carrico about to have some company here in a corner or two. There is Carrico. There's Kai Goff in that X-ray. Kai absolutely pushing. Kai Goff a 16-8. Carrico a 16-9. These two have broken away ever so slightly from the rest of the pack. Kai Goff was in the lead briefly to a big mistake over that triple. Carrico trying to make that associated as wide as possible. And Kai hounding the younger racer. Kai chasing down. Let's see. Kai for 16-7 last lap time. And a 17-2 for Brady. Carrico, a 16-8, a 17-2 for Kai. Slightly slower, 0.7 of a second. We've got 2 minutes left to go. Can Carrico hold on to this pace? Can Kai continue at this pace without making a mistake? Your running order, Brady, Kai, Michael, Ashton, Hunter, King, now up to 5th. But we have a great battle here for that first spot. Carrico just edging him out with a 16-9, but Kai gaining on him ever so slightly. That gap now half a second. So Kai start to reel him in. Carrico can feel the pressure applying. They are separated by nothing, by 1/10 of a second just now in their lap times. Kai very close, up and over that double. Carrico going to have to be unflappable. So Carrico going to make that associated as wide as possible. And Kai Goff comes by. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Kai Goff is 1/10 of a second faster. Kai having a look on the inside. Can't make it stick. Goff back on the inside. Oh! Almost makes it stick. He's going to have a good run. Nope. Cannot make it stick. Just clips it. Carrico still going. Great driving by Kai. Great sportsmanship. They are separated by nothingness right now. So Kai going to try to do the same thing. Carrico going to be prepared for it this time around. Carrico going very wide, but he is very far in front of Kai Goff right now. 45 seconds left to go. Carrico under a lot of pressure. Probably one of the hardest races in his young racing career. Down here at the 2025 Carpet Championships. Kai Goff knows he's got this plus one more. He's going to try to make an attempt. He has to go for it. They have enough space. Even if he goes for it, they should be both okay. They're going to get one more lap after this. So Carrico sensing a very hard charging Kai Goff. Kai Goff is very close to him. Oh, Carrico having a little bit of a wobble up on top of the steps. And it's a 16-7 to a 16-6. You can throw a blanket over these guys. Kai having a look at the inside. Can't make it stick. He's going to try again here. Does it? No, he does not have the momentum there. I think Kai lost that momentum coming off that triple. He's going to have to send it. He is not going to do it. It's going to be Brady Carrico taking that bump up spot. What a great race between Brady Carrico and Kai Goff. Michael Russell going to have to settle for third. Hunter King in fourth. What a good race. Very good race. I think Himenek was fifth. So there is Carrico. Excellent, excellent, excellent race. Well done, Brady Carrico, the Carrico kid, getting that bump up spot in the 13.5 four-wheel drive class, expert class, brought to you by Team Zombie. Let's head it over to Josie and
Brady coming down the driver's stand, getting ready to let these nerves settle down. Really close battle here at the end with Florida native Kai Goff. Brady, come on in.
Oh, man.
That race was so intense. There was a couple key moments where Kai got really close. I'm pretty sure he gave a little check to the back of your buggy, but nerves of steel. How'd it feel?
It felt awesome. The car was awesome. I lacked a little bit of pace on my end, but I knew I had the gap, and I just had to maintain it, hold my lines tight, and that's all that mattered.
Having been closely following you this weekend, if things have been going well, was that just like a comfort drive, get it done, or were we trying a lot of stuff, wholesaling stuff, and finding some magical speed here today?
No, we definitely had to change up the car a lot, and we finally got it good, and I'm just super happy after. It's been a rough week. Super happy to end on that one and make my way into the A-main.
Sometimes you just got to go for it all. The wholesale, once in a while, pays off. He got that bump spot. Good luck in the AAA mains.
awesome job. That is a sign to some of the racing we're going to see today. It should be good. Mika Widmeyer starting on pole, followed by Tom Rennick, Davey Bada, Marcus Carp, Tater Sontag, Ryan Rivas, Julian Oliveras, Dominic Vlasic, Maurice Lautenbach, and Jorn Newman. This is another stacked B final on our last one. We get into the F mains. All right, let's see. Brought to you by Bombshell Racing is this, the Pro 4 Drive Modified class. Starting on pole, the man from Germany in the S-Rex. Mika is off to a very good start. The red and green, white winged four-wheel drive S-Works car. Right behind him is Tom Rennenek in the Schumacher, and our four-wheel drive world champion, Mr. Marcus Carap in third. Carap looking to bump up into that A final, as there is a train of cars, a slew of cars following each other around the race. I heard a collective sigh from the audience of somebody making a mistake off camera. Mika out front. That was a 15.6 to a 15.9 to a 16.3 to a 16 flat to a 16 flat. Mika, Riddenek, Carrot, Bada, and Sontag, your top five. Mika looking quite comfortable out there as he zooms down the straightaway. It's going to be a 15.6 for him. He's 9/10 of a second up on Riddenek. Carrot, half a second back of him. Mika looking quite comfortable out there. We have another minute has just elapsed, 4 minutes left to go. Mika looking quite racy. Another 15.7. Throwing down low 15.7s. He is looking quite good. Looks like Rindenek is making a little bit of gain on him. We can see him just coming into our peripheral vision of the camera. Rindenek has pulled away slightly from Carrot, Bada, and Sontag. Ryan Rivas is up to 6 as well. Dominic Vlasic, Jorn Newman, Maurice Lautenbach, and Julian Oliveras in 10th. And there you can see Rindenek has found some pace. Rindenek just took down a 15.7. And Rindenek is on the move. Rindenek coming across the line just now into the sweeper and down the waterfalls he goes. Tom Rindenek in the rear. Rindenek running yellow wheels too, so maybe a quick tire audible. Didn't have any white wheels to go for his job. Mika and Rindenek are right next to each other. They are separated by 6/10 of a second. There you can see the battle for that final bump-up spot into the A finals. Mika up and over the triple. Rindenek going tit for tat. Down the steps to go. And Rindenek coming up on the 3-minute mark is starting the chase. He's starting the push. He is inched up closer and closer to Mika each lap. Around that 180 they go. Tom looking very comfortable. Mika is going into a proper defensive posture right now, making that S-Works as wide as possible. 0.3 of a second, and Mika has to block a hard charge. Rindenek has a look, can't make it stick. And there you see Rindenek. He saw the passes earlier. Mika had to see them too. They know diving to the inside is a feasible thing. So, looks like with 2 minutes left to go, 2:15 left to go, Rindenek just backed off a little bit. He should make a charge here shorter. Probably just gauging back, seeing if Mika will make a mistake on his own. But he'll gain back up to Mika here shortly. We got some lap travel, a little bit of a bobble by Rindenek just now as he clips the pipe. And Rindenek got to recover from that now. That is the problem when you stop hounding, you back off a little bit. 1:52 left to go. He has time. They're separated by 7/10 of a second. So Mika out front right now and has been from the very start. Rinderknecht trying to chase him down. And it is a bigger gap now. Rinderknecht, 9/10 of a second. So Rinderknecht losing a little bit of touch. Quite a lot. 90 seconds left to go. Can Tom reel him back in? Will Mika make a mistake? Will Rinderknecht make a mistake and then allow Mika to go forward? We shall see. All we know is we have 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. They were separated by 6/10 of a second. So Rinderknecht has started to reel him in again. Rinderknecht able to reel in Mika when he wants, it seems. And now he wants it. 1:08 left to go. Rinderknecht mounting a charge. He is now 3/10 of a second back. That was a 15.4, fastest lap of the race. Just thrown by Tom Rinderknecht. A 15.4 so far. He is on it. They're coming up to some lap traffic. A lot of lap traffic. So let's see how this comes into play. Good job by Davey Bada. So Mika and Tom, Jorn Newman get out of the way as well. This is your battle for first and final bump up spot. Good driving by these drivers, letting them by. And there we see a dogfight going on between these two. Mika making that S-Works as wide as possible. 32 seconds left to go. Tom trying to go. Oh! And Tom makes a big mistake. And that is going to end that battle, unfortunately. So Tom clipping that pipe. And it must be nothing but disappointment for Tom. He was getting so close, and he didn't have to do that. Hopefully we could get a replay of that. I want to see how Tom did that, but that was unfortunate for Tom Rinderknecht. And Mika can breathe a collective sigh of relief right now as he will be done at the line. And Mika Widmeyer, who rightfully has been fast all day yesterday, will now bump up to that four-wheel drive modified buggy. Good job, Mika Widmeyer. He deserved it. He led it from the lights to the very end. And there is Tom Rinderknecht, who will be replaying that corner and that pipe in his brain, in his nightmares for many nights to come as we go on. All righty. Thank you, Marty Lynch. We greatly appreciate Tom giving him a congratulatory shake. And Tom will know that he left a lot on the table just now. Unfortunate. Let's hand it over to Josie and RSH.
We all have the same spot anyway at this point. It ain't like our little driver stand. Couple of fist bumps here for Mika. Another hard-fought battle for the coveted solo bump spot here in the Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy class. Find our way over here to the interview spot. Mika, that one was a barn burner. For those first several minutes, it looked like it could have been you or Tom. What was going through your head?
It was just super close, and I know that. But I know on that track you cannot really overtake, so I just tried like to keep my lines, make no huge mistakes, and try to stay ahead. And then luckily at the end Tom made the mistakes, and then was like, whew, okay. But until that was like quite hard.
Give us an insight to some of our viewers at home. The Pro class, tons of pressure to perform when it counts. Not so happy that you're in the B main. Are you driving out of your mind to get to the A main? Or do you have the cool, calm, collected nerves to just get what needs to be done and nothing extra?
I think it always depends on what position you are. I mean, in qualifying it's more or less just full push because you need or in my case in the last rounds was like full push because I needed good results. But now when I know I'm starting first, you cannot really overtake. I was like, okay, I don't have to do anything crazy. I just need to stay ahead and try it. So that was a bit more calculated, I would say. But so it always depends on the actual situation.
Mika, a professional, knows how to get it done when it counts. Another bump spot going to the triple mains later today. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so we are back and starting on our first F main, brought to you by J Concepts, the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive class. And we have a special guest in the house, and this class is actually sponsored by his company. Welcome, Jason Runa, to the booth. Runa, I've seen you 2 weekends in a row, and this is the first time I really had a chance to sit down and have a chat with you.
Yeah, we talked about it a little at AMS, and but yeah, it's just busy, long weekends. And coming here and doing this back to back it is RC, but it's grueling for you guys. I know it's you're on the road for many weeks here in a row, and still bringing the same excitement and the same great coverage, and it's not easy to do over and over again.
It is not. I'm very glad that Ryan Styles Harris is here this weekend. He has been a very great addition. He brings a different aspect as he raced a lot of 10 scale. It's good to have, and some renewed excitement because AMS was very long. And
yeah,
we are here. This is a good race. We like it. We enjoy it. It's going quite well. We had some exciting racing in the lower mains. As usual, the guys here at Beachline have not disappointed with their track. And yeah, it's been a pretty good weekend. Great weather. Today probably being the warmest day of the day, but it's been an absolutely great day, a great weekend of racing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that they do different here is basically, they just kind of close their track for 2 weeks, and then they prep for this event with new paint, new carpet, new turf, new everything, and paint. They paint the facility, they paint the walls, they're painting, the railings around, and yeah, it's really a great opportunity for them to kind of show what they have here, and look as professional as possible. Really kind of looks like a world level event, which it is.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they dot all their I's, cross all their T's. All the banner work is great. You've been to way more races than me. I've been to a lot of races. We've been to a lot of big races, and this is on point. I mean, even to the little gaps in the jumps that have banners in them, I like it. So they're always doing something great. Unofficially, we call this the Indoor Carpet World Championships. I just saw over there, Lance has got a whole bunch of prizes, a whole bunch of Coyote product and Schumacher's and Associated to give away to the winners. They're going to start giving away these to people here now. So the people who win the lower mains actually will get a kit or ESC or something like that. So that's good.
Yeah, they're obviously bringing, some of the sponsorship money, bringing some of the, the support that they're receiving for this event, and returning it to the racers and the customers here, which is what you want to see at an event like this. Obviously, it's got the right look, it's got that feel, but then the racers kind of are getting rewarded on a high level as well with the ability to win some of these great prizes. And yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot of other industries, but I feel like in RC, for some reason, that we're very generous. I think the manufacturers get behind the racing. They support these events. They contribute cash. They contribute prizes. And I don't know that, I'm not really involved in other industries, but I feel like we're very supportive in this and giving to the events and giving to the racers and the customers. It's over and over in the business all year long. We're asked for prizes and we're giving prizes, and it's kind of a side hustle to the whole thing.
Well, I would agree. We've had this conversation before. Thank you for J Concepts for all that you guys do. You guys are the title sponsor of a lot of these races too. So that costs money, that costs product, and to all the companies. But I think when you come to an event like this, as we talked, and you have all your banners all over the place, you're being represented here, to the people here, you're being represented to the people watching at home. It kind of pays off. It is unique. I'm sure there are other industries that are similar, but in our very small niche industry, it's kind of what we do.
Yeah, and I think we kind of go above and beyond for the racers in this game, because I think we realize that we're trying to give back. We're trying to promote the business, and it's another way to contribute. Obviously, all these kits and stuff for winning. If you're winning a lower main, I hate to say lower main, but that's I don't know the way that people like to refer to it, but. That's it's a huge deal. I mean, I've never walked away with a kit for winning a race or winning in an event. I mean, I've won some money at some RC Pro races. I've won nice awards and trophies, and I won Jay Halsey's stadium truck at the Winter Champs in 1991, which is probably the best thing I ever won in RC was his TQ truck there, but. Yeah, like I don't think I've ever been handed a kit and that type of thing, and that's got to kind of make your weekend.
Yeah, people actually plan for that, like Josie Padishaw, planning to win her main so she could get a kit.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is, I guess if you start to let them know a little ahead of time of what's going on, they can kind of plan for this type of thing. But yeah, I mean ultimately every racer you're here to do the best that you can, and you want to qualify the best and win the best. But then at the end, if you can get something out of it and that nobody else gets, it's another award or prize on top of it.
Oh, and Derek Lewis is going to take that win and get a possible prize and get a prize on the last lap. And I see my buddy Jason Lean. He was like, I want to win my F-Man. I want to win my F-Man. I have a question. Do you still have that truck that you won?
I do not.
Unfortunate.
But so when I moved to California in 96, 97, I moved to California, and my parents kind of unloaded a lot of my RC awards and memorabilia and a lot of really good stuff I had. I'm not going to say it got thrown away, but it kind of got thrown away. And so, but I did. Jason Santos built a replica of Jay Halsey's stadium truck from that event, and I did end up getting one back that's almost identical, and I do have it today. So I have an almost identical version of the truck I won from Jay.
All right. That's awesome. Well, we're going to get an interview with Derek Lewis, and he's going to get an LD3, it looks like. Let's send it over to him.
We got our first kit winner, and which one did we choose?
The Schumacher LD3.
Are you currently racing this car, or are you trying it for the first time?
I want to try it for the first time. I've been running TLR for about 15 years now, and yeah, I want to try this one.
Not sure if the weekend went and met all of your expectations, or if we were just kind of happy with what we got. I'm sure that you had some frustrations, some successes. What are your thoughts here as we are getting ready to close out the weekend?
This is my first time racing on carpet, so it was a big change for me. I've had an absolute blast. I've learned a lot being with all the TLR and Exalt guys. The facility here is fantastic, and I can't wait to come back next year.
Well, a nice little bit of a sweet success here at the end. Congratulations on the win and the Schumacher. I bet that thing's going to rip next time you hit the track.
We'll find out. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Congratulations to Derek. He gets to try a new kit. And up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy E final. And somebody from here will be getting a kit as well. And we shall see.
Yeah, I mean, this is Dennis Cubbage starting out front. Dennis, local here, local in Florida. This Dennis has been racing longer than I have, which you know that's a good bit of time. So, yeah, Dennis is out here. I mean, he's like gone already. This is the first lap. He hasn't even crossed yet.
Yeah, Dennis has been racing for a long time and raced a lot of different classes.
Yeah.
And
one of the main things that Dennis was really strong in early in his racing was the on-road, Florida on-road series. He used to run the full series in the on-road, which I think is the longest series running in the world, is the Florida State on-road series. And Dennis, I mean, he in the 90s, he was hitting that hard with Bobby Horan, Paul Wynn, you know, the guys that raced that on-road series. Like it was like a mini national, like every week or every month on that Florida series. I was fortunate enough to run a few of them. I don't think I ever ran the whole series, but I ran several of them. And yeah, Dennis did a lot of racing there with Bobby in those days.
okay. You know who I was here the other day? JJ Turk.
Yep.
He was here, and I got to meet him for the first time. He races full-scale boats now.
Yeah, he was. I remember when he, say early 2000s, when we were racing Revos and E-Revos in the monster truck class in Florida, and regionally, he was one of the hot guys running that class. So JJ was kind of an originator of being one of the faster monster truck guys in this kind of racing. So it was the E-Revo, I believe, was like, not E-Revo, it was the Revo. And that was what he was really good with. And we had full classes back then of Revo, monster truck class, kind of blended eventually with Truggy, and we kind of got a, you know, combination of the two. But Dennis is still just, you know,
ripping away.
Yeah, I mean, you guys do this picture-in-picture here where you show the driver, and this is tough. Tough competition here this weekend.
It is a lot of competition, especially in the stock class. Oh, my goodness. I think That is probably one of the classes I'm most excited to watch this weekend because of the amount of competition. A few surprises for this weekend, I would say. I think the biggest surprise for me would be Marcus Carrot not in the A final for four-wheel drive. But it's not easy out there, and this is his first time here.
Yep.
And I think a lot of times when you come to the race for the first time, and it's the first time for you, and many have been here before, it's very hard to do well at a race like that because you got to learn a lot of things. And, of course, Brock has kind of been the toast of the town the entire day, all weekend, kind of carrying on the form that we've seen him over this last year pretty much. At all the INSs, he was kind of the same. He's kind of just focused. He had a little bit of his Q3 wasn't the best, and he just came out swinging, got that, like, totally dominated Q4 and showed everybody, hey, that's why I'm a world champion now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really pick favorites at these things sometimes because there's so many competitive guys. Like you said, Marcus being in the B, having a little unfortunate incident there in the B because he was kind of in the hunt there to bump up. But, you know, it just shows you how difficult this is. And what I've seen down there is, man, they are not giving up one bit. Their cars are apart the entire time. I don't think Marcus's car is sitting there on a car stand ready to go until like a few minutes before each run. Like they're tearing these things down to the chassis, you know, changing transmissions, trying everything there is, contacting with their engineers, their dads, you know, anybody that can provide their 2 cents on how to improve. They're trying to improve, and man, it really shows you how much work is involved in this. You know, a lot of people think that, you know, you just show up and you do this, and it's you're talented and it comes to you. But you know, when you're here, it's not uncommon to have like a big RC hangover after these events, because I think, especially if you're a very competitive person, it doesn't matter how high level of a racer you are. If you're a really competitive person, you're just on edge the whole time and trying to find that extra little bit. And you know, I know guys like Paul Wynn, who's with us all the time. I mean, you know, these events, they wear on you because you're so competitively involved. You also have other things going on with teams and support, and it wears you out and mentally, because the ups and downs. You know, it's like one race you're on top of the world, the next one, you know, somebody pulls the rug out from under you. No pun intended here, but you know, that's how it feels. Dennis
taking him in. Well done.
It makes his weekend, right? He won his main here. This is kind of how the old school used to do it.
Oh yeah.
You're in the E, you have to be in the E, and then you try to win it.
There you go. He gets a new kit or whatever he chooses over here, I think, too. So well done to Dennis Kovich.
And he's a big supporter of RC. He's at every kit there is, I think, you know, 20 times over. But
he's had a lot of kits.
But he's going to get one here, and he'll give it a shot.
There we go. Up next, we have our 40-plus modified buggy, Donovan, brought to you by Donovan RC. David Alberico is another one who's just been walking away with this.
Yeah, I want to stay on for this race.
I
These are
was
my guys here.
I was surprised you wasn't racing this weekend, to be honest.
I can't do it. I just can't do it anymore. I raced once this year. I ran the vintage race at the beginning of the year, and I went there as a racer, and I raced as a racer. My buddy Jeff Reddy was with me, supporting me, and it's so exhausting, and the ups and downs, and I did well. I thought I represented myself okay as a racer. Well, that was the idea, that I could do it. But to come here and trying to be on all the time and just be on point, it's exhausting, and then I end up leaving with the feeling of how I did in the race, not how well the race was.
There you
so
go.
I try to take it in as, how do I feel about the race itself, not how I feel about my own.
Mr. Dennis Kovich getting a nice little sweet victory here at the end. I've actually been racing with Dennis for a very, very, very long time, back in the TC3 days, but we're not racing those today. We are racing our X-Ray two-wheel drive buggy, and now we got something different in your hands. Can you explain?
I have got an LD3 Schumacher.
Going from on-road to carpet, does any of that vintage, heritage talent? Does it translate to what we were doing here this weekend?
This is just like on-road racing with jumps.
A lot of times we watch like the pros like Mikau, and we can see the on-road behavior. Do you think it gives you the advantage, and that's how we snagged a fresh Schumacher kid over here?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Did you find any speed here at the end? Were we wholesaling? Were we making little changes, or was it mostly just driver stuff this weekend?
Driving very carefully. I wasn't doing the triple. Just trying to get the win.
Well, it sounds like the plan, and it paid off as a fresh two-wheel drive Schumacher kit. Congratulations, Dennis. Nice to see you get a little bit of success here at the end.
Yeah, man. All right, thank you.
All righty, we are back for our first A final. And we have Jason Reynolds going to call this. Look, Brent Delkey making a mistake, and your boy is through. Can he chase down Alberico?
Paul is through. Into second here. Dave has been the kind of the class of the field here the entire weekend. Is the probably one of the these guys I know well. Dave started racing in Orlando at the Gore RC track with me. I don't know if he started before me or I started after him, but we both were, our first tracks were Gore in Altamont Springs, Florida. His dad and his family, the Albericos, they had a big support of RC. Now Dave is a dad, has a son Shane, and Paul did a lot of racing. Paul makes a little mistake here. This is going to be real costly.
And it's going to allow BT by, it looks like.
And Dave is gone.
Dave is gone. Pretty much the story of qualifying.
I mean, when it's your weekend sometimes. And the number one thing is you don't give it away, and then you try to repeat an A2 and not let it go to a 3 where weird things happen.
He's already pulled out to 4.8 seconds of a BT. Paul Wynn is trying to claw his way back. Maybe we'll switch over to that second place and watch Paul and Brent battle it out. Russ Johnson's in 4, followed by John Lawson, Chris Van Aer, Shane McCall, David Witten. No start from Drew. Oh, Drew Ellis didn't start, so unfortunate for him. And no start for Carrico, who bumped up. So they broke, or something went wrong.
Yeah, we had a lot of no-shows coming across the line there, and that's not a good sign. And Paul's pulling in on Brent here a little bit. I think Brent's a little upset being this far back already. You know, you want to stay in it as a racer, but you see the gap while you're driving, and you know things really have to go your way to kind of get it back. And like I said, Dave is just having a weekend here so far, and this TLR car, everybody, kind of, they don't want to give these guys much credit recently, but the car's working here for Dave, and he's obviously a guy that I've known for probably 30 years in this.
His car has looked probably the best all weekend long, and we've seen him do this. He did it at the Hobbyplex. Alan Horn kind of seemed to be the only one that could really mount a charge for him there. We saw him do that in Omaha at the Hobbyplex, then we saw him again at the Hobbyplex there in Indiana. So he's been racing a lot, him and his son, but he is on a whole different level. This weekend, BT making a mistake, and I think that's not, is that Paul? Yep. So Paul looking for some breathing room. And let's not get it twisted. Brent, Paul, Ross, these guys are all fast racers too.
Well, there's guys, I mean, Brent's the dominator of this class. He's owned it for the last 10 years. I've been talking to people about this. It's like, these guys aren't 40 plus, they're 50 plus drivers. So the class is called 40 plus, but Brent's been in this class now for 10 years, dominating. He's won more than probably anybody else. Al Horn probably second in the amount of wins in 40 plus, and Al himself is 50 plus. So, and I'd say Dave here, he's probably 46, somewhere around there, I'd say. No youngster to this game. And but yeah, we're going to have a new crop coming in here eventually. Some of these guys that are going to turn 40, and then all of a sudden things are going to really get a little crazy in this class.
Yeah, pretty much so. And there's Dave. He is fully focused. I really like this camera of the driver and what they're doing, because you can really see the emotions or lack of, but you catch on. Some are more animated than others. Juan Carlos Canas is animated, very animated on the stand, but
yeah.
that's just him.
Brent making up some space here.
He is.
We got Davey on the double. We call him Davey, or we used to call him Davey. So now we got Davey Bada, but his name's Dave here, but we call him Davey. But yeah, so he's through the steps, and Brent's making up some time here, a little bit at a time, and he's going to be in the picture here. Well, we got 18 seconds.
That gap is 1.5 seconds. I don't know. BT gets by for this will be their last lap. So it's 1.6. Any mistake by Dave in that pink and white car, you'll be ready to go.
Yeah, he's kind of managing this tone to tone here.
There you go.
Win still. Brent pushing hard, getting a 16.2 on the last lap. Paul getting a 16.6.
What is Paul shouting for?
Oh, he wasn't done.
Ah.
They all left. Yeah, so he still got third, but it was a 20.
Next year to see. Hopefully Alberico makes it too.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I talked to Dave recently, he was like on the verge of kind of like telling me he wasn't sure if he wanted to do this much more and kind of getting more involved in his son's racing. But it's all of a sudden like this new car came out from TLR. He's a diehard Team Losi, always has been. And I think this is kind of giving him some new life. And I don't know. I always say drivers, they're starting to come into their own, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't know, maybe you can come into your own in 40 plus. Maybe that's just like a second life, right? It's like get a second life. Here's another guy, JR Mitch.
Yep. He's in the ace order in fourth.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be by the numbers.
In my opinion, one of the best and most underrated guys of all time.
All right, so it's Chavez, Mitchell, Sutherland, Mitch, and Dominic all in tow. Kai Goff behind him. Chavez in the all-white car with white wheels, yellow wheels for Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell clips the pipe. That's it. He's done. Can't make those type of mistakes. He's going to drop down to last. So Mitchell probably just going to be on a practice run now. Chavez has a hard-charging teammate in Nate Schumacher behind him, followed by JR Mitch, Dominic Passioni, and Kai Goff.
What you're seeing here is Daniel responding to sort of the challenge of being the event promoter, putting these events on, and TQing and leading a race here. Like you're kind of the do it all kind of guy, and so you got to switch into race mode, which he's done, and he's leading.
He is, but not by much, because Nate is right behind him. And if one thing we have seen over this last year is some incredible passes by Nate in this very class on multiple surfaces. So he's there. He's got him in check. Oh, and that's it. Nate makes a mistake. He can recuperate. It's a lot of time left. But now JR Mitch, the wily veteran, is now into second.
Yeah, this is JR. We talked about Dave Alberico, and this is JR. I've raced with him ever since I started. And he started a little bit before me also. He was from the Tampa RC Club, West Coast RC. He just gets hit from the back here. And that's not going to, going from second to whatever this is, fifth or sixth, just kind of ruins your race.
I would agree. And that's going to move, I want to say, Kai Goff. No, Nate Sutherland has found himself into second, followed by Kai Goff, AJ Marasco. So Nate mounting another charge against Chavez. Never cut him out. 3 minutes left to go. And Nate is chasing him down.
Again. How do you tumble like that in the sweeper and come back to second and be this close already? And actually take the lead?
Wow, that was
going
close.
Inside here. Daniel's not going to give it up, though.
No, Danny slamming the door, and that was fair in my opinion. Can Nate do it all over again with just over half the race left to go? Kai Goff into second, and Nate's still in third, but it's still in striking distance.
Yeah, you really feel for the guys that make these charges, and they get in there, and then they kind of get the door closed on them. It happens in this carpet racing or any kind of racing, but there's just no forgiveness out there. Guys aren't really being intentional. It's just you just got so much grip and rip.
Yeah, look at Nate. He is catching up. Kai's catching up to Daniel, and we are about to have a three-way battle. What can Kai do? He's another veteran of these guys. He's older than all of these guys racing. He's racing with right now in this group, and he's a local here. This is his track. He is going to look for a good position. I mean, second would be good, but first would be better.
Yeah, I met Kai when he came to our J Concepts Clash many years ago, 07, 08, 09 over in Lake Park. He's Nate just trying everything to get around him. But yeah, Kai's been in the game long. He's switched into 17.5 here, and he used to be from Michigan and won a ton of races there, and now he's out. Nate's not waiting, and that's a little brutal.
Yep.
Here comes AJ.
So
I mean, this is
Nate's got to be out now. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, gloves are off here now in this 17.5 class, and I just don't know what you do.
It's going to be Danny Chavez, Kai Goff, AJ.
That
mistake by Chavez.
AJ just goes to the lead out of nowhere.
What? AJ Marasco to the lead, followed by Kai Goff, and now Chavez. JR Mitch in the hunt. Wow, how quick things can change.
These are just heartbreaking when you're the driver, you know. It's like,
so can AJ hold off a very hard charging Kai Goff, and Danny not happy about that. He is trying everything to get around Kai Goff. 45 seconds left to go. And there you see that battle for second. They are trying to get every ounce of power out of those motors that they can. Danny Chavez having a look on the outside. Can't make it stick. Drops back a little bit. And JR Mitch is right there. Ooh, JR Mitch has to check up.
JR, you kind of wonder, are you better just to hang back and see if they tangle and get a second here? Or he looks like he's playing the aggressive card. Like he's going to go for it on Daniel. We'll see if AJ can hold off here. A little bit of pressure with 11 seconds to go.
Should get one more lap by all three of these guys. And JR, yep. Well done. One more lap of excitement.
Here's AJ. He's been here many times before. We got a tumble by
Chavez.
Daniel. But JR is going to go for one more position here, I think. Maybe in the other steps here.
AJ, well done, AJ. Now. I would not have picked AJ at the start of this race, especially when you started in 8th, but that's how it goes sometimes. Well done, AJ. Aaron Mitchell walking off stage. He is not happy. He finished last after a very rough start. Kai Goff, Hunter King in 3rd. Good finish for Hunter King. Danny Chavez, JR Mitchell 5th, Dominic Passioni. So good race, I would say. Yeah, well done.
A guy that really deserves a big win at these things is Hunter King.
Yes.
He put in a ton of effort. He was in Australia. Guy spending all of his own money to do this and representing TLR still. So guy that's really
waiting for AJ
to everything. He deserves
make his way down the steps, capitalizing on a handful of mistakes from his opponents. AJ, Florida native. Yeah. He's done it once before. He did it again. I think it's almost possible. I was more nervous than you on the driver's stand, waiting for that moment to come to fruition. How does it feel?
And I mean, I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. So car was really good. I made a couple changes in the practice. I knew I had the car. I knew I just need to drive really smooth. Other than that, just made sure to put a good run in. I just try to old man it. That's what I call it. Just be smooth. Try to put consistent laps in. But I knew I had the car behind me.
I'm not going to take all the credit, but I will take at least a small percentage. Right before he put his car down, we were up here in the staging area, and I said, hey, you know how to do this. Be smart. Hit your marks. Don't rush it. Wait for the opportunity to present itself. I think it did. You're ready for A2, A3. Going to make any changes going into the rest of them?
Yeah. No, honestly, I'm probably just leave the car alone. The car's really good. I know it's fast. I paced myself. I know I was catching everyone out there. I know I have the fastest car out there. I'm just going to try to repeat it.
Speed secrets. He found them. He's going to get it done in A2 and A3. We have faith.
In the upper front wing.
Upper front wing for the win. Old school, baby. Back to you guys.
All right, well done to AJ Moresco. Up next is our Surpass Hobby USA 1 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A final. Russ Johnson's on the front, Matthew Hodak, Brian Shoemate, Cam Goff, Seth Patton. So let's see, Russ in the pink and white, Hodak in that beautifully painted TLR. Brian Shoemate, I think, is running X-Ray. I don't know.
You know, we started this 21.5 a long time ago on our series, and I remember we followed Ron with Hobby Wing, and Ron Shore used to bring the motors in this 21.5 class, and now it's more of like a run-your-own motor kind of class, but it's kind of turning into a big thing.
It is. I love it. I love this class. And Hodak is going to take that lead after a bit of a kerfuffle in the triple. Can Russ Johnson recuperate from this? Now, he is out front. I think that 21.5 is like perfect for people getting into RC.
It is.
RC racing.
It is, and I've heard people compare this speed to what the cars were when the brushed days. I don't know, maybe these are even faster, so I really don't know. But, you know, it's been a popular class. I don't know how many heats we have of this particular class here this weekend, but I think it's one of the more popular ones.
And we have in second the brother of Kai Goff, Cam Goff, who I haven't seen race much, but he's doing some racing this weekend. He is chasing down the bronze, coffee, copper color, and yellow car that is out front that belongs to Matthew. We got to see him at the INS in RC1, actually. But he's not from Michigan. He is from, I believe, the Northeast. Right now, he's holding off Cameron Goff, sorry, by 0.4 of a second. Brian Shoemate is in third, followed by Russ Johnson, trying to recuperate after that clash with him and Hodak. Seth Patton, who wasn't able to bump out of his four-wheel drive main because he had a DNS. Justin Johnson, Chad Neweiler, Nick Sava, Lane Lazars. Good to see young Lane. Lots of people that I've met along my journey this year doing the INS races are here. It was good to meet and get kind of indoctrined into the 10 scale scene here in the USA over the last year. And
yeah, I mean, it's been great having you out there and kind of giving these classes sort of this, the presentation that I think it's necessary to be, continue to grow. I mean, this is the kind of racing where we have people think they can get into this, they can operate in this 21.5 class and other classes.
Absolutely. But right now, Matthew has a half a second lead. Russ is now coming into our peripheral vision of the shot. So Russ has a very good car. I believe he's won this class. He's a national champion. I believe he might have won this class before. So he's looking to get up there and challenge for a win or at least a better position than 3 because all positions will count. We hope these go to A3s. And I am a big fan of 21.5, especially outdoors on dirt.
Yeah, it seems like it's probably the right power. The grip of the car suits that power well. So yeah, I mean, we got Matthew just kind of doing it up here, and we got a nice little move. A little bump and run, but
Russ must have said, I got that back, karma.
Yeah, it's just that carpet racing, right? You're not going in there attacking people. It just kind of happens. There's so much grip, and sometimes they look a lot worse than they really are, but. We got some shakeups here in the standings now.
That's right, because Cam Goff not all to the front as he made an interesting pass just through that section. Russ Johnson and Matthew came together slightly, but Matthew able to still hold on to that second spot. Chad Neweiler is the big mover. He's moved out to fourth. Brian Shoemate drops down to fifth. And our little friend Lane currently down in ninth. So unfortunate for little Lane. But this is kind of where he starts his RC journey, 6 years old, coming out to these races, is racing against faster people at bigger events, and this is kind of where you cut your teeth, learn. He had some victory here earlier. He is, these young racers he's young. He's going to come out here. He's got to learn, and whoa, that was close. Coming to these type of races will do it. There's Cam Goff, fully concentrated.
Yeah, what I kind of remember is, we've been doing our series for a long time now. When you know, even like Mason Fuller was a young driver. You know, he was 6, 7, 8 years old. I don't remember when he first started running our INS at Smack Track, and you could see the signs already from these drivers being that young of how good they can be at this. And you know, you can see when you're in this game and you start that early, you're at such a tremendous advantage, a la like Filong, starting so young, and now you're basically a pro racing at the top of the game, and you're not even 14 years old yet. Maybe, is he 14 or 15?
Absolutely. Well done to Cam Goff. He's going to take that win, followed by Rush Johnson, Matthew Hodek, Chad Neweiler. There's Nick Salvi gets a top 5. Shoemate in 6, Justin Johnson, Seth Patton. Lane, who was just talking about, will finish in 9th, and Ben DeFleece. But still, I think it's good that he is in this A final for the young man. So,
yeah, you're going to get used to this stuff.
Absolutely.
Cam showing some excitement walking down the driver's stand here. Going to be interested to see, can we feel the nerves through the camera lens? Everybody at home going to get a word here in a second. Cam, we need a quick little interview. Cam, it sounded like the audience out there was pretty excited. Can you tell us what was going on?
I got a good break at the start. Brian went a little wide, and then I was just running second for a while. And I think Matt maybe made a mistake. I'm not really sure. And then just ran my own race, ran a good pace for a while. And I could tell Russ was closing at the end. I was just trying to keep it clean there, keep it between the pipes, and got to win.
I don't want to say, but it's probably the fact that he has a little bit of 8-scale experience, the nerves of steel that we 8-scale racers have to develop. No, Cam, Florida native, always fun to see him going fast out here. Congratulations. Good luck going into the rest of the A-Mains.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right, congratulations to Cam Goff. Up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A1. Braden Banshee, Ryan Joyce, Donato Tradardi, Rylan Bauer, Sugar Shane McCall, Zane Salvati, Agent Zero, Michael Hootie, Kevin Castillo, and Cody Dudley. I'm actually very excited to see the Hootie family coming back over here and racing this race. That means that they're also doing something special. And those two young kids actually did race quite a lot in the last year, because I was able to see, I knew who they were, so they will pop up on my Facebook feed every now and then and see some improvements by them. And I think they're racing in the right class here. And we've seen Braden Banshee as well. Ryan Joyce is a local. Donato races a lot of 8-scale. So it should be a good race.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that the Hooties, they like coming to Florida. You know, this is probably an easier trip for them coming from Slovakia. And we're ready to go here.
Thank you, Josie, for the excellent camera angle. Braden out front.
Josie just jumps in, and she's an expert.
Oh, yeah. Action cam Josie.
Oh, what a triple.
And that was Ryan Joyce who made that jump up in the triple. Can he hold him off? He's very fast. He's a local here as well.
Yep. Yeah, we've been watching him. I've been staying in touch with him all weekend. We've been getting some photos, and he's out front. Uh-oh.
Oh, Braden. Great pass. Oh,
my
my goodness. That was a very interesting pass. They came to a standstill at one point.
Yeah, you're probably lucky to just get out of the pit.
Oof. All right, so that's Braden Banshee, Donato Tradari, Ryan Bauer, Salvati, Castillo. Ooh, Ryan Joyce all the way down in 9th, unfortunately.
Donato has some RC genes going here. He's got good RC genes. His dad's a good racer. His brother is a good racer. We raced with him. He did a couple, 1 or 2 worlds with us. J Concepts driver. Renato, right?
Yes.
Trinardi, yep, and he's still racing on the Florida Series.
Yeah, we was racing with him at Mills Pond. I think this is where I met them last year at this race, the Tradardi family. And they race a lot. Like his dad's been to 3 race weekends in a row. Oh, mistake by Tradardi.
Snake bite.
All right, so Braden Banshee is out front. I thought Donato would have something for him, but with that mistake, it's probably going to open up a little bit more. Rylan Bauer is now 1.4 seconds back. He's there, but he's got a lot of work. There's Donato in that all-red car. Cody Dudley from that 10th up to 5th. Cody having to bump up from that B final. So Cody one of the veteran racers here trying to get up there. Zane Zalvati was going to relinquish that 4th spot. Nope, he still holds on to it. And Cody having a long lap. Right now we're on board with Rylan Bauer. I don't know too much about him, but he looks good. Love his car.
How does his racer name stand up to? We were talking yesterday. You were talking about the racer names, good racer names. You said you had one that you really
Maverick Riggs.
Yeah, that's a good race name.
Braden Banshee isn't bad either, and Donato Tradargi is not bad. But Maverick Riggs just sounds like you go fast.
There's Shane Racer. He used to race 8 scale up in the Midwest. I always thought that was a made-up last name, but it's really his last name.
Really? Yeah. I remember this guy.
Yep.
Now from the Esgrid days.
Yep, you're right. So, yeah, I always thought that was a made-up name, but it's a real name.
We have some questions for you. We'll get to them in a minute. Banshee is out front, kind of making this boring now. He's 2.2 seconds up on Rylan. Tradardi is 0.7 of a second back. That's our closest battle. So Rylan, Banshee just kind of in that, I like to call it that gray area. He is very fast in this class.
Yep.
But he's got to make that transition to the next expert side of things, where he's probably going to struggle a little bit in the B mains or the A mains, very far down. He has pace, but like anything, when you go to that next level, it's about consistency and getting the pace and getting everything to blend together to create a good result.
Yeah, I mean, that's something people talk about today in the racing community is, all these, when you bump up to the next class and when you bump up from here and there. And, that's a big conversation with parents and drivers today. When I started racing, we just couldn't wait to go race mod. We didn't even consult our parents. We were just like, you know what, I want to race mod as soon as I can. But in this game today, everyone, they want that stepping stone. It's like, hey, I'll go 21.5, 17.5 and bump up. They want to get those wins, get that confidence. Whereas, for us, it was just like we didn't care. We're running mod, and we didn't care if we were in the way or we were going to be out there.
All right, that's true. But now it's not the game. It's we have many different levels in the stock class. People love it. I love it now, and I love the competition. But we will see. I'm pretty sure a person like Braden will be bumping up to that expert class. And let's see if it's a good transition for him. With 25 seconds left to go, he's got an A1 win almost locked up. And look who just showed up, hyped up and ready.
I don't know how, Scotty usually does it, but, with 15 seconds left to go, I don't know how soon he makes the call here, but is it going to be paper or plastic? Because this one's in the bag, right?
Oh, he's got it. I try not to jinx him. I did that one time, and he's got it in the bag, and then he flamed out right like it was a nitro race.
It's a lot easier as an announcer.
Yeah. Well done, Braden Banshee. Rylan Bauer going to hold on to that second. Donato Tradardi. Zane Zavada, the young Hootie, onto a 5th. So good job for him. And you know what makes me laugh? Not make me laugh, but his father is like a real RC dad out there. He's not a couple of RC dad.
Yeah, which is impressive because, you would think that it would just, it would be hard to, kind of separate the two.
Awesome.
Another B main bump up coming down. Braden, Nerves of Steel. Got to fight our way through the crowd here as we got the Pro 2-wheel getting ready to throw down for the next heat. For the next main, rather. They're A1. A1. Braden, you're no stranger to the camera. You've been here all weekend, and you were proving that it was no fluke getting it done in A1. How did it feel?
I was really nervous, honestly. Rylan was making up some time. I really wasn't pushing or anything because I just didn't want to do some stupid thing. Trust me, I used to be known for making stupid mistakes when I was in the lead like that. So,
well, no stupid mistakes here. You were cool, calm, collected. Nice little gap there, and it just slowly continued to develop. Hopefully you can do the same thing in A2. Anything different? Any other game plan changes going into the final 2 A mains today?
Still, the car is still pushing, like I told you earlier. Okay? But I don't know if I want to tune steering into it because I feel like it might start flipping. So, I don't think I'm going to change much.
It's been working so far. Don't know if I would change anything if I were you, but also I might change something if I was, because you guys know me. I wholesale every round. Don't do that. Get another dub.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Congratulations Mr. Banshee. All right, so we have a special guest in the booth with us. He didn't make his A final, and he promised to come up here.
Well, you know, that was all strategical. I was up there in that B main, and I was like, man, I really want to just commentate the A main. I wouldn't want to participate. So here we are with Lefty. We are back for the chat, and this is going to set the tone for the day. Drop it in the chat. Who do we got?
I don't know, but we're going to try and do something cool with Ryan Styles Harris. So when I do the hand signal, we stop and
Okay.
then go.
So I got to pay attention
Stop,
to you.
Go.
Wait, do it again. Stop. Go.
Okay.
When is this going to happen?
Well, I have no idea. I'll let you know. All right, so Brock Champlin starting up front. Mikal, Yuna, Marcus, as we get ready to go. First Pro two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Hot Race Tires, and they are off. Oh, wow. That was fast. So Brock Champlin is out front, followed by Mikal Orlowski.
Clean start for the Schumacher boys, 1-2. But my boy Yuna hanging in there in the 3. They're breaking away from the pack. I don't know what happened to Marcus, but it's a top 3 breakaway.
Yuna Hotton having a very good Saturday. Let's see if that transfers over to Sunday. Brock Champlin has been the toast of the time. His teammate Mikal Orlowski behind him. And Yuna, like you said, these three have pulled away from Dakota Fenn, who's now in 4th.
Chase Lemieux breaking out on the first lap. Brock with a bobble, and he collects his teammate. Here comes Yuna to the 2. Gets by Mikal there, but that's going to bring the field a little bit closer. Still a top 3 gap to the 4th, and Dakota Fenn. We got Marcus. Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
Big crash.
So Mikal is, oh no.
Oh, and
Yuna
Yuna.
bounces off the pop. It's going to be a pipe, a mistake. Can Mikal set his sights on his teammate? Brock, we have Dakota Fenn now coming into our peripheral vision.
Speaking from experience here, you do not want to let Brock get a gap like this. He's
No.
very good at managing the rest of the clock.
Not at all, and he has stretched it out. Mikal knows that. Yuna Hotton is trying to stay intact with him. We have Dakota Fenn, Marcus Karp, and Kobovic in 6th. And we aren't even at 90 seconds and we've had all this happen.
Things are happening fast on this track, that's for sure. High-speed circuit, that's what you get.
Here, trackside guys, real quick. I just wanted to give you a little bit of inside information. Brock Champlin in the lead. It looks like he gets it wrong coming onto the straightaway. This action really tight. I wanted to let you know that he has been running the same car since 2023. Physically, he just keeps that thing rolling, greased up, ready to get another hopeful comeback win here in A number 1.
All right, and we saw Brock Champlin make a mistake on the straightaway. His teammate, Mikal Orlowski, is out front, followed by your teammate, Yuna Hotton.
Yuna! Oh, he is feeling good. He was feeling confident in the Airbnb last night. He was doing his little dance, you know, feeling good today. And you know what? I think he might have something for Mikal here. It's going to be tough to keep him in his sights, though.
You know, myself and our cameraman, Gene, he is our dark horse, as well as Joey Fisher.
Joey Fisher, huh?
All right, so Mikal just threw down a 15.8, a 15.9, a 15.7 from Fenn.
Dakota crashes. Brock gets around for the 3.
Because Aiden is actually watching the race, so he's giving me some tips. And I'm watching this race. Mikal, Yuna for 15.8, so Yuna chipping away. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds, slowly chipping away. Yuna with the blue ice stare that he has, fully focused, chasing down Mikal Orlowski.
Down the straightaway they go. Let's get a little lap time check here. 59, 15.7. Yuna takes 2/10 out of the gap. He has his sights set on the Schumacher of Orlowski. The B7, though. Look at that bad boy ripping and gripping through the stairs.
That's right. And I believe both of these guys are on Hot Race Tires. So as they make their way through the waterfall one more time, Yuna clawing away, trying to inch as much power as he can out of this car to chase down Mikal.
He's catching him. He is for
He
sure
is,
catching him. Let's get
slightly.
another lap time check here. 15.6, 15.6. Another 0.5 for Yuna. I think that's the fastest lap Yuna's turned all weekend long, so he wants it bad.
But Brock just threw down his fastest lap on 15.55. He's ready. Oh, no. Yuna makes a big mistake coming onto the steps. All that hard work gone to waste.
Mikal and Yuna are very close, lifelong friends as well, so I'm sure if things do get a little bit closer, they're going to keep it clean with one another. But man, you want that P1 spot bad.
Yuna, he has 1 minute to make a chase. He has to make this one of the best minutes he has had in his RC career. He just skids. He hits that pipe once again. Those little bobbles making a mistake. He's going to have to hold on for a very fast second and hope from the RC gods that Mikhail makes a mistake.
Yeah, 45 seconds to go. He's going to need some help from Orlowski. But he's going to also need to keep it on the gas because Brock is coming. He's coming hard.
He is definitely pushing hard. Brock just now for 15.6. Mikhail throwing on his fastest lap of a 15.6 as well. Yuna on a 15.7. These guys are absolutely pushing. 23 seconds left to go. They'll get one more lap.
Yuna slowly falling into the clutches of Brock. They're going to have one more lap. Let's see what happens here. Going to need a clean lap to stay in second here for Yona.
So we have Mikhail on the left, Yuna on the right. And it's going to be Mikhail. Both are going to be done at the line. Mikhail Orlowski going to take your A1. Woo! Pressure relief. You saw the pressure. Woo! Relief.
He just backed it into some spectators at the end of the straightaway there. Put that John in reverse.
Good job. Congratulations. Good race between you. And I think
Another
Yuna kind of realized
burner.
I don't have nothing for him.
Amazingly consistent performance out of Mikhail Orlowski, finding his way down the driver's stand. We're going to grab him here for a quick post-race victory interview. Always chaos here in the staging area. Mikhail, he just got to look for the guy with the microphone. Done it once before this weekend. Mikhail, we settle in here. Amazing run. Watching you, some describe it like it's like watching your car in slow motion, but it's real time. So smooth. No surprise that you got done here in A1.
Yeah, got a bit unlucky with Brock's mistake, and then luckily I was able to go past Yona when he had his mistake, because we also had contact, and with open wheel you can't really predict what's going to happen. So got unlucky first, but then I had a good pace, so I knew once I got back into second I could at least keep Brock honest, and when he made that mistake I had the lead, and then I felt really good about my car, so I could hold on to that lead for the rest of the run.
We know that you're no stranger to this amount of pressure, literally the best of the best in the building right behind you. Once you found yourself in that lead with a little bit of a cushion, were you able to relax at all, or are the nerves still fairly high?
As always, adrenaline is skyrocketing on the driver's stands. It doesn't matter where you are on the track, so it was the same for the whole run, and you need to keep up the concentration. Doesn't matter your lead, because it's only A1, so there's 2 more to go, there's 4 drafts, there's a lot more racing to go.
Brock is certainly going to be fired up after that one. We know that Mikhail is going to have to work exceptionally hard here in A2 and A3. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Mikhail, and thank you, Ryan, for the information. Thank you, Aiden Horn, for coming up and hanging out with us, as well as Jason Rona. Up next is our J Concepts 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A1. Brady Banshee, Ryan Joyce, Zane Zalvati, Rylan Bauer, Cody Dudley. 56 races. Race 25. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button. You can also click that link at the very top of the YouTube chat. It takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. We currently have a e-ticket competition going on for a 2-wheel drive Schumacher car built by that man down in the very corner, Brock Champlin. There you see Josie, Action Cam Josie in full effect. Hopefully, and they are off. Braden Banshee getting the start. A little squirrely on the start there was for Banshee. Ryan Joyce trying to latch on. He was the one who had something for Banshee in the 2-wheel drive class. Looking to make up for it here in 4-wheel drive. Banshee coming across the line of 17-3. Ryan Joyce, Jenny Ropa, Agent Zero, Dominic Valentine, Mikhail Hudi, Rylan Bauer, Zalvati, Shoemate, and Cody Dudley. All right. So, Banshee coming by. Joyce now 1 second back. Jenny Roper, Agent Zero, Dominic Valentine. Your top 5 separated by 4.7 seconds. Mistake by Joyce is going to now allow Jenny Roper by Jenny in that white and pink car now currently in second. And Braden Banshee comes by. Here is Jenny. We're following Jenny into the sweeper and down the waterfall. She's just very low. Ooh, gets up on that pipe. Good driving. Doesn't push it. It's going to be a slightly slower lap for Jenny. She does have Ryan Joyce right behind her. Jenny comes by. It's going to be a 17.9. Joyce at 17.8. 0 with a 17.9. And Dominic with a 17.5. 1:25 down, 3:35 left to go. You are watching the Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive A1 final, brought to you by J Concepts. This is the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships. And right now, we are watching second-place driver, young Jenny Roper, fending off. Jenny's a local here and another local here, Ryan Joyce. Braden Banshee has pulled to a 3.4-second lead up on these two. Oh, Ryan getting a little bit too excited just now. Almost caused quite a kerfuffle. And I think that's Agent Zero by with the pink wing. But Jenny way behind Braden now. Braden come by with a 17 flat. That gap to Braden and Jenny is now 6 seconds. Agent Zero, that pink wing car, yellow wheel car. Oh, having a look on the inside. Can't make it stick is Agent Zero. His identity revealed. He's going to have to come up with a new name for the next race. Ooh, and Joyce having a look as well. Right now, with 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go, it is in the hands of Braden Banshee, who is out front by 6.4 seconds. Braden having a long lap. That gap going to drop down now. 3.4 is that gap, so Jenny needs to work with Joyce. Click off some fast laps. They now have Braden Banshee within striking distance. Great pass by Ryan Joyce. As Jenny goes a little bit wide and Ryan says, thank you very much. Can Ryan put his head down? Ryan comes out of a 17.5. He's 3.7 seconds. Oh, no. Oh, no. So, Jenny, I don't know. We have to look in the replay of that. Right now, her and Agent Zero. Unfortunate for Ryan Joyce. But all well for Braden Banshee, who's 95 seconds away from another A1 win here in the four-wheel drive class. Right now, we're in our battle for second between Roper in the white and blue car and Agent Zero in the pink wing car. Well done. All right. So Jenny doing a good job to fend off a hard-charging Agent Zero. Michael Hoody now inheriting that fourth place after a mistake from Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce dropping down to 5. Unfortunate, because I think Ryan Joyce is really the one racer, maybe Jenny Roper, that had something for Banshee if they could have latched him to his rear wing. All right, now 50 seconds left to go. Banshee is out to a 6.7 second lead over this second place driver, Mrs. Jenny Roper. But 2 more finals to go. It's Braden Banshee, Jenny Roper, Agent Zero, Ryan Joyce, Michael Hoody, Rylan Bauer, Dominic Valentine, Brian Shoemake, Cody Dudley, and Zane Zalvati is out. All right, so on the left we have the red and yellow of Brian Banshee. On the right we have the battle for second. 22 seconds left to go. Banshee is out front. Up next is our Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. Zero having another look. This is going to be his last chance. Jenny doing a great job of her zeros out of it. So Zero going to have to settle for third. Hopefully. Banshee is on his victory lap. Jenny Roper going to finish second. Agent Zero is going to, no, it's going to be Agent Zero, Ryan Joyce, Michael Hoody. Fathers are happy. Well done. Braden Banshee taking another win here. Another A1 win. There's Mikhail Hoody, fully focused. And let's have a chat with him.
Another repeat A1 performance here for Braden as he works his way down the driver's stands. He knows where to go. He's no stranger to the process. We'll see what he has to say here. Braden, deja vu. I don't know. You're just in front of this camera way too much. I don't know if the audience can handle another Braden Banshee dominant performance here. Another A1 four-wheel looking good. How was it feeling?
Pretty good. I mean, still, I'm not trying anything crazy yet because I don't want to do something stupid. Like, we don't have practice in between, so it's like, I'm just going to run the stuff the way it is. But everything's pretty good. I mean, the four-wheel, like I said earlier, really good. It's just a little bit low on overall grip right now, so still good, though.
I've been hearing those comments today that the track did change a little bit from yesterday. Yep. That could throw some mental obstacles your way. Do I need to change my car? Do I leave it alone? Sounds like you're opting to just leave it alone and drive it.
Yeah. It's kind of weird because right now it feels like the initial grip is a little lower, but then as you start to slide out, it starts to bite. So just being careful with that, making sure I'm not doing anything too abrupt.
Well, no abruptness, consistency. That's how we get it done. Good luck in A number 2, and then maybe you can just set out A number 3.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Alrighty then. Congratulations, young Braden. Thank you, Ryan, for the information. As we get ready for our Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A1 class. Nate Sutherland, Aaron Mitchell, Talon Henley, Max Gotzo, Dominic Passione, McCoy Martin, Dustin Fox, Daniel Chavez, Senna Powles, and Brady Carrico. So this should be a barn burner as well. There's Senna, the young man from Belgium. Congratulations on making an A final. Max Gotzo, your defending champion. Murillo, he is absolutely having a great day, young Braden is. And they're off. Nate Sutherland out to a start. Aaron Mitchell, Talon Henley in tow. Max Gotzo there as well, followed by Dominic. All right, so this has just a little mistake in timing. Aaron Mitchell is not out front. It is Nate Sutherland. Aaron Mitchell is in, I want to say, third. Oh, Aaron Mitchell not having, Aaron Mitchell having another bad start. Wow, he has dropped from second all the way down to seventh. But Nate out front right now. Talon Henley behind him. Nate going to come by for 18-1, a long lap. Talon Henley 16-3, that got 1.2 seconds. There is Talon in the green, black, and yellow X-ray. Father owns Hoosier Hobbyplex in Indiana. And Nate Sutherland is like, I'll see you guys later. I got a race to win, but Max Gotzo's into McCoy Martin, Dustin Fox. Right now, though, Nate is putting on a lesson of carpet racing. 120 down, 340 left to go. Let's hand it over to Ryan here. He has some information for us.
Guys, we're down here trackside watching Nate absolutely dominate the early on stages of this 13.5 four-wheel drive expert performance. Two-wheel wasn't going so well, so can we translate some of that frustration into more speed in the four-wheel? So far, it looks like that's the case.
Let's see, he is definitely transferring that into speed right now. It's almost at the 2-minute mark, 3 minutes left to go, and Nate has a 3.7-second lead up on the field. So Talon just threw down a 16-1. Max Gotzo's comfortably in third. So if we drop back, there is a battle brewing for second between Talon Henley, Max Gotzo. And there is Talon Henley. Max Gotzo just coming into frame. Max is the yellow and green car. And wow, Talon using every millimeter of track just now. He came as close to the wall as you can possibly get without hitting it. And Nate still out front by 3.9 seconds. Let's see, did Talon chip away at that lead? 2.5 left to go. A 16-3.
That we're back at Flame Fest 2023.
Going backwards on that lap.
That's what I did.
Up and over that double into the triple. Gotzo now 1.2 seconds back of our second place driver who we're following right now, Mr. Talon Henley. Your running order. Talon for 16-2, still going backwards, 4.1 seconds. Coming up on some lap traffic. That was Brady Carrico. Thank you, sir. Nate Sutherland, Talon Henley, Max Gotzo, McCoy Martin, Dustin Fox. Aaron Mitchell, Danny Chavez, Dominic Passione, Senna Powles, and Brady Carrico, your running order. Just under 2 minutes left to go. We are currently on board with our second place driver, Mr. Talon Henley in the X-Ray. And right on our left, we have Nate Sutherland. On our right, we have Talon. Nate in the zone. Absolutely focused. Has led this race from the very beginning. Looking to make up for some mistakes that he made in two-wheel drive. So Nate, with 1:20 left to go, in control of this race. And there you see Nate right next to Max Gotzel, Brady Carrico on the right of Gotzel, Senna Powell from Belgium on the left of Nate. Nate cutting it very close to the pipe. 56 seconds left to go. That gap now almost 5 seconds to Talon Henley. So Max making a mistake off camera, going down the drain. He is now embroiled in a battle for fourth with McCoy Martin. So our 2024 four-wheel drive champion here, getting off to a shaky start, a top 3 start if it finishes like this, but not the start that he wanted. But this man, Nate Sutherland, out front with 25 seconds left to go. That gap was 5.6. Oh, man, how did he control that car? Existentially. Oh, look at that. Talon Henley has reached up a little bit. That's not Talon Henley, sorry, that's another car. That's Pacioni. And Nate going to get another lap. Is Talon going to get by? He shall. Talon got one more lap. McCoy bunny caught at the line. So Nate Sutherland not done yet. Nate Sutherland taking an A1 win here, followed by Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, Aaron Mitchell. Another not good run, A1 for him. Dominic Pastriani, Senna Powells, and what a good run.
Jump, hit the pipe on the triple and jump across the lane and landed at the government center.
Nathaniel making his way down the driver's stand, processing everything that just happened in his four-wheel A1. It's got to feel sweet after a not-so-hot two-wheel performance. Nate, don't go far. We need you over here real quick. Got to get it while it's hot. Nathaniel Sutherland, the goodest of boys, as he's been called, getting it done in the four-wheel 13.5 Expert A1. How did it feel?
Really, really good. Aaron had a mistake pretty early on, and it let the rest of the field kind of get a bit of a gap to me, and I was able to just drive away.
We did a quick trackside clip where I was theorizing that maybe a little bit of frustration from the two-wheel. Did it carry over into the four-wheel where you just felt like you had to really let out some top-tier speed?
Yeah, I mean, definitely had a bit of a unlucky incidents in two-wheel drive, but just go back in the pits, reset, and go out there in four-wheel and get it done.
Car was looking good. I don't think that I would change anything. Just charge it back up and get it done in A2 and then just sit out A3. What do you think?
I'd love to.
Back to you guys.
All righty then. Congratulations to Nate the Great Sutherland. Nathaniel taking that A1 win. Up next is our Bombshell Racing Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy A1 final. And we have Brock Champlin, Mikael Orlowski, Daniel Kopovic, Aiden Horn, Brennan Schimmel, Una Hotnan, Chase Lemieux, Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fenn, and Mika Widmeyer. All right, something going on here. Oh. All right, as we get ready, Brock ready to go. Looking to make up for that not-so-good A1. Can he do it? Mikau looking to have another A1 victory. Kobovic looking to say something about that. And Aiden Horn looking quite sharp. So let's see how it all settles out as they get ready to go here in your four-wheel drive A final brought to you by Bombshell Racing. And they're off. Brock gets off to a good start. Mikhail right behind him, and there is Kobovic. 3 Schumachers out front, followed by the AE of Horn and the X-ray of Schimmel. All right, so there is a train going down the straightaway, and it's led by Brock Champlin. In second is Mikhail Orlowski, Kobovic, Aiden Horn, Schimmel, Yuna Hutton, Lemieux, Rivkin, Fend, and Widmeyer. So as they make their way through the chicane, up and over that double, through that triple. Brock looking to make up for his bad A2, well, mediocre A2. Mikhail hoping for a mistake because Brock looks locked in now in the new PB Schumacher four-wheel drive car. Up and over that triple. Brock making easy work. Brock not partaking the Super Bowl because he TQ'd. One minute down, 4 to go. And there is Mikhail Orlowski. Kobovic still in third. Aiden, it's kind of running how they started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 10. All in the same order, so it's a train. All right, but there is a gaggle of cars battling for that third and fourth spot back there. But right now, all eyes on Brock and Mikhail. Kobovic, any mistake by Kobovic, and he will have a gaggle of cars coming by him.
Trackside here for the Pro 4-wheel drive modified class. Brock Champlin just felt like moments ago had disaster for A1 and 2-wheel. His 4-wheel is so fast. I don't know if it translates from the outside view that you guys see at home down here trackside. These cars are mind-blowingly fast. Can Brock get it done here in A1?
Thank you, Ryan. Brock still out front, but being hounded by his teammate, Mikhail Orlowski. Mikhail now chasing down. Absolutely hounding Brock Champlin, and Brock Champlin held off the hard pushing Mikhail Orlowski. Mikhail would love to get a win here to kind of just settle the score here. Mikhail racing a lot of classes here near the end of the year, all year, and Orlowski is absolutely pressuring Brock. But Brock has been in this position before. We are just past the halfway mark, and they are going neck and neck. Mikhail has a little look-see on the inside. Oh, a mistake by Brock. And there we go. Now, can Brock chase down Mikhail? Mikhail pushing Brock till he made a mistake. That mistake was made. Behind them is Kobovic. Kobovic hoping they both make a mistake. If he can get by. So right now, it is a 1, 2, 3 Schumacher, followed by Brennan Schimmel and Aiden Horn. Yuna Hotman down in 6. Spencer Rifkin, Fenn, Chase Lemieux, and Mika Widmeyer. What can Brock do? He faltered under the pressure. Can he make Mikhail flap as well? Whoa, and that's it. Brock bouncing it off the pipes. Kobovic going to get by. I am surprised that Brock's car is still running. It's got to be all wonky-jawed right now. That was a hard hit. And Mikhail can breathe a little bit easier, but not too easy because Kobovic is in the hunt now. Brock Champlin still maintaining a third. Still important that he finishes good here. 1:15 left to go, but that's how close it was. Brock, knowing he had to push the envelope, pushed it a little bit too far and paid the penalty. So Orlowski comfortably out front by 1.3 seconds. With 56 seconds left to go. It's Orlowski, Kobovic, Champlin, Schimmel, Horn, your top 5. Yuna Hotman, 0.6 of a second off that top 5 battle. Spencer Rifkin in 7th. Fend in 8th. Lemieux and Widmeyer. So Orlowski out on a Sunday afternoon drive at the moment. Going to pick up some lunch. With 30 seconds left to go. Kobovic in second, can't really catch him up. He is catching him up ever so slightly. But will Kobovic have a chance? Not right now. I don't think we'll see Mikhail make any type of mistakes, even though Kobovic is pushing hard. Kobovic of 15.407. Brock of 15.2, fastest lap of the race by Brock just now for 15.2. And there's Orlowski going to come by, and Kobovic going to come by. Brock by, so all three are by. It is not over. Any mistake by, Kobovic makes a mistake, but not enough for Brock to capitalize on it. Arlovsky will take another 8-1 win. Well done to Mikhail Arlovsky. Well done to Daniel Kobovic for holding on to second. Brock Champlin going to have to go rethink some things after a mistake. Brennan Schimmel. And there is Arlovsky. Let's send it up.
Orlowski making his way down the driver's stand. Fist bumps all around. I can't even tell if he's got these nerves. He looks super cool, calm, and collected. Orlowski, he knows what to do. We just did this like 5 seconds ago. Orlowski, a repeat of success for A1, capitalizing on some mistakes, keeping it smooth out there. Did it feel like A1 and two wheel all over again?
Yeah, it was good. Wanted to have a clean start, try and have some space behind, and it was nice with Brock, me, and Daniel pulling away from the rest of the field with our Schumacher cars. And then at some point I thought, okay, I need to put some pressure on Brock so he makes a mistake, and I got really close to him at the end of the straight, and that put him under pressure to tap that pipe in the next few corners. And luckily this time I was close enough not to get into him like in two drive, and then once I got in front I just looked forward and never looked back.
Obviously looking to make a pass out there if the opportunity presents itself, but you commented briefly about applying some pressure to see if you could make him make a mistake. Do you feel like that's the best way to make a pass around this track, or do you have a couple spots where you think you can make it happen when it counts?
There is no spot for a pass on this track, but it's super easy to make a small mistake because we're racing next to the pipes and they're really hard. So just a tiny touch and you're going wide, right? That's exactly what Brock did in both two-wheel and four-wheel. Then onto the straight as well. So it's really easy to make a small mistake and then it's an easy pass. And if I would go for an overtake on the track, Brock can close from the outside, open wheel racing, and I might get the worst out of it, like I did in two-wheel drive. So he made a mistake. He tried to jump in front of me, and that's what happened to me. So I just need to put the pressure, and luckily I know the pace is really strong. So I knew that if I start second, I have a good chance to win, and that's showing so far. So I'll just make sure cars are good for the next finals, and we'll try to do the same.
Schumacher boys looking strong here for the early A1s. Let's see if they can repeat it in A2.
All right, congratulations to Mikkel. Up next, our intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. E-final. Mitch York starting on pole. Some lucky racer is going to be get a good prize. Oh, it's not. Oh. There wasn't much kerfuffle. Then it showed up. They're all kerfuffle. E-main, J Concepts, intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive, second corner. There's still kerfuffle going on. Wow, and if Mitch York is still out front, I don't know how that was even possible. Derek Lewis is in third. Derek has already won himself a car kit this weekend. He's put himself in great position to win another one, but I think he just jumped out. We want to thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate all of you guys' support. Mitch York is out front, followed by David Meeker, Chris Harrison, Josie Padishal up to fourth. So Josie, who's been working the camera, looking to get up and take a winner. She has her heart set on a car as well, or a new prize of some sort. All right. Oh, Mitch York going for a tumble fumble. And there's David Meeker. Where's Chris Harrison? Where is Josie? Josie kind of farther back on this. We're coming up to the 125 mark. 135 left to go. And it's Mitch York, David Meeker, Chris Harris. Ooh. Mitch York, David Meeker, Chris Harrison, Josie Padishal. Meeker in the two-turn car, orange wheels on the back, white wheels up front. We have 3:06 left to go. Whoa. It's a whole bunch of kerfuffle. Hopefully, Josie can make some N-words and get into the mix here. We'll see. She's trying. Ooh, I heard somebody shouting from the driver's stand. Not a good shout. So, Meeker still out front by 0.7 of a second. Mitch York, Padishaw now up to third, so Josie on the move. Josie now to second. So Josie pushing hard. She wants that kit. Where is Josie in comparison to... Josie is about 3.9 seconds off. 2:20 left to go.
Lefty, have you been striving with me stuck in the hot pits downstairs?
It's been good. I enjoy it. I enjoy the information coming up from there. Great interviews, great insight. I'm able to hear them through the other microphone, not through this one.
Oh, no.
This is quieter over there.
How do we feel about the little quick trackside update?
I like
mid-race.
I like them.
Yeah? Has chat had anything to say about it?
We had one complaint, but...
A complaint?
Yes. But I like it. 1:43 left to go. Josie currently 4.2 seconds. Josie, our good friend, our camera person, hoping for some RC luck from the RC gods, hoping that Meeker loses a wheel or something like that. And Meeker hoping to hold on because somebody is going to win something off the wall of prizes that we have right in front of us. See a whole bunch of Coyote product. See some Associated, some Schumachers over there. And we shall see.
David looking pretty good here over Josie. I'm a little bit biased. You know, Josie been down there helping out with the camera shots during the day.
I'm surprised Danny's not following our good friend Josie. She's in second. She'll be quite upset with the lack of video time she's had being in second to Danny Paz. And there is Josie for all pink wing. She is not too far back, but she's running out of... Whoa. Mitch York went for a serious ride. Josie needs Meeker to make a mistake. And she's running out of time for that to happen. So Josie currently in second. There you see the red and white car in front of David Meeker. And down the steps they go. One more lap for both Meeker and Padishaw. Padishaw hoping RC gods bless me with a victory. She's doing what she has to do. She's driving well. Meeker doing the same. And Meeker saying, I have one hand on whatever prize I want on that wall. I will take it from you.
Clock expires. David has that kit in the bag. I think I got to go down there and see which one he's going to pick and what kind of thoughts he has here after he takes the win here in the E-Main. Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive.
Dude, you are getting your steps in today.
Oh, we're getting the steps in today. Let's go get some more.
All right, so congratulations to David Meeker taking the win. He will get his choice of a prize. Good job to Josie. I know she wanted to win, but she did not. But I think she can be happy with her performance just now. I think she can't complain. Well done to Josie Padishaw. All righty, everybody. We got 656 people watching, and how many likes do we have in there? We have 93. That's not good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get that going up. We should have at least 500 and... We should at least have 649 likes. And don't forget, everybody, right now we have a e-ticket competition, our final e-ticket competition of the day, a Cougar LD3 two-wheel drive buggy built by that man. And e-ticket competition. Up. You can do it. Help us out. Help us bring this coverage to you guys.
Got our hands full over here after we had a nice little win, grabbing up. So we got an X-ray, but then I see a different logo on the box. You got a lot of explaining to do.
They don't offer my model. This is a sad face. There's only Associated or Schumacher as the prize. But this is my hobby shop. I'm probably going to be able to trade this for what I want in the shop because, well, Robbie's a great guy. So that's why we're all here, because Robbie's kept the love alive, just like you keep the love alive online. I watch you, watch these telecasts, I watch all these people. You guys are my people, so.
Awesome. Well, we're glad that you got a little bit of success here at the end of the program. Get a little kit, maybe go into the hobby shop, do a little bit of bartering. I don't know if Lance is going to like that, but hey, it's your kit now. You can do whatever you want.
See, it's four-wheel drive. It may be the key. Yeah, see, I see. There's a keeper right over there. There's a kid that wants this, so a man over there. So
Awesome. Well, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, XJ.
Back to the booth.
All right, congratulations, David Meeker. Thank you, Ryan. Awesome Shark, Ben Snyder. Glad to see handsome Ryan. Awesome. Nick Christopher starting on pole. Alan Holiday in the back. Alan Holiday going very wide, allowing Eduardo Rodriguez back. And that battle for second is heating up already. All righty. So Nick and Alan drag racing down the straightaway. Alan having a look on the outside. Can't make it stick. Alan the red car, yellow wheels. Nick in that car that just smacked the front of. Oh, who just jumped in and jumped off the track? I think that was Carlos Santiago. He was in like a flash and out like a flash. All right, so Holiday out front. Nick Christopher, Eduardo Rodriguez, Matei Hudi, Carlos Santiago. Remember, Juliana Lean. There's no bump ups. On the line is a kit. Uh-oh, Alan Holiday going for a rumble tumble, and that is going to allow. I don't think that's Nick Christopher. Matei Hudi to the front. Oh, no. Santiago out front. In like a flash, out like a flash, in again. Hello, Trish.
Hi. How are you doing?
We are in the booth with the sultry sounds.
Sultry sounds
of Trish, who's about to crack a Red Bull, and it's making me very thirsty.
Well, it probably could have hurt your thirst, doesn't it? Like you need water.
Well, I have a big one in the fridge that I'm going to need her at some point. Welcome, Trish.
Hello.
You are on cloud 9 right now. The Schumacher lads are doing quite well out there.
I would argue you're correct on that one.
You just went 1, 2, and 3 in four-wheel drive, I think it was. Brock probably not too happy at the moment.
No, he can switch with Daniel on that one.
Yeah.
Michael switched with him as well. Of course, he's worked hard, got his TQ, and then he touches a pipe, and you drop a spot. Yeah, I always feel for them whenever they just make that slight error, just because that pushing that little bit different to how they did in qualifying.
Absolutely. I mean, it's nothing much you can do besides just hope that the other person makes a mistake or a little bobble here and there. But such is the pressure. He's got that bad race out of the way. Mm-hmm. Let's see what they can do in A2. Right now, for me, I think the only other person that might have something for you guys, maybe a Brennan Schimmel, maybe a Una Hotman. So it's kind of been the Schumacher show since about Friday. Things have been going well for you guys.
Yeah, I'm always really grateful when things work out for us, because sometimes we get to meetings and we're clutching at straws, trying to stay close to fifth or something like that. The benefit for me is, Brock's done some running on the CRC. Michael's been doing his prep. Michael enjoys these surfaces. Daniel also enjoys them. So Tom has just been the unfortunate one. Obviously a B2 in both. So yeah, it was a shame we couldn't get Tom in there as well. But I'm grateful to have the 3 that I got. Really,
he was fast though. He was very fast, but just little bobbles, little mistakes. He had a good race. He almost did bump up. But that's how it goes, if only 10 cars can make it in.
That's right.
And only one can bump up.
That's it.
But very good. So you guys seem to have been comfortable right from the start. You're over there in your traditional Schumacher corner. We have the Schumacher corner. We have the X-Ray corner on the other side. And we have the Associated. So the teams are kind of spread out into their fortresses, I would say, to an extent.
Yeah, we got our guards at the front, keeping people out.
And it's good to see. You guys have been on form. We obviously, you have a world championship in your belt now with Brock at the recent Worlds.
Yes.
You guys were, even though you weren't on your proprietary cars at the 8 scale e-buggy worlds. You guys were very fast there as well.
Yeah.
So seems like you guys are working very good cohesively as a team on over the different genres in RC right now.
Yeah, we've been doing it for a little while with the same group of people, you know, with the addition of Tom more recently. But he's been a great addition, and actually the social aspect in the pits, which is what you're doing most of the time. They're only racing for 20 minutes of the day, you know, so it's good to have a good group around you that can have a laugh. They also want to work hard and, you know, earn their spot. And they're very different, like from Daniel to Michael, Brock to Tom, but they all work in their own ways, and it's nice for me, you know, when it comes to having to spend time with the racers for 5 days. I can't complain at all, really. It's good.
Yeah, Tom's a good people. We cannot forget Nate Sutherland. Congratulations, Carlos Santiago, as well. He takes a win here.
Oh, he's really nice.
He's from Puerto Rico.
Yeah. He's sitting close to us.
And he owns a track, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he has an AstroTurf track up in the beautiful mountains of Puerto Rico, though. From a hobby shop, outdoors, container stand. Yeah. Very good. Very good.
He's been really lovely, and just really smiling. I think I had a picture with him and his friend. And they're saying, you need to come to Puerto Rico. And I was like, oh, well, maybe one day.
Yes.
So, Puerto Rico Worlds.
A Schumacher business trip, you know.
That's right, yeah. We'll sort that
out. Not to mention, you have Nate Sutherland, who is probably had a rough two-wheel drive.
Yep.
But
he wasn't too happy after the 2. But the 4, he was more smiley. He said his that cheered you up a little bit winning that one. He was like, yep. So, I think some of the things different to
he speaks English.
Huh?
Carlos speaks. They wanted me to come down to translate, but Carlos.
It's me live down here. Hello, everybody at home. We're going to do an interview here in a second, and I think we're going to have a quick switcheroo. Okay, we got Mr. Danny Pass to come down here so that we can get a nice little discussion here. Give us 1 second. Mr. Danny Pass,
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. A mí me toca. Sí. Español, inglés.
Oye, español, Carlitos. Agárralo. Ven para acá. Dime, excelente carrera. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Estaba súper nerviosa. I was very nervous. Fisherman in the driver's stand.
Lo pudimos ver, pero excelente.
No lo puedo evitar.
Oye, excelente, buen trabajo. Veo que correr allá en Puerto Rico te ha ayudado bastante.
Sí.
Veo que has mejorado bastante.
Yes, and you guys are very welcome to visit us in Puerto Rico, in Area 51 and RC Zone, that are two kind of RC track, one of outdoor AstroTurf and the other one is indoor of carpet.
So tell me, what you gonna do with this car?
Yes, I have to assemble and try it.
You gonna run it?
Yeah.
Okay, man. Congratulations, man.
Thank you so much.
We're back.
We call him Moen in the UK.
I could see how that works.
Or the Emperor.
The Emperor, yes.
Yeah, when he was here last year, though, he caused a lot of trouble. He came along. He wasn't able to glue Ben's tyres on properly, and then we blame Chase. He would be like, what? Yeah.
Martin Owen, one of those few individuals to earn a G.I. Joe aircraft carrier when he was young.
Yeah?
Yes,
Okay.
lucky. Very lucky.
I see.
Like every 80s child growing up's dream toy. He had it. So, all right. So we have our KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy D main. Well, I have you here, Trish. Let's talk about how things are going for Schumacher over here in the USA. Obviously, I have been to quite a few races over the last year and a half. I've seen an increase in the Schumacher brand at all these major races. Obviously, Brock has been in a whole bunch of races as well over. He says, how are things going for Schumacher here in the USA?
So obviously, we've had to deal with the change in tariffs and stuff like that. So business-wise, we've had to work around that. or well, with it. But in regards to team drivers, I think we've got a good thing going at the moment. Obviously, with the addition of Tom helping out Brock as well, we've got as Nate, he's a good boy. He's been very good for us. Obviously, you've got Chavez, McCoy's running for us officially. We've just got a really good bunch of drivers, kind of just showing how good the brand is. And since we released the PB, that's been really strong for us, because before we had our belt drive cars, which people weren't as confident with working on. So the shaft drive platform's been really good for so many races from beginner to that top level. So that's kind of take a bit of pressure off me as well. When you get to a meeting and if there is a problem with a certain car, it's a bit of a pain when that keeps coming up and you're having to help lots of people. Now it's more of just tuning the car more than keeping it maintained well.
Yeah, I would have to say that you guys proverbially hit a home run. If this were in America, a 6. If it was in the UK with cricket, with the PB, it's done well. Brock has done very well with it. Mikhail, even just the people that have been regular using it. So it was hidden for a long time, and when it came to light, it's kind of been a success for you guys. A big change for you guys. Obviously going from belt to shaft driven, but I would say that you guys have reached a level, and it's still early days, but reached some success with it, and I'm sure you are feverishly trying new things for upgrades and whatnot coming up into 2026.
Yeah, we're always working on things. So the guys want more. I need more of this, I need more of that. So then you're coming up with things to deal with that. So that's the natural development for the next car, effectively. But then when you're working on the car and working with guys, it would be nice if we had a hole here on a plastic molding, or a thing that does that or whatever. So then I can write it down and I plan that into the development plan, really. So then when it comes to justifying new tooling or new parts, I can do that. And a lot of the time, anything that we got new on the car, we've tested. With the PB, we didn't have a car to evolve. We had to start from scratch on that one. So I've actually been really grateful that it's not caused me loads of bother, because you could have tons of problems like the gears going and mesh never being very good and that. So I'm in a really happy spot with that car.
Now, are you coming back over here for the Cleveland race?
No, I've never done the Cleveland race. I'd like to do it one day, though.
Yeah,
maybe one day.
All right. We are going into an 8-scale year next year. I know we're doing a 10-scale race. We talked about this at the Worlds. You got another car that has been talked about quite a lot is you guys' potential, or obviously you've been using other chassis brands with parts made by you for the 8-scale Nitro and e-buggy classes. But, I mean, every time we get talking about this, it's always, well, when is Schumacher going to make an 8-scale car? You say it's closer than a lot of people think.
Yeah.
Maybe it's closer than the last time we talked about it, which was in August.
Well, as time goes by, obviously, we get parts in and things like that. So we've drawn the car, we've done the ordering, we've got tools that have been done in China, which we've got samples from. We're measuring them. We're getting cars together bit by bit, using bits we've had to then make ourselves. We're a small company, so we're kind of in there. We've got lathes, mills. I've got CNC machines at home. We've got some CNC mills at work. So we make what we need to. We also get things printed in 3D aluminium, or 3D printed in aluminium, which we can use. So we'll hopefully have next year prototypes running of our design, our developments, which would be fantastic, because again that development will be developed even more.
Awesome.
With people running on it.
All right. Well, Kyle Paquette, who has not been having the best of weekends, got a win, and he's happy now, and he'll get a prize.
Bless him.
So, good stuff. So, is the plan to field a fully functioning 8-scale race team in, say, 2027?
Yeah, so I think naturally we've got guys that will be there, but there's people that probably would have joined us before because we only had 10-scale platforms.
Okay.
And then they would have had to be either private or find someone that would support them in 8-scale. So I'm wondering who would then be interested at that point. But yeah, so that's always the ambition, to build a team, to go and support it. You might see me in a few other races around the world. But I do enjoy all these different races to get to meet, fantastic people.
Oh, thank you.
And it's something I'm excited about.
Yeah, absolutely. This has become a staple on your travel program. Schumacher has won this quite a few times with Orlowski. Brock as well. I think Brock won last year.
I think he's got it 3 times.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys we're one of the first manufacturers to really support this back in the day. It's come quite a long way. I love it. I love coming here.
Yeah.
It's my 4th time here. And it's good to see Schumacher doing well over here in the USA. It's a hard market. It's a very big market. It's a very different from Europe to an extent.
Yeah.
And it's like one country compared to Europe. I know I've done both. So
yeah, well, each state's like a country in the UK. Not in the country, UK, country in Europe.
Alrighty, so we have a race coming up. It's Josh Hartman. This is the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy D final. Josh Hartman, Sunderland, Nick Christopher, Blake Salmon, Rafa, Steve, Mitch, Juliana, Zach, and Misael. Oh. So, what do you think of the track this year, Trish? You've been to a few of these.
Yeah, I've been to 1 or 2, and I've done a little bit of traveling over the years and seen lots of different tracks. And every time I come to Florida Carpet Champs, I'm always amazed at basically the presentation is like absolutely on point, and they think a little bit differently about how they're going to do a track. You know, like here riding the berm onto the straight, it's a full berm. You know, you could drive at the bottom of it, but sometimes you see berms on tracks, but it's a bit of flat bit before it. So this is one of the things that I struggle with, though, at like the American races. You don't have like refs. So if someone does a hard pass where someone gets chucked off the track, you gain advantage by hitting someone. And so I always find it hard to stomach when I see some of my boys getting knocked about and nothing happens from it. That's the only thing I would love to change with some of the racing that I see in Europe. It's a lot more, I don't know, dealt with in that way.
I haven't seen a Brit come over yet and not say the same thing.
Yeah. I guess we're just so used to, that etiquette. But I learned when I started going to Europe, there's a little bit less refereeing. So then you just have to get your elbows out and you fight. So I'm used to what I see, but it's always hard to see it happen to your own driver, and you're like, but they're kind of cool about it because they'll probably do it back to someone because that's just a bit of the nature of, this cultural racing at the end of the day, isn't there? So it's just what happens.
I tell all my European friends, when you come to the USA, especially in the Southeast, you better come prepared to put your elbows out because Robin is racing over here.
That's it.
And we have Blake Salmon, who has almost a salmon-like color on his car out front by 1.5 seconds.
Smell like it, though.
I hope not either. Juliana Lean, she's a nice young lady from the Northeast, racing with her father. She's currently in 3rd, and there she is. Always good. We've seen a lot more female racers in the ranks.
This is the most I've seen, I think, at a meeting.
Of
like females racing.
We have a very fast young 8-scale racer. She just won at AMS during the intermediate class.
I think I saw the pictures.
Maddie Long.
Yeah.
She is very good. So.
Yeah.
And she is rapidly getting faster. Like, I would love to see her. And I think that Jessica Paulson is probably the best female racer out there right now.
Well, there's a few. So you got Harley Eldridge, you got Jessica. And there's actually been a few, like if Marlon Carson had continued.
If Marlon would have continued.
She was rocking.
She was probably the best of them all.
Yeah, at the time, she was extremely impressive. I would like to, it'd be good to have all of them. Because some of them are just showing the guys that they can do it just as well, if not better.
You know what else we had at the... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
I definitely, because this comes to my RCs for everybody speech.
Yep.
We had 3 wheelchair-bound racers at AMS last year.
Yeah.
And almost had all 3 of them racing against each other at one point.
We've had, bless them, so Morris, who's sitting with us, he's Michael's Polish friend. He's been on, and there's the other gentleman that's in the wheelchair.
That's Drew Ellis.
Yeah, and they kind of they make jokes like, we're having a race up here kind of thing. There's a hobbling up, bless them. So, no, I love the fact there's a big ramp here, so they're able to do that.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're going to get carried.
Nikki says, Maddie won last night, Pro Nitro buggy at Sumter. So that young lady is, I think she practices an hour a day
That's
at her
good.
track.
That's good.
And her family are all behind her. Her stepfather races. So very impressive. I mean, there's a lot of young, fast racers. You get to see a lot of young, fast racers over there in the UK, especially in Europe.
Yeah.
So I've gotten to see it over here.
It's
and
always,
it's
sorry.
looking good.
Yeah, that one thing that so you spot them, you see they're all getting on similar to each other, and you spot certain attitudes, and you wonder, what are they going to be like next year? And then you see some didn't level up, some really did, and you're like, wow, what have they been doing in that time? So it's great to see the younger generation come up, because like the generation that we've got now racing against each other, they're all a bunch of 20-year-olds. You know?
They are.
And I remember them when they were like 12 and 13. And you had people like Neil Cragley, Martin, Nyato, all at the top battling away. And they're kind of like top of the B, C, as well as back of the A. Like Spencer, you know, he did very well at the Japanese Worlds, and I know he was good at the time, and he had a fantastic event. And it was kind of, all right, these young kids are coming up and showing them how it's done.
Yeah, we actually had this discussion yesterday. Who has been well done to Blake Salmon. He's going to take a win here and probably get himself a kit as well. But basically, we had a discussion about there's Blake. Well done to Blake. So others not getting a kit, or we only got 2 kits left up. No, we got 3.
How many kits are you guys giving out?
I don't know, but there was quite a bunch of Schumachers there. I think they're all gone. Is that a Schumacher there? No, those are Associateds left. Some Coyote product. A big tuna, FTW, says Daniel Mullen. Is that his nickname?
We are here with a Florida local, longtime racer, Kyle Paquette. It's bittersweet. I'm glad you got a little bit of success here in the program, but I'm going to be honest. I was rooting for you to go a little bit taller up in the stack here.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't where I wanted to be. You know, it's just these guys, man, they're no joke when it comes to this carpet racing. I mean, I don't race enough of this. I know it's right in my backyard. I need to take advantage of it more than anything. But car came around in the main. Felt good. I just glad to finish a race, you know.
Sometimes that's half the battle, is just getting this thing across the finish line with as little mistakes or disaster as possible. Like I said, bummed to see you here. Happy to get a little bit of success. I believe you won a kit. Danny, can we get this to happen here live? Sorry, chat. Lance, we need a kit. Kyle, what do you want?
AE's fine.
What was his prize? Oh, he doesn't get anything but a hug. Sorry, guys. Big tease. All right, we'll give him a hug. Kyle, thanks, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you. Thank you.
All righty. Oh, are we getting another interview? Nope. All right, so we are taking a break after this race. Up next is your Donovan RC 40+ Modified Buggy D main. So when will we see you again over here in the USA, Trish?
Well, I know you've got Nitro Worlds next year.
So no more 10-scale races?
Well, I'd love to. I talked to Brock about doing the Nats and kind of come over and help you guys. I know he hasn't won the Dirt Nats yet, so that's something I'd like to try and help him achieve.
Okay.
As well as the other guys achieving their goals. So that's one of my ambitions to try and help with that. But no, I'm for that one.
All right. So Rick Stalkop is out front. Carlos Santiago, he was just in the race. He's already in second already. He spins out.
But I best get off anyway. I've got the calls coming for
All
me
right.
to go
Thank
and
you,
help
Trish.
the boys. But thank you so much.
Good luck to the rest of your crew.
Thank you.
And
Enjoy
may
your
you get
day.
victories.
Thank
You will.
you. Cheers.
If you guys bring us great racing, I will enjoy my day. All right. Thank you to Trish for his time. And give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, so thank you to Trish for coming in. Hope you guys are enjoying this. What's up, Tony? How you doing? Hope everything's well over there in Maricopa, Arizona at the Nitro Compound and Raw Speed headquarters. Rick out front, followed by Eduardo Rodriguez, Jason Lean, Carlos Santiago, Renato Tradardi, David Meeker, Victor Santana, Craig Bates, and Michael Hernandez. We are taking a break. Going into our A2s, we'll start off with the 40-plus modified buggy A2, brought to you by Donovan RC. Coming up after this race. Right now we're watching the 40-plus modified buggy D final, brought to you. All righty. So Rick Stalcup still out front. We're following Rick in this. I think it actually is not one can paint job. It actually looks like two colors. Looks like a purple and lighter blue. Josh Parrish, I think we're going to get a Big Tuna interview. All right, so joining me in the booth is Troy Hansen from A-Main Hobbies. If you guys don't know who Troy is, he has been working for A-Main Hobbies for about 3 years now. He's been pushing out a lot of social media. I was actually surprised to see you at the race. We saw you at Masters of Dirt a few weeks ago, but you live over there in Phoenix. Welcome back to Florida. It's actually good weather, good timing.
Absolutely, terrific weather. It's been amazing. Been going out at night and trying to get down by the water, watch some rocket launches. It's been an awesome 4 days here.
Also, a big shout out to, I know you're in charge of various different companies at A-Main, Coyote being one. They are a big sponsor here. Coyote been making a big push in both 10 scale and 8 scale over the last year and a half. Maybe tell us a little bit about what you guys got going on over there at Coyote.
Yep. Well, I'll start. As far as with A-Main Hobbies, we have 3 proprietary brands. We have ProTech RC, EcoPower, and Upgrade RC. Those are our brands. And then we have several brands that we're the exclusive North American distributor with, and one of those is Coyote. And they've been terrific to work with. They provided us with a very strong, they wanted to make a big impact and come to the United States and Canada, North America, and make a big splash. And so they provided a very strong marketing budget. And we signed some really big names, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Tom Renderneck, Tater Sontag, Cole Tollard, and then, several others, Jonah Wilson. A lot of great drivers, both 10 scale and 8 scale.
Oh, yeah, I know. Let's not forget you guys have on the European and Asian side a plethora of talent over there as well.
Yep.
So Coyote has made a big splash, not only just in the number of drivers, but I say by their branding. We see this teal color. We know it's Coyote. We see the Coyote logo. So it's kind of just stuck in your brain. I was actually watching one of your commercials the other day. I was like, wow, they get it. They get it.
Thank you.
So good job, good stuff to Coyote. I got to see a lot of the 8 scale stuff. I've got to see a lot of the 10 scale stuff over my time going to the races over the last year and a half. Got to see you guys 8 scale stuff as well for the e-buggy worlds. So lots of work. We had a good chat at Masters of Dirt. You're a busy man. A-Main's pushing. I saw Kendall was racing at the vintage race a few weeks ago, so it's good to see he's still racing as well. Racing a lot of stuff because I see he's also racing full scale stuff. He was doing some 8 scale for a while. I haven't seen him do much of that. I follow you guys, social medias. You got beautiful tracks going on. You've been probably at the Silver Dollar Raceway. Westgar put in this crazy track. You got the carpet track going. So, it's A-Main's hitting it on all sides. You got the warehouse over there on the East Coast there in Charlotte. So, really big moves being made by A-Main and have just continued to prop up not only the bashing side of racing, but the racing side of racing.
Absolutely.
Of RC, sorry.
And it starts with Kendall. I mean, Kendall is, this company was born out of racing. And Kendall was a racer and basically started this company a little over 20 years ago by breaking up kits and parting them out. and then it became an eBay business.
I remember
that. And so he's been, he's tremendously dedicated to racing.
Absolutely. That's how I met Kendall in a bit. And we do have an interview coming up. I'm just going to put you on pause for a second there, Troy, as we have Ryan coming in.
So we are here with another main win. You know, a win's a win. You got to take what you can get here. The competition is steep. Rick, tell us, how's your weekend gone so far? How did that win feel?
This is my first big race outside of Coastal RC in Chesapeake, Virginia. I traveled down here with the locals from Coastal. We're having an absolute blast this week. Obviously, traction's been an issue for everybody, but believe it or not, the mod car's been doing better than all the other stock cars. I just can't thank everybody enough from the folks I met from Exalt, the folks I met from X-Ray, the folks from my teammates from Coastal RC and Barry Schimmel, the owner, for letting me have this opportunity to come down here. Obviously, we all like to do better, but I'm as happy as can be with how I performed this week.
Love to hear the positivity and the gratefulness and your attitude. Love that. We need more of that in RC. Thanks for coming out here. I'm glad you had fun and hope to see you at the next one.
You bet. Thanks. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations. I think Blake Salmon interview people were asking for, but I saw him walk off with his new kit. All right. Back to you, Troy. Kendall Racing, A-Mains Racing, and there are lots of positive things going for A-Main. What does 2026 and beyond look like for you guys?
Well, I think, a lot of the same, just, supporting, tracks, stores. Obviously, we're very dedicated to, making sure the hobby shop stay strong, the tracks stay strong. We sponsor over 400 race events a year, crawling, drifting. I kind of put all that as I call race RC events. But we support over 400 of those per year. Very dedicated budget from Kendall and the management team at A-Main through our proprietary brands that I had mentioned, and now Coyote coming on board is part of that as well. So we've got, on the ProTech side, we've got several new product launches coming up. I'll kind of tease it. We've got a new line of batteries coming soon.
Okay.
Eco Power, we're always evolving, and got some batteries coming this coming week. I'll tease that as well. So Eco Power is a great line with terrific margins for the store owners, and great. It has some racing products, but it's kind of more for the bashing and people that are running RTR, some good replacement parts for RTRs on the Eco Power side, and same with Upgrade RC. So a lot of the same, and it gets started right away in January. It is like game on when we hit January. I've got one more big event after this, U.S. Open Fuel Championships in Arizona.
Yep.
So it's a great race that Tim Lime and Adobe puts on. I'll be at that, and then bam, it's the Henleys are having Clash, and then Silver State, and then and Chili Bowl, and SIC, and Chris Nelson's TNR Fuels race, all in January. It's like boom, boom, boom. It's going to be a great racing month.
It is not a lot of time off between these races. I kind of am on a similar, no Clash for me, but it's going to be Beast of the East, SIC, INS. Then I'd like to stay and actually do something for myself on a weekend here at one point, but we'll see how it goes.
I bet. Beast of the East, another great race.
Yeah, it's
down there.
It is becoming a very nice facility down there in Lucama.
Yep.
This will be our third time going, I think it is. So I look forward to that. Well, lots of racing going on. Good to have Kendall's. I think it's key that Kendall's still racing into this, because it's good to see the owner that doing the racing. I met him racing, before, he was doing that. I still have a 10-scale truck, triple XNT nitro truck that I bought from him way back in '99, I think, when he first started that. Had him on the podcast, great chat with him. And I guess my next question would be, because I know a lot of my East Coast racers over there, and I know a lot of people there in Charlotte. I've been to the facility in Charlotte as well. I asked Kendall this. Maybe he was showing interest in doing some sort of track facility or somewhat over there in Charlotte. I don't know what the interest is now, but I'm sure it would be well liked right there in the Carolinas, because I would say right now the East Coast is kind of struggling with indoor facilities that can be run all year round.
Yeah, so it's probably the most common question I get is when are you guys going to build track facility there in North Carolina? It's definitely a goal. It's not on the front burner right now just because there's just so much expansion of the business happening, and obviously with the acquisition of the Hobby Towns and assisting with that last year, still kind of working through getting all of those even stronger than they've already been, supporting the retail stores as much as we can around the country. But Kendall wants to do it. The company wants to do it. It's just picking the right time and then finding the best place to do it, because in Chico, with the move about less than a mile away to where we're at right now, we own all that land and are able to do unique things with that facility in Chico, like Sean Clovis and Todd Pearson. They're with the craze right now with vintage racing. They're throwing down a dirt vintage track in the back, and who knows what will become of that. But that could be yet another racetrack there in Chico that will have. We have the 8-scale world-class 8-scale facility. We have an incredible carpet facility. We have an outstanding dirt oval that's covered, and now we're dabbling. We have a great basher course, rock climbing courses out there, and now this vintage track. So
I think I'm going to have to try to come to the Nationals next year.
Absolutely.
I've been to Chico before, but I have not been to the new facility, and I would love to go out there. I'm a big into crawling and doing that type of stuff, so I need to come visit it, maybe do a little vlog about it, have some fun. So definitely going to put the Nationals on a trip, try to get that done next year.
We would love to have you there.
It would be fun. I think it would be fun. I think A-Man's doing it right. Like, I watch a lot of the social media. You got your guy doing the YouTube videos. You're busy doing your stuff. I follow your TikTok, your Instagram. We're all waiting for that one viral video to go. I know that feeling. But it's good to see. And A-Man has grown so big. It's worldwide. I mean, now you're on 2 coasts. I think the only other thing I would say is maybe you got a central hub at some point, but I don't think you need it because you have both coasts covered. And I guess, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with them in the future. I know you've just Wally still works for him, right?
Yep, Nick.
You got Sean Ireland that works from Team Associated now working for you guys. So lots of good people in the mix there. Yourself, obviously.
Yep.
You have a very interesting background. You was telling me at Masters of Dirt, so that was good. I kind of see it in what your marketing and whatnot. So good stuff coming out of A-Man. And Vernon was up here earlier, and he was just saying this kind of similar thing. Like the manufacturers, the companies are putting a lot of money back into a lot of these races. Obviously, J Concepts, you guys as well. 400 different events, or RC events, races, events across the world, I would assume, because you guys are a worldwide brand. So we thank you guys for all your support, because without you guys, none of this would have been possible as well.
Yeah, and I also, we really like to support the broadcasting entities, Lead RC Productions, Mod Live Media, and of course Live RC. I use part of my event budget to make sure, because I think it's imperative for the racers to have a chance to watch each other, coast to coast, really on a every week basis. There's something going on, and so what you guys are doing, what Lance and yourself, Danny and the team are doing with Elite, and what Matt's doing with Mod Live Media, and Brandon, of course, with Live RC. It's just the broadcast quality is incredible. And yes, I worked in professional sports for more than 25 years. Obviously, I was with one team for 21 years in the Sacramento Kings, and we dealt with national, broadcast media daily. I've worked with a lot of reality shows and things like that through the owners of the Kings that I worked for, the Maloof family. But the level of broadcasting, I hope that everybody understands the production commitment that you guys are all making. It's first class streaming broadcast, and you should be very proud of it. I know Lance is very proud of what he's put together here, and should be.
Thank you. We greatly appreciate the support. We can't do it without you guys. Well, I'm going to go out and get myself a bite to eat. Thank you, Troy.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you for all the support.
You got
Thank
it.
you for coming into
Absolutely.
the booth a little bit.
Absolutely.
And good luck to all the Coyote drivers this weekend and the future. And I'm sure we'll be bumping into each other and talking within the next few months.
Absolutely.
And hopefully we get to see Kendall at one of these races.
Yeah,
Definitely get to come up to the Nats.
I think definitely probably at Nats he'll probably break out the
Yeah.
A-scale cars, and he likes to race at his home tracks, and he really enjoyed the vintage thing too. So he might.
did. I saw that too. Well, thank you, sir.
You got it.
And,
Thank you.
Talk to you later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt. Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running this 17.5 Expert 200R buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. And we're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Renato, Jason, Victor, Michael, and Carlos Santiago out to Marshall, please. All right, race 33 up on the stand. I need my marshals out here, please. Marshals to the track. Rick Stallcup out to Marshall, please. Rick Stallcup out to Marshall. Renato out to Marshall. Eduardo, did you make it out here? Eduardo Rodriguez to Marshall. Jason's out here. Victor Santana's out here. Michael Hernandez, need you to Marshall, please. And Carlos is out here as well. Looking for Renato. Oh, right there. All right, here comes the last four marshals. All right, guys, go ahead. Turn them loose, trackside. Race number 33. Let's get them all checked in. David Albrico, you're on line up on the 1. Brent Tucky on the 2. Paul Wynn on the 3. Drew Ellis on the 4. Dave Witten on the 5. John Lawson on the 6. Chris Van Air on the 7. Russ Johnson on the 8. Shane McCall 9. And Greg on the 10.
All right, we are back, and Jason Rona is back. The Churon pole win.
Absolutely, 40 plus A2 here.
He's all about P-Dub. Who's in second? Third. And Drew Ellis in fourth. So, battle of managers out there right now. And David Albarico.
Yeah, I mean, as we talked about the A1, these guys have been so good. Dave here having a fantastic weekend. And as we see, somebody just got pushed off the track. Haven't seen that yet.
I know who it was, but Dave is not pulling away from BT as much as he did in the first few laps in the first final.
Yeah, Dave had a monster lead that first final. So,
ooh.
Oh, Brent's upside down. So
Brent made a mistake.
Done. He just went to last.
Pretty much.
They still haven't seen him.
So
he's about to get lapped.
BT making a big mistake on the waterfall, and there is Albarico. Somebody else making a mistake. So Paul into second, but 3.9 seconds back.
I really don't know if I've seen much worse than that. There was a race once Paul and I were in that a guy fell on the track when he was turn marshaling, and the track was kind of small and blocked the whole lane. And I remember Paul couldn't get around the guy, and everyone was concerned if he was injured. They didn't stop the race. And Paul's like, I can't go. There's a guy in the middle of the track. That was a long lap, but yeah, that one for Brent, that's in the record books there.
Yeah. Almost as bad as the 2014 Nationals for Dakota Fenn that year.
Oof.
That was bad.
What was that lap for Brent there? That had to be like near 30 seconds.
I can't go back and see, but it was quite long. because he is in dead last. All right, Alberico out front comfortably with a 4.5 second lead, and he gets lots of airtime. Paul Wynn is 4.5 seconds up on David Witten. We got Drew Ellis battling it out with him. He's 0.3 of a second. And I don't know who to follow, Danny, because we could get on Drew Ellis. He's putting in some good laps. He's 0.3 of a second off of David Witten. I'm sure some people want to see him.
Yeah, I mean, Brent, I think it would be very difficult to not want to finish that whole run off. I've pulled off on that.
Really?
Oh, for sure.
We're on board with your boy, Paul Wynn, who's doing. He's not only is he working, but he's racing this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, Paul's been many weeks in a row on the weekends practicing with our group and trying to be better. And he's doing a good job here. It's just unfortunate for him that Dave is having not the weekend of his life, but he's just having a great weekend.
That's right, because now that gap is 5.6 seconds. Paul Wynn, Alberico looking to wrap this up in just over 90 seconds and take the overall. And probably sit out A3.
I'd like to see Dave, if this continues, put this car in a little glass case with and Dave build a new one, because this is a race for him.
He might want to do that.
Yeah.
You know, his Florida Carpet Championships got cut short last year due to his son.
That's right.
So he's like, I'm coming out to take the trophies that I should have took last year.
Yeah, that was a bummer last year when Shane got that injury. It was a little gruesome, I think. I was something I can't really look at, like when you see those highlights, you know.
I'm glad I was up here. And I'm like, I am not going on there. But he's all healed up.
Oh, man, he had a great attitude about it, too. He was, like, messaging me from the hospital in bed. I was like, are you all right, buddy? Yeah, I'll be fine.
Better attitude than me. I would have been in pain.
You're crying.
Take it off. All right. Alberico, Paul Wynn, Drew Ellis is now into third. David Witten, Chris Van Aer. Rush Johnson, Carico, and Thalke has pulled it off. Is he standing up there? Yeah, he is. He is standing up there. Legs crossed, arms crossed, not a happy camper.
Stewing.
That's the word I would use, stewing.
Yeah, I can't say. I've definitely been in that position many a times. 15 seconds here for David.
So David looking to wrap it all up.
I mean, he's been the class of this field the entire time. So, I mean, it's just finish this lap here, and he's got it.
There we go. So, there we go. David Alberico, going to be your 2025 40-plus modified buggy, two-wheel drive champion. Well done to him.
Yeah, and Brent's usually a good sport here. He will congratulate Dave. He's good at that.
Brent Thalke saying, I got to go back to the drawing board. You can't have this happen.
Mr. Alberico coming down the stand. I think that we were so excited in A1 that he just kind of went straight to his marshal spot. So we're getting kind of caught up here on his first two A-main efforts. We'll let these guys sneak behind us. You just got to find a spot. David taking up all the space. David, out on the track, it looked like another dominating performance. Just talk us through how are we feeling after two A-main wins.
Feeling good. I think I just made less mistakes. Brent was definitely a little bit faster that first main. Just kind of my thumper self just didn't crash. So my TLR car with J Concepts tires was amazing, and Trinity Power. So it was a great combination. My car was real easy to drive for me. I could put it anywhere. I don't think I crashed all weekend with it. So very easy to drive. Just want to thank all the teams for everything I have and all their support.
Very rare do you see such a flawless performance. His TLR 22X was honestly one of the best looking cars on the track all weekend. Great advertisement. You are their poster child. Congratulations on your overall win.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to David L. Squatch. That's Squatch. Alberico. That's what they were calling him in the chat. He is quite a large man.
And he's always been a large man. Ever since, we were 15, 16, 17 years old, he's towered above the rest. So today, he's towering above the rest.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Danny Chavez. Let me go bring up. No, it doesn't. No, so AJ, that's right. AJ took the win from 8th place. You was there with me. So will AJ pull off another miracle here? Because that was from 8th to 1st.
Very rare that you see that in this kind of racing. I know the famous one is Kinwald once won the Worlds from 8th on the grid. And, so ever since then you got to, the idea is you got to be able to win from anywhere.
Oh, that's right. They're doing driver's announcement. I think we're going to let Lance do this.
Concepts, Hobby Wing, EAM, Fly Sky, Hobby Wing, thanks to the Fins, BHR, Finish Line, Dark Side, Crazy Eddie's RC, and his dad. In the number 9 spot, it's Dustin Fox. In the number 8 spot from right here in Florida, thank you to Team Associated, J Concepts, Exalt, GS Hobbies, Privateer Race Products, and Easy Custom Paints. In the number 8 spot, it's AJ Marasco. In the 7th spot, from right here in Florida, thank you to his sponsors, TLR, Exalt, J Concepts, Vision Racing, Horizon Hobby, Classic RC Company, RC Swag, BBB Designs, SJ Racing. Thank you to Kevin Abbott for all of the motor help, and Michael Malott for the setup advice. In the 7th spot, it's Hunter King. In the number 6 spot, from Champions Gate, Florida, thank you to sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, MKS, Senwa, Custom RC Graphics. A very special thank you to Drew, Maddie G, Ross, Cam, and his family and friends back home for all the love and support. In the 6th spot, it's Kai Goff. Coming from Salt Lake City, Utah, in the number 5 spot. Thank you to sponsors, R1, TZO, Futaba, HobbyRec.com, IRCR, also to the people helping, Brock, DRC, Kevin, and hey to everyone watching back at home. In the number 5 spot, Dominic Passioni. In the number 4 spot, coming from Tampa, Florida. Thank you to sponsors, TLR, J Concepts, Exalt, GS Hobbies. He wants to give a shout out for Drift Social, repping the Boomers in the main. Thank you to Easy Customs. In the number 4 spot, it's JR Mitch. In the number 3 spot, coming from Iowa. Thank you to sponsors, Schumacher, J Concepts, R1, Sanwa, Vision Racing, Bradley Fineline Design, Wise Design, PRC. In the number 3 spot is Nate Sutherland. In the number 2 spot, coming from Iowa, thank you to his sponsors, Hobby Wing, X-Ray, RC America, Team EAM, Island Speedway, KMT Designs, RC Discharger. A very special thank you to Matty G, Charlie, John, Mans, Jamie Thompson, his dad, and everyone that helps him out. In the number 2 spot, it's Aaron Mitchell. And your top qualifier from right here in Cocoa, Florida. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Trueform, SMC, JDR, Meredith Motorsports, True Source, Witz Racing, RC Discharger, TZO, Beachline Raceway, Superior Hobbies, KRC Customs, Bombshell Racing, Racecraft USA, Wolf Den, the Beijing Palace, Jackie Treehorn Productions. A very special shout out to everyone that supports his racing. A very special thank you from the entire FCC staff and all of the racers for coming out the week. Your host, thank you so much, Daniel Chavez. Alrighty, guys, run your hot lap, run your hot lap. Race at number 34.
Dustin Fox.
Alrighty then. We are ready to rumble. Danny Chavez. Oh.
Danny the man.
Ooh. So our cameraman just informed us that they are just getting Nate's car to the track just now. So some A2 start shenanigans going on here.
Remember when Joey from the dirt used to start his races in Lone Star with the shotgun in the air?
I never went to that race. Did
yeah.
he?
Yeah, they would shoot the shotgun in the air for the start of the Lone Star race there in Texas.
Interesting. Well, Neo had the Ninja that blew fire. I don't understand where that came from, but they had it.
I liked the Ninja. This is the most nervous race in RC A2 after you get announced.
All right, Danny Chavez, Aaron Mitchell, Nate Sutherland, J.R. Mitch, Dominic. It stays in order. Chavez coming by for 17-3. Mitchell having a much better start than his A1. Mitchell in the all-white yellow wheels. Right behind him is the red and white of Nate Sutherland. Hunter King has also latched onto the back of this pack. Everybody's so close.
Rocking the factory white.
Factory white with ghost flames.
Yep, hidden stripes.
All right, so Aaron Mitchell kind of losing touch to the rear wing of Danny Chavez. What can he do? He has lots of time. Just a minute has a lap.
He hit that 9-speed gearbox like they have in Fast and the Furious.
There we go.
He's gone.
So right now, Chavez has a little bit more horsepower than what Aaron has. But it's early times here. 1:10:50 left to go. And right behind Mitchell is Nate Sutherland. And right behind them is Dominic, I believe. Dominic, no, J.R. Mitch is still, no, Dominic has gotten by J.R. Mitch in the R1 car. So AJ Marasco, A1 winner, currently finds himself down in 10th. Is Chavez, Mitchell, Sutherland, J.R. Mitch, Kai, Goff, Hunter King, Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, and Marasco.
Underrated racer in this class. He seems to really excel in this. And I'm not going to say came from nowhere, but some pretty serious RC experience to because we didn't start until the INS till a couple of years ago, and now he's a top runner.
Absolutely. I didn't really hear about him until Clash last year, and he's been doing a lot of racing. He did some 8-scale racing. He's right behind Chavez now, less than 0.3 of a second that time by. That gap is now 4 seconds, so he did lose a little bit of a touch. Nate just kind of lurking there in third, make a mistake. Dominic is there as well, because I think he is kind of too far away from this 3-pack as they have kind of split away from the. And Chavez has a lot of motor going on that straightaway.
Oh yeah, he's got Troy behind him. You know, his whole program here is well tuned. Look at Nate here, just move.
So could have been a lot more to use that round. They lost some, but great driving by Nate and Aaron to make it a lot bigger than what it was. J.R. Mitch is still there too. He's latched on even onto Dominic as Dominic is encroaching onto the rear wing of Nate Sutherland. We got just 2 minutes left to go. And Aaron a little closer that time by.
Getting on the wing tap in here.
So Aaron letting Chavez know he's there.
I like Nate's spot here right now.
Nate had a look on the inside, tapped the pipe. Oh, Nate is to get around Aaron with some urgency.
It's amazing the tenths of a second how big of the gap looks on the track. We're just first we're just battling a couple. You miss a couple turns and it looks like you got a monster lead, right?
If they just scrub some speed, they lose some speed. But there you see Aaron makes up a lot of time on the waterfall and coming down doubles and triples. He's right behind Chavez now. Chavez coming down the steps. Let's see if he can pull him down the way. And they're about equal, 16-6. Actually, Mitchell was faster that lap time. So Mitchell having a look. He knows he needs a good run. He needs a win. Oh, unfortunate for Mitchell. I can't believe he stayed on the track.
I don't even know
Nate.
where the other car came from.
Yes. So now Nick is into second. Mitchell had to have. It could have been a lot worse. Let's see if he can claw back up to a third or second place. Can Nate do something while he's in second?
Yeah, he really has to be patient here. I think the pressure just mounts as this race goes on. And before he was kind of getting denied, you know, he would make a move and it wouldn't work out for him. So a good run here.
Nate able to carry so much pace. Nate going on the outside. Can he make it stick? In the inside? Nope. Oh, has a look. I knew that was coming. And now Dominic in third. Everybody in position right now. We're going to get one more lap from all 5 of these cars.
Blue birds out in the
Man. Oh! Wow. I don't even know what happened just now.
It's just, oh my goodness.
Oh!
What's costing Daniel here is he's not going to end up getting second. He's going to get fourth. First, fourth in the last lap. That's what hard.
That was a good race. Wow, Nate is completely out of breath. He's going to have a Ryan, and there is Chavez giving some handshakes.
A lot of emotions here pouring out from the driver's stand. Nathaniel finding the speed at the very end, hopping into our little box here. Their little box. That has probably got to be the closest, most nerve-wracking finish that we have seen so far today. How are we feeling?
My leg's shaking real bad. I mean, we had a good race going. Me and Daniel went side by side multiple times, battling the whole time. I mean, I got on the inside, but it was a clean run. It was a really good race.
I heard Papa Lance up there. He'd give you a little bit of a soft warning. I know that, but I mean, we're racers trying to make it happen. It's obviously incredibly difficult out here. You basically had to be patient that entire race, all the way down to, was it the last lap or the second to last lap where the opportunity presented itself? What was going through your head leading up to that moment?
I mean, of course, you want to get around, and you just have to wait for a mistake. And luckily, Aaron had a little bit of a bobble, and then Daniel cased a triple.
We were hearing that from Mikal earlier, talking about how you have to wait and apply pressure until it potentially happens. Congratulations on an A2 win. Looking forward to A3. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All righty. Well done to Nick. Exciting seventh there.
I mean, that's how you draw it up, the Hollywood script, right? It went great for everybody but Daniel, basically. That's kind of what happens. I thought Aaron was in trouble there going wide on the steps. And then we'll have to see here if Daniel does the quick left and right off the downside.
This is Aaron's mistake.
Okay. Daniel, get us hooked up.
We're getting ready for the A2 of
What?
the 21.5.
Got the printer.
Buggy.
What?
Bucks up 10-7. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not sure what's going on. Nate running to get his car. Okay. His shorts are definitely full in their pockets, Danny. We're on and getting us started.
Did Russ win the first
No,
one?
Cam Goff.
Oh, that's right.
Cam Goff won it.
Nick Sava connection to Brian Kinwald here. Long-time racer. Spent a lot of time around Kinwald. He's in this race. And you know he spent a lot of time around Kinwald when he'll come up and ask me questions that I know have a little bit more deeper thought.
Oh, he's from Phoenix. Yeah, I have had a chat with him as well. But I didn't know that.
Yep.
Pretty cool credit on yesterday, and he says he's going to make a RC. All right, so Russ Johnson has pulled out to a pretty fair straight lead, almost 2 seconds over Matthew Hodak. Cam Goff isn't. Justin Johnson from 6th up to 4th. Neuweiler from 8th up to 5th.
Russ has to be loving this start.
All right, Russ, white and I want to say flow red, but I think it's all red. I think it's flow red. His lip, I've seen it, but it's a yellow and black car. It's a 1988 Porsche that this guy has. It's absolutely beautiful. Black wheel car. It's got black wheels. It's got decals on the wheels. It look very nice.
Let me see if I have a picture of it.
Would have won my concourse yesterday. They ain't don't know that. All right, so Russ is out front. That 4 seconds. Cam Goff is 1 second off Matthew Haddock, and we are at the 2-minute mark. 3 minutes left to go. Robbie Esplana, that is his 4-wheel drive car.
Okay.
So he had a black one.
Okay.
Actually, I took a picture.
As Russ continues, fast lap 18.1. He's got the hot lap of the race, so right, that is nice.
1988 Porsche.
Here, 88.
What was I doing? I was still in primary school. Still thinking wrestling was real. Probably upset that the Ultimate Warrior lost the title to Sergeant Slaughter. No, that would have happened in 91.
Quit watching when Ultimate Warrior beat Hogan in WrestleMania.
Really?
Yeah.
That was like one of ever.
Oh, man, I couldn't believe it.
What up, Robbie?
By side here with these two.
So that's Hoddock and Cass. So Cam putting himself in a second position. If he's second is good enough. Matthew having a rumble tumble. 2 minutes left to go. Cam is 5 seconds off this race, but all it takes is a few bulls for us. And Cam should be there ready.
And Russ is just doing his thing out front. Still got the hot lap.
Yeah, he's driving quite well. We've seen this from Russ quite a lot. That's not Russ. That is Cam Goff we're following. And that's a lot of time to knock off a 21.5 R. 5.4 seconds.
Yeah, you gotta jump the track somewhere. That's the only way you're making that up right now.
Well, Russ is coming into some lap traffic. The 12th man coming into play. Always, especially in these classes. Not so much in the upper ranks, but it happens.
What a move there. Yeah, I mean, we were just at, AMS, and they put, how many cars are in the race? 36? That's what it feels like.
It was 16.
That's what it feels like out there.
36. It was 16 at AMS.
Everybody bumps up there.
So it was a long weekend at AMS. Very long.
Epically long.
But we got out of there at a good time on Sunday. A long Saturday.
I mean, if you want to go for track time, it's not necessarily on the practice side. It's on the race side is where you get all the track time at AMS.
Yeah. Martin Owen wants to know, did you ever own a G.I. Joe aircraft carrier?
I did not.
Well, he did. So
He
was
did?
one. Yes. He's the only person I know in my life that owned one.
Snake Eyes. He was my character.
Yeah, he would have been on the aircraft carrier too.
You had to send in the proof of purchases to get Snake Eyes. Though.
Yeah.
You didn't just pick
points.
that up.
See, Martin, you are in a unique club. All right, Russ Johnson going to take this victory from lights to flags. Cam Goff, 5.3 seconds off, but a good second. Russ had a second as well, so he's put himself in a good position. It's going to come down to A3. And there's Nick Sava. He's got his Kinwald shirt on.
There you go.
And he's rocking an old school KO Pro radio. You don't see that much nowadays. Russ, he is.
Sigh of relief.
We got a fresh winner here for A2. Russ making his way down the driver's stand. I'm going to have to get a clarification from Russ himself here, but I believe that we had a different winner in A1. Come on into the box. It's the safest spot away from.
How does the land do? Anybody know?
Let's see here. Come on in, Russ. It's our cozy little corner here.
Hey, how's it going, Ryan?
So,
I miss talking to you anyway.
Russ, we've had a couple interactions so far. We've had some success in qualifying, and it looks like maybe A1 didn't go your way, but it looks like we sorted out for A number 2.
I sure hope so. Man, the car was so sketchy in A1. It was just really hard to hold on to. Rolled the dice for A2, so hopefully A3 is the money.
Rolled the dice. Did we do some sort of wizardry to our car to get some secret performance here to get that victory?
Well, the 40-plus car was pretty good. We took the shocks off of that and put it on this car, so it's much better.
Love it. Sometimes those last-minute changes, they pay off. We've had, it sounds like 2 people have done that today. Looks like it was the key for A2. Good luck in A number 3. We're looking forward. We'll be rooting for you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Bye, everybody.
All right, congratulations to Russ. Thank you to Ryan. What's up, Andy Barrett? How are you? Hope you, Kyrie and B and everybody and TJ are good there up in Omaha. All right, Braden Banshee took the win in this, but we shall see if it's going to be a little bit harder. Ryan Joyce is good. Tredardi, Rylan. We shall see.
I mean, Agent Zero, how can you count him out?
He has to get a new alter ego now. He's been found out. All right. Banshee out front. Ryan Joyce. He is flying, but Ryan Joyce is right behind him. Wow, Ryan has a very wide line coming onto the straightaway. A lot of the burn. Wow, he is trying to make up for his A2. Let's see. Wow, great jump pass by Ryan, but he could not make it stick. And Banshee falls under the pressure and falls off the double. Now Ryan Joyce is out front. What can he do? Donato Tredardi. So we have 2 Floridians racing each other right now.
Donato with very little RC experience to this point. He's just kind of a little bit been a natural since he started about a year and a half ago.
Yep. Ryan also young. I think he's like 14. And this is his home track. Part of the Bombshell team. They hang out down there. Ooh, mistake. Tredardi by. So Tredardi makes his way by.
Oh, there we go.
Tredardi makes a big mistake. Rylan Bauer, Ryan Joyce, Zane Zalvadi, Donato Tredardi, and Agent Zero in 5th. Oh, Braden Banshee is down in 6th. What can he do? What can he do? Can he climb back up to have a decent A2? Can Rylan Bauer hold off a very fast Ryan Joyce? I don't know where Rylan is from. Rylan makes a mistake, and that allows Ryan by. So now Zane. It should be Ryan, Zane, and Donato. Donato going to try and. Oh, there's Donato. Donato is right up Ryan Joyce. Very fast. Sorry, to Zane. 0 to 4th. Rylan Bauer all the way down to.
There's nothing like being this age and racing because every day feels like you're improving, that you're getting better. You're in the golden years of your race right here. And you don't even realize it, but this is the time you want to be involved. You're improving, you're getting better, you have a little success.
Having fun.
There's nothing better.
Doing something cool that other kids are doing.
Yeah.
And he's out front right now. He is ripping. And if he really excited, then this place will go nuts.
Now we got the camera on him.
He is focused, very calm, very little movements.
Yep. You're looking like a natural there.
He does. If he makes a mistake, if he grimaces. 2:09 left to go. Ryan Joyce is locked in, fully focused. A 17.6 was his last time by. Donato Tredardi is 2.3 seconds back. Donato has 2 minutes left. That gap now 2.1 seconds. And Donato a 17.8.
So we got to go down to Braden Bancy here, who has the 17-1. He's got the hot lap of this race, but
Actually, Donato is now 1 second back of Ryan Joyce. So Ryan Joyce made a mistake. Donato in the red car. Banshee trying to climb back up from a second lap mistake. Currently in 6th, battling his way out. Tredardi got 90 seconds to go. Does he have something for Ryan Joyce? Tredardi been involved in a lot of big 8-scale races over the last year and a half in the FRCC. A lot of big races he's gone to, cutting his teeth. He's about 19 years old, and he is looking quite fast. Ryan going to have to really get into defensive posture here very soon.
it's nice to see these guys going at it here. Hopefully they keep it clean. You never want to, we got a little case, but Marshall was on top of that.
Yeah, but he's got 51 seconds left to go and a lot of corners to make up. And that is that separation, right? Do you have enough motor? Do you have enough traction to get over that triple?
Yep.
And he did it that time.
Yeah, you see he had to check up there. He went for the double because he got a little bit loose coming out of the corner, a little tap. He's coming up here. I mean, he looks pretty trained here. Look at this. He's making sure he's not making mistakes. He's going to still triple, though.
He's in his zone, like Bruce. He's got the flow, like Bruce Leroy.
Who's the master?
Who is the master? Sure enough, he is right now. But it's still Braden Banshee still up front. He has a faster. He did have a faster race so far. So still right now with 2 A finals in the run. It's going to be Ryan Jones taking this A2. Well done, Ryan. Good job. Everybody happy here. And Donato going to come second. Zane Sabati, Braden Banshee up to a 4th. He is excited, uber excited.
Time for an interview here now.
Yes, sir.
Motion here on the stand. Ryan Joyce finding some redemption. Oh my goodness, that was the fastest TQ run to the interview box. Ryan Joyce is amped. We had some troubles in A1. It looks like A2 went a little bit better. What happened?
So in A1, my battery and my controller died because the battery went bad. I'm guessing because that battery was 2 years old, so it was on its last legs. So I got a new battery for it, and now, I just got it there.
I gave him a little bit of bad talk. I said, no more excuses. It's just forget whatever happened in A1, clean it up for A number 2. Looks like we did that. Now going into A3, we got a lot of confidence. Are you ready to do it one more time?
Oh, definitely. I do my best to keep P1.
I love it. Inspiring. Can't wait to see it. A number 3 coming up.
J. Sam Arsenault, checkered pass. What's up? And what up, BJ?
Inside. Let's turn them loose, please. I can't hear. What's that? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right, so we're about to do driver introductions. Aiden Horn has joined me in the booth. We will be back as soon as the drivers are introduced.
We are back, baby. Let's go.
And get ready for some race.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only have 8 on the stand. Missing somebody. Come on, guys. Race 37. Let's get on the stand, please. 37 to the stand. Missing one. Come on, guys, let's get up on the stand. Missing Dakota Finn, missing you, buddy. Oh, all right, sorry. I didn't know he was sitting down. Sorry about that. All right, guys, here we go. It is 2-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by Hot Race. These are your top 10 qualifiers. Starting at number 10 spot, From Virginia Beach, Virginia. Thank you to sponsors X-Ray, RC America, Width Racing, Exalt RC, J Concepts, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Coastal RC, Hoosier RC, DRC, Hootie, and Hobby Wing. Thanks to everyone for all the help this week. Thank you to his friends and family, sponsors for continued support, and the entire X-Ray Exalt Coastal crew for all the good times. In the number 10 spot, and still single, it's Brennan Schimel. Coming from Chandler, Arizona, starting in the 9th spot. Thank you to the sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Savox, Reds, A-Main, ProTech, Futaba, Stick It One, Factory Team, Hobby Action, Makita, Kicker, Live RC. A very special thank you to his parents, his sponsors, and everyone else that helped him to get where he is today. In the number 9 spot is Spencer Rivkin. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, in the number 8 spot. Thank you to sponsors X-Ray, RC America, Motive, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, One Up Racing, Nitro Pro, Hootie, Trackside Design, or excuse me, Trackside Hobbies, 920, Colors by Crappie, Gravity RC. In the number 8 spot is Chase Lemieux. Coming all the way over from Germany. Thank you to his sponsors, S-Works. Is that him? I think it's Hobby Wing RC Products, S-Power, LRP, T-Pro, Hot Race, Savox, Lens Bodies, Mini Cars, DF Creative, VP Design. A very special thank you to Robert, Nicola for all of their help and support during the race. In the number 7 spot is Misha Wiedmar. In the number 6 spot, coming all the way from Norway. Thank you to sponsors Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Team EAM, MR33, One Up Racing, Sanwa 33 Graphics, Elephant, Trish, Pat and Nicola from Heart Race for all of the support this week. In the number 6, Daniel Kobovic. In the number 5 spot, coming in from Indiana. Thank you to sponsors X-Ray, RC America, Coyote, J Concepts, Hootie, Nitro Pro, Gens Ace, Fly Sky, Elite RC Productions, Beach RC, A-Main, Stick It One, DRC, Nitro Lux. A very special thank you to his family for making the trip out. In the number 5 spot, it's Dakota Finn. In the number 4 spot, coming all the way over from Denmark. Thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, Team EAM, Hot Race, Red Dog, Savox, Graphics, Spectacle Engineering, Reedy Power, T-Works, VP Design. Good luck to the entire AE team. In spot, it's Marcus Kara. In the number 3 spot from Finland, sponsors Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race, Red Dog, Factory Team, Race Graphics, Revelation Design, Hobby Factory Team for working so hard all weekend. In the number 3 spot, Yuna Hatinen. In the number 2 spot, coming over from Poland. Thank you to sponsors Schumacher, Elsa Ram, Team Coyote, Power HD, J Concepts, Toolkit RC, MR33, Sanwa, Tony Sport, T-Works, Core RC, Trish Pitts, Double Auto Neil, 33 Graphics, VP Design. In the number 2 spot, it's Mikhail Orlowski. And your top qualifier here in 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Hot Race, coming from Salt Lake City, Utah. Running the Schumacher chassis, J Concepts tires, Power HD servo, J Concepts body, Hobby Wing Gens battery, Hobby Wing speed control. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Gens Ace, Power HD, 4RC, Trish Pitts, EZ Custom Paints, 9Z90 Designs, Eaton's IRCR. In the number 1 top qualified position, it's Brock Champlin.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live in the chat with the one and only.
Yes,
Yes, chat.
AHRC and RSH. We were getting some compliments that our chemistry was vibing yesterday.
Yeah, unmute my mic. Let me bark the big dog eat here. Come on, baby. Let's go. It's A2.
A1, little bit of a mix-up there early on.
I would as far as to say an upset. I mean, Brock has been so dominant all weekend long, and, you know, he had that lead, and normally so good at managing those straightaway gaps for the remainder of the race, but that uncharacteristic crash there, that surprised me.
We had who has the ice here in A number 2 to get it done? Can Mikal just say, I'm going to get it done early. I want to watch A3 from the sideline.
We could get him in the booth. Technical difficulties in the booth here, Chet. We'll get it figured out. There we go. A2 going down. Brock Champlin is gonna need an ice cold run here. And what is in the pipe? Oh my gosh! It's gonna throw off Orlowski. Orlowski follows Champlin straight into the pipe right off the tone. And Champlin, that could have been a detrimental mistake, and it's going to end up playing in his favor as he basically puts his main rival in dead last. And Joona Hottunen back with second place once again here. He could secure a good podium spot with a good result here, Ryan.
Could this be any more perfect of a start for Brock Champlin? He was sitting in the pits, his teammate right next to him, thinking to himself, how am I going to keep the hard-charging Mikal behind me? Mikal does it for him, goes all the way to the back. That is not what you want to see.
To be quite honest, from a racer's perspective, that was totally Brock's fault what happened to Mikal there, because when you're just following a car, you're so locked in and the car in front of you hits the pipe, you just follow it straight into the pipe, and Brock gets the lucky bounce, and Mikal unfortunately landed upside down. Huge break for Brock there. He could have went back to the back.
Aiden, can he give us any inside information, because Joona Hottunen is looking extremely sporty. A little bit of a surprise here because the AE camp has been a little bit in the search mode. The speed hasn't been there from the start, but we're starting to look very good here in the opening minutes following Brock Champlin.
We just got that never say die attitude, baby. We in it till the end, and we never stop digging, and Joona's doing just that. You know, we've been working super hard, sharing information all weekend long, analyzing data. I mean, we stayed up until 11 p.m. last night watching the stream, watching the cars, and just seeing where we can improve. And here we go now. Joona is our strongest bullet in this class, and he's making us proud so far, but he's got to lock in as he scrapes that pipe, and Dakota's all over his hiney side.
We have the veteran Dakota Fend finding some speed here at the end. Looks like we made a little bit of a bobble there. He was mounting a charge, trying to apply some pressure to Joona Hottunen. We've been hearing it all day that this track, very difficult to pass on. Aiden, do you have any insight? How do you get it done when you're racing from behind?
You got to get apply pressure. That's really the only way. These guys are so good, are not going to let you have it. You got to get up under his rear wing and try to just make him nervous. I mean, that's really the only way they're going to do it. And like I said previously, Brock is so good when you give him a straightaway lead. Joona gonna have to lay the charge down going and see if he can get close enough to make him bobble.
What is the mental state that Joona Hottunen must be in as he rips his AE B7 down the straightaway into the steps, finding some speed? Brock Champlin, the world champion. How do you say, I can go faster, I am the next champion?
I mean, you have to get mad, honestly. You have to just completely focus that he's been kicking your butt all weekend long and just say, you know what, screw this guy. I'm going to catch him, and I'm got to be the mindset. And now he's doing a good job. But, yeah, 2/10 out of the lead that last lap by. Joona is on it. 15. Let's see this time by another 10th to Joona Hottunen. So he is currently in that charge mindset. Just whatever he does, he cannot look behind him and see that blue and orange car, because he's got to focus ahead here.
Dakota Fend not applying that pressure we saw in the early on. We were approaching a minute to go. Brock Champlin yet and an outright speed looking at the hot laps here, Brock Champlin is actually not the fastest car on the track. Hot lap actually going to Brennan Schimmel. So is Brock Champlin saving his car? Is he waiting for the others to get close before he really puts down the gas?
What he's doing right now is he's trying to manage his lead. When you have a lead like this, you don't have to go balls to the wall. You don't need to be laying down hot laps. Right now, Yuna needs to be laying down hot laps. Just that 15.2 from Yuna Hattinen. That is the fastest lap in a two-wheel mod buggy all weekend long by 2/10.
The telepathy is working. We were willing Yuna into this hot lap hunt mode. He said, I will find it. I'm going to see this 15.2. That has got to be the fastest lap of the weekend out of a pro two-wheel drive modified buggy.
I don't even think we've seen a 3. He just jumped straight to a 2. He is on it right now, and he takes another 2:10 out of the lead. Brock has got to start picking up the pace now if he doesn't want Yuna to be right underneath him within the end of the race here.
Brock Champlin getting a little bit sloppy here. Some of it going over that middle triple. Don't want to yield any here. We are reaching the closing final 10 seconds. Is still laying down some heat. He's getting closer to Yuna Hattinen. Are we going to see another upset finish here? Brock Champlin coming to the finish line.
I did not realize that there was so much little time left. I thought there was like a minute and a half to go. Yeah, all that was is Brock simply just managing the gap. Like I said, he's one of the best in the business at doing that. He was just getting it to the line, which is what the top level pros do.
Congratulations to Brock
All right, we're
Champlin,
waiting for Brock Champlin.
our A2
Good run,
winner.
Yuna. Good run.
Going
All right, we're waiting for Brock Champlin to come down and have a chat with him really quick. Great run by Yuna Hattinen. Great run by Yuna Hattinen just now. Brock is relieved, so let's have a word with him. All right, so we're going to come over, get Brock over here in the box. And I am as tall as Brock right now. All right, so I'm here with Brock. Kind of how your Saturday went. Q3 wasn't the best for you. A1 wasn't the best for you. You come out here swinging again A2.
Yeah, I'm just getting warmed up for the day. The track, they did concourse last night. Everybody walked on the track, so the track was definitely a lot this morning, and my car just was. So, yeah, the track's coming back around, the grip's coming back up, and did a duel it for A3.
All right. How did you recuperate from probably not what you wanted in both your classes? Or you had a little bobble in the beginning there, had a kind of reset and put that all behind you.
Yeah, just turning my brain off. That's the truth. You just go dummy mode, and whatever happens, happens. If I know that if I do my job as best as I can, then I can win this thing. So I start out, you're going to have to make a pass on me. As long as I keep a tight car, it may or may not be possible. So let me get this.
I got hit by a car. Any changes? You going to make any change? A3.
More Red Bull?
What was that?
More Red Bull.
Bull. All right. Well, congratulations. I don't want to get hit by a car. Good, though, so you don't get injured by a car, and we look forward to an exciting A3.
Sweet, thanks.
Awesome. That's Brock Champlin. He takes the A2 win. His teammate, Mikhail lost.
So here, as we were getting that awesome trackside interview, talking with Aiden, he has that professional mindset. He can read situations a little bit different. What did you see at the start of that race?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in those moments and in those situations, typically all these guys are so on it that you don't expect anything like that, like those errors. And when you're following a racer in the heat of the moment like that, you just kind of have what we call tunnel vision, and you just go where they go. It's more often than not, and when you see a battle, you see the first guy hit the pipe, it's a lot more likely for the second guy to just follow him straight into that exact same pipe, just because you're just so locked in on the car in front of you trying to make a move. And that's exactly what just happened there with Mikhail. Brock's super fortunate to kind of get away clean slated there, and unlucky for Mikhail kind of just following him straight into that same pipe there.
Well, hopefully we can see Ryan Joyce do a little bit better here. I know he was struggling there in some of the A1s. We got a nice little A2 interview in his two-wheel drive efforts. He's applying some pressure here with Braden Banshee out in front. Ryan Joyce says, I got something to say here. What do you have for advice for the intermediate 13.5 level? How can Ryan find some success in this moment as he's hunting down a win here in A2?
I mean, it really depends. I mean, it depends on what these guys are what their goals are. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure everyone wants to win, but a lot of these, I know a lot of these intermediate guys, they just come here and they could not care
he gets into
less.
him going up to the steps.
They couldn't care less. You know, a lot of these guys are just here to have a good time, but, you know, a lot of these guys want to win just as bad as anyone else. So, I mean, if you're up there just having a good time, then just enjoy the moment, and that's typically when the best results come. If you're locked in and you need that win or else you're not going to feed yourself tonight, then you need to lock in, buddy, for sure. Just tighten it up and use those nerves to crispen up your lines a little bit.
Well, hopefully these guys are also the goodest of boys, getting some treats out here for their performances from A1, and it looks like Zane has found that locked-in, dialed-in mode as he clips off the second-place spot away from Ryan Joyce, hunting down Braden Banshee. Out of this top three, who are you seeing with the most pace?
It's tough to say here. It's early on. I mean, the car in second, Zane, he's got the fastest lap on the track. But, I mean, the red and white here, Braden, he is looking locked in. He's not really looking like he's going to give these guys an opportunity. And, in fact, these other guys are making more mistakes trying to reel him in. And he's just, I would say he's more consistent and solid each lap.
These guys getting it done here, trying to find consistency, speed. The nerves are always high at the middle point of the race. Do you go for hot laps in this moment, or are you looking for the flow state and you're just trying to find that consistency as Braden Banshee clips off his hot lap of the race with a 17.2?
To be honest, Braden, he is doing exactly what he needs to do. He looks one with his car. He looks like he knows what it's going to do. He looks confident in his lines and consistent. I don't think he's pushing it too hard, which in this situation you really don't need to unless Zane starts really mounting a charge. When I watch the other guys, they're kind of getting into each other. They're making a lot of mistakes, and they're really going for it, trying to catch up. But I have a lot more confidence that Braden is going to not make those mistakes at the crucial moment right now from what I see.
The inside information from Braden's race program, as I have given him several TQ interviews and an A-Main win interview, is that his car has had lots of understeer this weekend, and he's debated on whether or not to get rid of it this late in his program. What would your advice be if you're seeing the success, but you know you want to make a setup change? Do you change anything as he has a minute 30 left on the clock?
Well, in this situation right now, that understeer is actually helping him because it's making the car easier to drive, and he's not as, knife edge worrying about making mistakes. The car is more planted. He can use more wheel, and the margin of error is a lot bigger when you have a little bit understeer. When your car is really sharp and edgy, it's a lot harder to drive, which means that each wheel input is much more critical, especially when you're trying to take those tight lines. So an understeer is definitely helping him with his consistency under the moment. But if he needs a little bit more speed, it's going to be tough to find it. But right now, it doesn't look like he's going to need it. He just needs to keep it on all four wheels with a minute left here.
Ryan Joyce trying to mount a last-minute charge here from the second-place spot. He's got a little bit of track between him and Braden. We got about 1.4 seconds. Can't quite see him in the next corner.
Yeah.
In this situation, how do you find the speed to close a gap this big?
You really can't, to be honest. Braden's going to – if Braden doesn't win, it's basically all on him here. There's really nothing that Ryan can do. He doesn't have the sheer pace to just reel him in without a mistake. So if you're Braden, you've put yourself in an excellent position, and just bring her home.
So Braden finds himself rolling past one of the Hootie boys, finding himself a little bit on the wrong side of the triple there. We're reaching the final 10 seconds. Looks like we're going to get one more lap. Might even be a victory lap here. We'll see if Ryan Joyce can squeak in one more lap. It looks like they are both on their final lap. So Braden Banshee has to keep it rubber side down for just one more lap.
Yeah,
Couple corners to go.
If I'm Braden, just keep the car in the center of the lane. Don't give him any hope. And that's what he does. Beautiful. Beautiful racecraft from Braden. Excellent win.
Braden Banshee, congratulations. I will have to look at the points. I think he may have won the first and the second.
Yep.
We're going to get the information here trackside with Josie and Lefty.
Seal it.
Alrighty, we are waiting for Braden Bruce to come down. He has wrapped up the two-wheel drive leg of his campaign with an A1 and an A2 win. Well done to Braden. We see Ryan Joyce is all excited. And we got, come on down here, Braden. I don't know if he fit in this hole because it's kind of small and I'm a big guy. A1, A2, wrapped it up. Good job.
Thank you.
Pretty good weekend for you this weekend. TQing. A little bit of a shake up there in A1 of full wheel drive. He wasn't able to climb back up, but you put that behind you. Your toughest competition is Ryan Joyce out there, and you wrap it all up.
Yep, 4-wheel. Gotta figure something out in 2-wheel. I went out on fresh tires both times, so like Ryan got past me in A1. I got it back pretty quick, thankfully, but the tires weren't broken in, and I messed up on that double and 2-wheel. Landed off the jump, and then I still came back from where I was. I got 4th in the so gonna.
So you think you're gonna go out on scuffed tires, or are you gonna go out on scuffed again? All right. Well, congratulations. You are a 2025 Florida Carpet Heritage Championship. Good job, and good luck in four-wheel drive as well.
Thank you.
All right, that's Braden Banshee, and we're getting ready to 13.5 four-wheel drive 82.
All righty, guys, here we go. It is 13.5 four-wheel drive expert stock buggy main number 2 presented by Team Zabi. Your starting grid in the number 10 spot, coming in from Michigan. Thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Factory Tracks Racing, Reedy, J Concepts, Live RC, Factory Team, Mod, VRP. Thank you to his dad for getting him here, and the entire Team Associated team for all of their hard work. In the number 10 spot, it's Brady Carrico. Coming all the way from Belgium in the number 9 spot. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobbywing, Power HD, RC Agency, KO Paints, Race Stars of Poland. A special thank you to Nick Sava, his mom and dad, his girlfriend, and everybody else that's watching at home. In the number 9 spot, it's Senna Pulse, and in the number 8 spot, coming in from Cocoa, Florida, Big Drive. He's running the Schumacher chassis. Thank you to his sponsor, Schumacher JDR, Meredith Motorsports, True Form, True Source, Wits Racing, RCTO, Beachline Raceway, Superior Hobbies, KRC Customs, Bombshell Racecraft US, Palace, Jackie Productions. A very special thank you to everyone that supports his racing. A very special thank you to the entire Florida Carpet Champ staff and all of the racers for coming out this week. Our host, number 8 spot, Daniel Chavez. Coming from Indiana in the number 7 spot. Thank you to sponsors, XJ Concepts, Mark One, Hobbywing, EAM, Fly Sky. Thank you to the Fins, BHR, Finish Line, Dark Side, Crazy Eddie's RC, and his dad in the number 7 spot. It's Dustin Fox. In the number 6 spot, from Merritt Island, Florida. Thank you to his sponsors, Team Schumacher, Jim Dieter and Troy Merritt, Paul Wynn, Jason Rona, Bombshell Racing, BRP, KRC Customs, Daniel Chavez, Ryder Hammond, Dave Whitten, Big R, Robbie Michael, our Beachline crew, his mom and dad for all of their help and support. In the number 6 spot, it's McCoy Martin. From Salt Lake City, Utah. Thank you to his sponsors, TZO, R1 Works, Jake Concept, TZO, R Works, Futaba, Tony, can't quite make out the writing, I apologize. HobbyRec.com, Eaton's IRCR. Really appreciate all the help from everyone this weekend. Hi to everyone watching at home. In the number 5 spot, Dominic Passion. In the number 4 spot, coming from the Czech Republic. Thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, FX, Elsa Rams, Hot Race, Doobie Design, DF Creative, RC Profi, Echo, H-Speed, Myobo Sport. In the number 4 spot, it's Max Gotzel. In the number 3 spot, coming all the way from Indiana. Thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Mod, DRC, Crazy Eddie RC Products. Thank you to all of his sponsors, his mom and dad, for another fantastic year. In the number 3 spot, it's Talon Henley. In the number 2 position, coming from Iowa. Thank you to his sponsors, Hobby Wing, X-Ray, RC America, Team EAM, Island Speedway, KMT Designs, RC Discharger. Thank you to Maddie G, Charlie, John Mans, Jamie Thompson, his mom, his dad, and everyone who helps him out. In the number 2 spot, it's Aaron Mitchell. And your top qualifier here in 13.5 four-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Team Zombie. Coming from Iowa, running the Schumacher chassis, J Concepts, R1 Servo, J Concepts body, R1 motor, R1 battery, Sanwa radio, and R1 speed control. Thank you to sponsors Vision Racing, Bradley Fine Line Design, Wise RC. A huge thanks to the Schumacher all Trish. Also, Donathan RC for all. Thanks to his parents for dragging him around everywhere he goes. In the number 1, it's Nate Sutherland. All
Test 1, 2.
Now I can hear you. Yeah.
All right.
There we go. That's better.
Getting from Danny that we're live. You're getting ready to jump into the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A main number 2. It looks like we had the score sheet here. We have a guest announcer, Mr. Damon Borkowitz.
How you doing?
Damon Borkowitz, no stranger to going fast on the racetrack. Longtime Jay supporter. How have we been doing this weekend?
We're doing very well. It's the Florida Carpet Champs. I mean, we're at the Florida, the Carpet Worlds, as they say. So it's exciting. We're seeing a lot of good racing, a lot of fast guys going for it. Oh, Henley's having issues here. So what do we got? What do we got going on here?
Diving down into the pits. It looks like, from our perspective, a tire change.
Yeah, it looks like. So we got Eddie in on there. Dakota Fend. All right, so we got Talon running back to the stand now.
I'm going to pull up our cheat sheet here real quick. Get our results here to see what our main event results have been so far.
All right, so we got Talon back on the stand. Looks like he's going to be ready to go here shortly.
Giving Robbie a huge shout out here. Been doing this for 10 years.
It's a long time. Can you hear me now? No.
Giving a little shout out here to Mr. Robbie Michael, the veteran, the owner of Beachline Raceway. Getting ready to roll out here.
All right.
A2, expert, 13.5, four-wheel drive. We got Nate Sutherland.
With a great start from Nate here, we have Aaron Mitchell following closely.
Nate got the win early on. The mindset going into this is, do you have more pressure when you got a win in the first one and you got a repeat, or did it kind of ease up the tension a little bit?
To me, I think it eases up the tension a little bit. You have a win under your belt. That's the best result you can have. So anything paired with that, you're going to have a great set of points. So I think it eases you up a little bit. You don't have as much pressure. The guy behind you to get around you to have a better finish at that point. So I think this is a perfect little spot for Nate to be in. See, we have a little bit of a gap now forming between Nate and Mitchell.
About half a second between the. That's not an eternity, but it's still a sizable distance.
It is.
You can see the car in front of you, but you're a little bit frustrated if that gap is maintaining. What is the way? How do you compose yourself so that you can make this gap just a bit smaller?
You know, with stock, it's one of those things. You don't have the surging powers the mod guys do. So when you see just that little bit of a gap, some of these mod guys can kind of just surge up in there. But with the stock cars, you can't quite do that. So when you see, you're running the exact same lap times, a hundredth of a second difference, you kind of lock in, focus, run your own race with a mistake. You're not going to be able to just make up a half a second on these guys. These guys are all running equal speeds. As you say, Aaron Mitchell, Sutherland, 16.2, only making up about a tenth of a second. And as you can see, they're the same distance on the track. So the surge coming out of Aaron now. Nate, a little bit of a mistake.
Aaron Mitchell finding some speed, closing that gap as we were just talking about. Nate Sutherland going to start feeling some pressure. He's got to make sure that these lines are perfect. With these stock cars, any little inch that you are off of that pipe is bad for two reasons. You're going a little bit slower, and you're giving Aaron that opportunity to make that pass. We've been hearing it's very difficult on this track. So Aaron, in that position to try and force that mistake out of Nate Sutherland. How are we looking? How is Nate doing out here in front?
Nate, this is some of the best driving I've ever seen Nate do. I mean, we saw the last two-wheel run. I mean, an absolute flawless execution. I mean, he was right there where he needed to be at every second there. And excuse me, that might have been the four-wheel race that I was
Aaron Mitchell gets it wrong going over the triple. And I'm starting to see a little bit of green out of the corner of my eye. That's none other than, I thought that it was Max, but I think it's Mr. I wonder if we have a scoring issue. We're going to have to go down to the score sheet here, but my instincts tell me that's Max Gotzel in the second spot.
Yeah, I think we might have something.
Lance, he'll get it all squared away here, but that green car, whoever it is,
he's coming.
Nate is starting to think, oh no, I have challenger number 2 coming up behind.
All right, so we got Nate coming back onto the straightaway. Let's see 16.4 for Nate. Max Gotzel, 16.3. A 10th gained here for Max Gotzel.
Nate Sutherland looking cool, calm, collected. He said that he had the nerves in his last interview when we shoved him into the victory box, the interview box. Is he going to take another trip into the interview box here for A2 of the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy? We're talking about a four-wheel drive title. The Beachline Carpet Champion.
Yes, sir.
Is he going to get it? Is he not? As we have 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
Nate, you are looking great. You have about 5 laps to go to bring it home. 31 A1. You got A2 almost in the books. Can you hold it together?
We got
McCoy Martin to the number 2 spot. Let's find
this gap definitely increasing. Nate finding some late speed here. He says, you know what? I might be comfortable. I'm just going to go faster. I don't care. That title is mine. I am going to go grab it with some authority.
And that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
We got 40 seconds left onto the clock. Nate Sutherland coming down the steps, going into this little ski jump double, triple, looking clean, stayed wide, not taking any risk, getting it too close to the cone, going through the chicane, got some cooperation there from the lap car.
Not giving up any time, Nate Sutherland. Another 16 flat.
16 flat. Is that hot lap of the race? Close. His hot lap 16:01, last lap 16:08. So really not letting off of the gas here. We got 10 seconds left to go. This is probably going to be his final lap. One thing to do, keep it rubber side down and then get ready for that A2 victory interview.
Yes, sir. And down the steps through the chicane, Nate Sutherland going to take A2 and the overall victory of four-wheel drive expert stock buggy, brought to you by Team Zombie.
Everybody had something to say. Nate ending it with an exclamation point. Congratulations to Nate Sutherland. Let's go trackside and get this TQ interview.
Congratulations to Nathaniel. He takes the overall, takes a win in the overall. Dustin Fox pipped McCoy there at the end. Unfortunate for McCoy. We are waiting for Mr. Nathaniel Sutherland to make the trip down here as the four-wheel drive mod guys make their trip. And come on there, cherry shorts. All right, we are here with Nathaniel Sutherland. Impressive, wrapping it up in an A2.
Yeah, the car was really good. I got a little bit of a gap there after Aaron crashed and didn't look back.
Yeah, you had a very good A2 and two-wheel drive as well. Not the best in the A1. You have already wrapped up this. Can you relax a little bit, or there's still a lot of pressure on you to take that A3 and two-wheel drive?
No relaxing yet. It ain't done.
Awesome. Any changes going into A3?
Yeah, a new set of tires, but the car's been really, really good all day. I've been running one runs, and I have another one for A3.
All right, so you're going with brand new tires, not one runs in an A3.
Yes, sir.
Why is that?
Tracks are getting pretty grippy, I feel.
So that will give you a little bit more loose, a little bit more give, I would say, in the car.
Yeah, just for a little bit. I mean, maybe the first minute and a half will be a little bit pushy. Not exactly what I want, but towards the end of the run, it'll be really good.
Awesome. Well done, Nate. Congratulations. You are a Florida Carpet Championships champion. Good job and good luck in A3 of two-wheel drive.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. That is Nathaniel Sutherland. We're going to get back to Ryan and Daniel up in the booth.
Marshall's out here in position. It's race number 40 up on the top stand. Four-wheel drive, modified buggy, presented by Bombshell Racing. A main number 2. Here are your top 10 qualifiers. Into number 10 spot, coming from Germany. Thank you to his sponsors, S-Works, MWRC Products, S-Power, LRP, T-Pro, Hot Race, Savox, Mini Cars, Lens Bodies, DF Creative, VP Design. A very special thank you to Robert and Nicola for all of their help and support during the race. Into number 10 spot is Misha Wiedmer. Into number 9, coming from Indiana. Thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Coyote, J Concepts, Hootie, Nitro Pro, Jen's Ace, Fly Sky, Elite RC Productions, Beach RC, A Main Hobbies, Ultimate, Stick It One, DRC, Nitro Lux. A very special thank you to his family for making the trip out. Into number 9 spot is Dakota Finn. In the number 8 position, from Chandler, Arizona. Thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Savox, Reds, A Main, ProTech, Futaba, Stick It One, Factory Team, Hobby Action, Makita, Kicker, IRC. Very special thank you to his parents, sponsors, and everyone that helped him get to where he is today. In the number 8 spot, it's Spencer Rifkin. In the 7th spot, coming from Wisconsin, thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Motive, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, 1UP, Nitro Pro, Hoodie, Trackside Hobbies, 920, Colors by Kobe, Gravity RC. In the 7th spot is Chase Lemieux. In the number 6 spot, coming from Finland, thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race, Red Dog, Factory Team, Briefcase Graphics, Revolution Design, and Hobby Factory. In the number 6 spot, Una Hutton. In the 5 spot, from Virginia, thank you to all of his sponsors, RC America, X-Ray, Exalt, Width Racing, J Concepts, Bradley Frontline Design, Coastal RC, Hoosier RC, ERC Customs, Hootie, Hobby Wing. Thanks to everyone for all of the amazing work. Thanks to all that support him, all of his friends and family and sponsors. A very special thank you to X-Ray, Exalt, Coastal RC Group for all the great times. In the number 5 spot, it's Brennan Schimmel.
And then they're like,
in the number 4 position,
coming
from Michigan. Thank you to sponsors, Team Associated, Hot Race, Reedy, 1UP Racing, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, A Main Hobbies, RC1, 920 Designs, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Makita, Kicker, CX Wallix, AHRC. A very special shout out to everyone that subscribed to Aiden Horn RC on YouTube channel. He loves each and every one of you. In the number 4 spot, it's Aiden Horn. In the number 3 spot, coming from Norway. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Team EAM, MR33, 1UP Racing, Sanwa 33 Graphics, Elaflow, Trish Bits, Fast Owl. A very special thank you to Nicola from Hot Race for all of the support this week. In the number 3 spot, Daniel Kopovic. In the number 2 spot, coming from Poland. Thank you to sponsor Schumacher, Elsaram, Team Coyote, Power HD, J Concepts, Toolkit RC, MR33, Sanwa, Tony Sport, T-Works, Core RC, Trish Bits, O'Neill, 33 Graphics, VP Design. In the number 2
What's
spot,
up?
Mikhail Orlowski.
How many is he?
Before we get to our TQ, I'd like to say a very special thank you to each and every
Huh?
one of our sponsors. Thank you so much to J Concepts for this year being a title sponsor. Thank you a lot for Team Associated, X-Ray, Schumacher, Witz Racing, Coastal RC, Exalt, Coyote. Also thank you to LRP, KRC Customs, Bombshell Racing, Surpass Hobbies USA, Hot Race, True Form, Power HD, JDR, and Racecraft. Thank y'all so much for your support of the 2025 Florida Carpet Champs. In the number 1 spot, coming from Salt Lake City, Utah, running the Schumacher chassis, J Concepts tires, Power HD servo, J Concepts body, Hobby Wing motor, Gens Ace battery, Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Gens Ace, Power HD, Core RC, Trish Bits, DZ Custom Paints, 920 Designs, and Eaton IRCR. In the number 1 TQ spot, it's Brock Champlin. All right, guys, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose, race it.
We are back here in the booth, loving the trackside interviews from Lefty and Josie. Hopefully she can hear me. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you very much. We are rolling out, getting in a hot lap. Tell us, as a not-so-distant pro, what are you looking for in a hot lap? What are you feeling out there?
I don't know. Well, what I'm feeling is I'm getting a general feel for the car. Temperatures change throughout rounds, so you're just trying to make sure that you're still flowing the same from the last round. You're trying not to go out there, break your car. I've definitely done that a time or two. Not fun. So it looks like we're lined up, ready to get going here. For 5 minutes, it is 8-2.
I gotta get this shit back.
We're off. So Brock Champlin leading the way.
Brock Champlin had to do a little bit of a mental reset after a not-so-favorable A1, making an early mistake, giving it to Orlowski. Orlowski, no slouch, showing us how it's done, possibly the smoothest car in the building. What have you been seeing from our top 3 drivers this weekend?
I think exactly what you just pointed out, absolute raw speed and smoothness. It's kind of unreal what these guys can do. They make it look easy, but I would suggest anyone go out there and try to run this pace on carpet. It's pretty insane.
I know that Brock and a few of his competitors have been talking about the variance in grip that they experienced this morning. Have you been hearing a little bit from being in the J Concepts team? How has the response been from everybody with your tires? How are they working this morning as we move into A2?
For the most part, I think I've kind of heard a similar thing. When the track's a little bit colder, for some reason, even though it's carpet, we are seeing differences in the surface even with temperature. So when it's a little bit colder, we've noticed the grip is a little bit off.
Oh, mistake for Brock Champlin. Oh, no.
This is a
worst case scenario. That is going to give it to...
Is this Mikhail?
Let me see as they come across the line. Mikhail to the front. He is set up for success as Brock Champlin gifts him the lead. Can Daniel Kopenbeck do anything to put a stop to the dominance that Mikhail has performed so far?
It's going to be difficult. Daniel's definitely going to have to lock in. As we see, the gap is already starting to slowly spread apart between Mikhail and Daniel Kopenbeck. Brock Champlin locking in right behind Daniel Kopenbeck.
This is where a world champion has to dig deep and ask himself, what makes me a world champion? This is a huge task to accomplish here. This early on in the race, we still have about 3 minutes, but this is quite a sizable gap. Like we were talking in the previous race, this must be miles in reality for these guys.
Exactly, and we see another small little bobble out of Daniel open up the gap even more, and at this point, Mikhail is feeling very comfortable. He knows all he's got to do. He already has the pace. He's just got to keep... as we see, he's averaging a 15.5. I mean, this guy is just absolutely flying. We have Brock and Daniel starting to kind of battle it a little bit now. Brock really...
That's right. Tucker.
With 2.5 minutes.
Goes for the
Brock
pass.
Inside line out of
Tiny
Brock.
little bit of contact, but this is the best case scenario at making this pass as possible. All clean. These guys are getting it done without doing it with too much disrespect. Loving what I'm seeing here from Brock Champlin.
Yes, sir.
He is going to say, I now seconds left
I know.
to close
Hey,
this
here.
gap across the line this time by. They have 1.1 seconds between Mikal, Brock Champlin. Mikal, A1 Champlin, looking to make this thing go to A3, looking at the outpace. What do we see?
We're seeing Mikal, unfortunately, pull. I'm going to need to dig deep here, lock in, as we said before, and we got a 15-3 to a 15-4. Mikal just pulling tenths, it seems, every lap.
If we're going off of the hot lap pace, Mikal, oh my gosh, laying down hot lap of the race. And Brock Champlin says, I have to keep up with this guy. I have got to match this pace or else my race weekend, hopes of becoming a champion here at the Beachline Carpet Champs, is over here in the Bombshell Racing Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy class.
Brock Champlin not giving up absolutely at all. Another 15-1 to Mikal's 15-2. Picks up a 10th. How far are we behind? A little over a second. It's going to be tough. We have a minute left for Brock. Brock's going to kind of have to hope for a bobble, maybe even a mistake out of Mikal. But from what I'm seeing here, that's going to be a stretch.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
That's crazy.
We were
They
thinking
won't even make a
the only thing that's going to change what we're seeing here is a mistake from Orlowski. And if I'm being honest,
They don't make a mistake.
if I'm a
They give it
gambling
one more
man,
bobble.
he is the last guy that I would bet on to make a mistake. Oh, we got a mistake on the track here.
Somewhere. Let's see.
Lance, oh no, off
Daniel-
camera. We had Daniel Kopovec. It looks like we lost a wheel. Oh, that is very unfortunate here.
Sitting fourth. That's going to drop him down, unfortunately. Brennan Schimmel and Ewan Hodman moving up.
Mikal feeling comfy. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. 1.4 seconds left to Brock Champlin. At this point, Mikal, is he cashing the checks? Is he ready to accept his prize? Or is he thinking this thing is not quite over? As we have 8 seconds left to go on the clock, it's going to be very close if Brock gets a second lap. They're both starting their final lap.
And a 15 flat. That's going to be the fifth. That's the fastest lap of the race. Brock absolutely hammering down in the last lap. Mikal looking smooth into the steps and through the chicane, looking for the last time. And Mikal Orlowski, A2 winner of your full drive modified buggy and taking over the overall win. Let's go to the track for an awesome.
All right, a big congratulations to Mikal Orlowski taking a big win here in the four-wheel drive class, not allowing this to go to an A3. Well done to Mikal. He is getting some congratulations from some of his fellow Europeans. His teammate Brock. It is very crowded down here. We're going to get him down here. Come on down here, Mikal. My cameraman is upset with me. Mikal, congratulations. Big win.
Yeah, I mean, after Q2, I was really hoping that I can come back somehow with having 9 and 9 Q1 and Q2, and yeah, I'm really impressed with the result in the four-wheel, but it's not over yet, so I have 2 drive left to go, so looking forward to the last final.
Yeah, the last time I talked to you was at the e-buggy world. You was suffering from a little bit of burnout. I see you had a few weeks off, nothing too ostentatious. But I think this kind of, it's not a world championship, but it's still a very big win for you that you've won before, too.
Yeah, I've been winning here every year, at least one class, so it's been a nice place for me, nice race, as well as winning the Worlds here in 12 scale. But yeah, this year has been crazy with the amount of racing and then the different classes. But it's been a very successful one. But yeah, I'm looking forward to closing out the year with good results.
Well, good luck to you in A3 of two-wheel drive. Hopefully you can get your name up there again on the trophy. It's up there a few times, as well as your teammate Brock Champlin. Any changes going into A3?
No.
None?
No changes. Just avoid any unfortunate crashes on the first lap, like in A2 of two-wheel drive.
Well, congratulations on taking the four-wheel drive leg. Good luck in A3 of two-wheel drive, and put on a show for us.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to send it back.
Yeah, typically
excellent
like
trackside coverage there once again
XT60
from
and
Lefty.
EC3 fit the
Love
same
seeing this cool, calm, collected composure.
I don't know if
from Mikal. From being honest, how are you containing yourself after a barn burner like that one?
You know, you got to feel for Brock. You know, a small mistake, it's all it takes these days. you really got to be mistake free out there for 5 minutes. Mikal capitalizing on both times there, taking the overall victory. But hey, job's not over. We still got 2-wheel. That one's going down to A3.
Love it when it comes down to A3. I am happy. Congratulations to Mikal. So A3 going to be a little bit of a battle for the second place spot there in the Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy. But I got to go back to that comment. I was talking about how Nate was feeling after his win, and he asked, "Are my legs shaking?" So a little bit different for everybody. This one getting ready to roll out for A3 of the 40-plus modified buggy, and this one's already decided. The Sasquatch.
Okay, well,
Mr. Alberico already checked out, watching this one from the sidelines. So this one's going to come down to, most likely, your mentors,
yes, sir,
fellow team competitors, Mr. Brent Helke and Paul Wynn, as they roll out 1-2 here at the start of this race.
Yeah, and last year, Paul Wynn, I believe, actually took the overall win here in 40-plus. So Paul Wynn looking for a podium. We got Brent Helke leading the way. Alberico pretty happy to be watching this one from the sidelines with a TQ and a A1, A2 victory. So we'd like to call that a sweep.
Paul Wynn, looks like he gets it wrong coming down the step-down area there towards the back of the track. A little bit of an unfortunate bobble, but Brent Helke looking good. Trying to get a little bit of success here at the end of the main. He knows he's battling for the remainder of the podium. Talking about the AE team, we got 2 of the leaders here of the crew. How has their assistance been? Have they been some guinea pigs? Have they been doing some things here to help find some speed for their fellow young guns in the Pro 2-wheel drive modified class?
Yes, indeed. So Brent Helke and both Paul Wynn, obviously they're very close with a lot of these the pro guys. So what they tend to do, a lot of these guys actually prefer a broken-in set of tires. So one of the main things these guys actually do, or kind of known for, is actually to break in tires for the pro guys. So you'll see a lot of times that either people like Brent Helke or Paul Wynn, they'll have a new set of tires on, get them nice and scuffed in, not too worn out for their preferred driver in the pro division, and also setup. So every once in a while, they'll try something maybe on the shocks or a ball stud washer here and there, and they'll kind of relay that info. And then the pro drivers such as Spencer Rivkin, Davey Bata, Aiden Horn, they can kind of use that to their advantage. And kind of a free practice without necessarily getting the drive, but sometimes that info is really all you need.
Looks like Brent Helke finding some speed here towards the end. We watched him through qualifying with Mr. Alberico, his 22X platform. The TLR car was looking borderline flawless here in the 40-plus class. He was typically the first one into the 16-second range, but it looks like here at the end we're halfway through this race with 2:30 left, and both Paul and Brent have consistently been clipping off some 16-second laps. So to your point, it looks like these A/B testing sessions that they have been doing seems like it's paid off for themselves individually as well.
Yeah, Paul Wynn and Brent themselves, they've both been wrenching all weekend. I know Brent's been helping out his the AE team a lot. I've seen about 3 different cars in his pits ripped apart. So shout out to Brent for helping out the team associated team, being the manager.
We've had a couple people in chat who find themselves at a carpet track with their B7s. Is there anything that's kind of like a baseline improvement for the B7 platform that Brent and Paul have seemed to find this weekend here at our Beachline Raceway?
I will say I'm a little bit more tuned into the tire side over the setup side, so I don't know if I can exactly comment. I know they've been doing a lot with suspension and a lot with the front ends. I know there's been a lot of experimentation with the new front end, trying to get some different feelings out of it to get some advantages on this carpet surface. I know they're doing a lot of work, especially when it comes to the 4-wheel. We have the new 4-wheel out, so there's just a lot of testing and tuning going on, and really trying to dial it in to make up these small little tenths of a second that they're missing out here on the track.
Well, we got about 1 minute left, and Brent Helke putting on a clinic here in A3. He's got about a 6-second gap over Paul Wynn. Not sure that Paul's going to have much to say here and steal this top spot here in A3. But I got to love seeing the team managers out here, literally boots on the ground, getting a feel for this so that when their younger prodigies come up and they're asking them this, that, and the other, They actually have a functional opinion to help these boys, and it shows. These guys helping everyone get it done, doing a nice showing here with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Brent Tilke still showing the way. So it looks right now, the way things finish up, our overall podium. Obviously, David Alberico taking home the overall victory in A1, A2. Brent Tilke with a win in A3, looking to go second overall. Paul Wynn dropping down one spot, actually. So if Paul has anything to say for that, he's going to hope for a mistake out of Brent. But with 8 seconds to go, this is going to be the final lap out of Brent. Over the wedge jump, through the steps, and through the chicane. Congratulations, Brent Tilke, A3 winner of 40+ modified buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC.
Looking forward to getting a little bit of a word here from our trackside crew.
All right, everybody, a big congratulations to Brent Tilke taking the win here in A3. That would be good enough. Oh, it went off screen. I don't know if it was good enough for second or not. Maybe Danny can let me know. Somebody can let me know up there. As we wait for BT to come on down and let these drivers go up and get on their spots. And it is. All right. BT, come over here, please, Brent. We'll just interview you if you're back here. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost knocked your radio out of your hand. Brent Tilke, A3 win. I think that bumped you up to second.
Yeah, 1 and a 2.
Excuse me?
1 and a 2, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so
nothing really for Alberico this weekend. He has been very fast this weekend. You had some mistakes there. I think it was an A2 where you had the mistake that Marshall couldn't find you. But otherwise, a solid weekend for you.
No, not really.
Not really? Not happy with that?
Absolutely not.
So a victory at all costs?
No, yeah, I don't even really want to discuss it.
No problem. Well, thank you for coming and racing with us. All righty then. So BT not happy about his racing. Let's get back to all the action.
Coming back up here to the booth, getting ready for the Donathan RC 40+ modified buggy C-Main. These guys, their weekend, perhaps they had a couple things that they wished could have gone better. Hopefully everybody here had a fun time. I know that there's a lot of awesome, helpful locals up here rolling out for our C-Main. We got Rami, Mark, Owen, Hector, Chris, Steve, Rafa, Michelle, Mike, and David, making up our 10-car field. Chat, I just need you to know that it's a little bit difficult for me to hear everything that the interviewer says, so you guys got the information, and I'm kind of missing out here, but we're rolling out in the C-Main. Rami leading the way. Oh, no, a little bit of contact here with Owen. Oh, no, we're going to get settled in here to the C-Main. Everybody making a little bit of contact in the back of the field here. Oh, is this Owen leading the way? It is. Owen Simmons. Oh, my goodness. I heard that all the way up here in the booth. Give me 1 second here, ladies and gentlemen. Settle back here in just a few seconds.
One and two. Owen was all up on the pipe on the outside of the track. Still holding on to that top spot, though. Ramey right there with him. Here they come onto the right-hand side of the track, down the front straightaway. Summersgill working in number 3, 2.3 seconds back of the leading duo. 1:30 down, 3:30 left to go.
Sorry, guys. We are back. Owen Simmons still leading the way with 3:25 left to go on the clock. Uh-oh, getting it wrong here at the end of the straightaway. Owen, oh no. It's going to drop a spot here. Oof. I don't think anybody wants to take this one. Got to see how this shuffles back out here. As they cross the line, we got Rami out in front. Owen in second. Got a 3.4 second gap. Hector in the third spot. Yeah, guys, sorry, I don't know. Going back to that interview, trackside, I think that Mr. Telke was unhappy about something that happened earlier in the day. So hard to let these things go, even as the team manager of Team Associated. You're still going to have some emotions. You're going to express them in a way that you feel. Can't fault him for that. I know I personally have been there many times. Frustration is a part of racing, but hopefully he can move on, move past it. It'll be okay. Uh-oh. Owen Simmons getting it wrong again. We got Rami across the line now back to the lead. And now Owen across the line. The gap almost 4 seconds. We got 1:45 to go left on the clock. We got Rami out front, followed by Owen, Rafa, Hector, Misael, Mike, Steve, David, Mark, and Chris. Beer and Brown were saying, I'm an AE guy, but you have to put on a good face when you're in that position. It wasn't a good look at all. Yeah, you know, no one's perfect. Frustrations are real. I'm sure that a situation like that, you're dealing with a lot of tension from things that are not just singular to his moment in a race, but everything that's been going on in the weekend. I'm sure that the stress levels are quite high for someone in that position. Of course, we want to see everybody happy and having a good time, but things are going to happen. People are going to have some emotions, and you can't fault them for it. Frustration is a part of being human. Looks like Rami has essentially a victory lap. Distance 6.6 seconds. He's trying to throw it away there with 20 seconds to go left on the clock. Owen Simmons finding himself 4.8 seconds. Clock about to expire. Looks like Rami's going to be taking a victory lap here. Oh, lap traffic almost having something to say there. As the clock expires, Owen Simmons going to get caught at the line. So Rami going to take the win here in the C main of the Donathan RC 40+ modified buggy. Congratulations, as we will prepare for a trackside interview and here in just a moment. Looks like we're going to catch this interview with our winner. After he fulfills his marshaling duties, we all know that Lance is no stickler, no slack when it comes to fulfilling your racing duties in a marshaling capacity, as it should be. Everybody participating, helping fellow racers. But we're getting ready to do the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. We got Josie Patashaw, Matthew Shanowski, Michael Hernandez, Frederica Roland Ekel, Eric Hosford, Dennis Harvey, making up your grid for the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. We are getting ready here for the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. Another one of those groups that everybody was looking for a little bit more pace. We got Florida native Josie Patashaw going to lead the way. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased. Going to root for her here. So, looking a little loosey-goosey coming down the stairs. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get this camera angle here up and rolling in just a moment. As we are 30 seconds into this race here, we find Matthew Shanowski out in front. Josie dropped down to the 2 spot. Let's see what we got as we come across the line. Matthew closely followed by Josie Patashaw. Michael in the 3rd spot, Eric in the 4th spot. No start from Dennis. Probably had enough racing for this weekend. Said I'll sit on the sideline here. Stacking up a little bit here in the C main. Yeah, sorry, Chad. We got that fixed. Thanks for pointing that out, Shark. Matthew building up a little bit of a gap over Josie. Going over the ski jump, coming into the steps. Oh, getting a little wide. You really don't want to get out into that fluffy stuff much outside the preferred racing line, because this carpet being brand new, you're going to find a lot less grip if you go that wide. Oh, a little bit of contact there between Josie and Michael. Looked like a racing incident. Everybody keeps rolling on here. Matthew coming by with a 20.1 second lap. Josie with a 20.2. We got a 3-second lead here between Matthew and Josie. Sorry, chat. Danny stepped out for a restroom break here. We'll try to get this sorted out as soon as possible. Thanks for keeping us honest. We appreciate you. the Silver Spider asking for an interview with Rivkind or Fend. We could try to get them. It's a little bit tough here because even when they're not on the screen and they don't get a TQ interview, these guys have been thrashing on their cars all weekend long, especially Fend and Rivkind. When you're not out front and you're looking for that speed, it means you got to do the racer duty. Keep wrenching on your car. Do your best to make it go faster. That kooky Z31. I guess this is amateur hour. Ryan just here to Mike. Kidding. Yeah, sorry, guys. It takes a team here. I don't know everything about this production. I'm doing the best I can. Everyone else is too. Sometimes you just kind of miss these things. Looks like we got Danny coming back here to fix our music issue that's playing in the background. This race coming into its final minute. Got a minute 15 left on the clock. Matthew out front with a 5-point-second lead over Josie Padishaw. Michael in the 3 spot. Frederica Roland Akel in the 4. Eric Hosford bringing up the 5. Oh, a little bit of a bobble for our leader, but pretty comfortable lead here. I don't think it's going to affect much. A little bit less than a minute to go. Josie clipping off some faster laps. I think that was her fast lap of the race with a 20.1. One more mistake out of Matthew, and Josie's going to have something to say here about the outcome of this Surpass Hobby USA 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. Oh, trouble for our leader. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Matthew finding the wrong side of the end of the straightaway. Going to give it back to Josie Padishaw as they come across the line. Merry early Christmas, Joey Padishaw. Let's just keep this thing rubber side down all the way to the end, and you got yourself a nice little victory here. And the 21.5. Woo! Two-wheel drive buggy C main. Lap traffic trying to have something to say about that. Josie on a victory lap here as Michael's finished up. And we got the Florida local Josie Padishaw taking the win in the Surpass Hobby 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. Congratulations, Josie Padishaw. Try to get a trackside interview with a couple folks here coming up in just a moment. So sit tight with us and we'll see what they have to say.
I am here with Rami Bartole, who won the previous final. You got some surprises. Making a trip down from Michigan. You did some cooking yesterday. You got an ESC and a servo.
Appreciate it so much. It's been a great trip. Can't thank enough to the staff here and Kevin and AJ over at Exalt and you guys.
Thank you for coming down.
Been a great trip.
Unfortunately, I didn't get any of his food yesterday, but next time when I get up to Michigan, hopefully I will. You got a new ESC, you got a new servo, and I guess I'll see you again at RC1 next year.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming on a race with us, Rami. Good
seeing you.
job.
Be safe going home.
Thank you, sir. Oh, my goodness. Come on over here. I'm so happy for you.
I am so happy. I'm so nervous. I'm super shaky. Okay, let me just talk. So I'm normally, I normally race 8 scale, so this is my first ever big race for 10 scale. I absolutely love it. My husband is not too much of a fan, but I love 10 scale. I came from running Mini Z, and I think that it's like, it helps a lot running here after that, and now I have an associated kit. I was running X-Ray, but it is an older one, so we're going to try something new and see how we do for next year's race. Okay.
Well, thank you. Congratulations. Thank you for giving back the microphone. And good job. This was her goal. She's like, I'm going to win me a kit, and she did. And unfortunately, to the person who was in the front, but that's racing. In order to finish first, you must first finish. Good job. Now, get back to the camera work.
Bye.
Good job.
Congratulations once again to Josie Pattishaw, picking up some hardware in the shape of a kit. Super stoked for her. She's been working really hard with us all weekend long. Going back to a question here in chat about coming back and seeing that some 5.0 parts are discontinued for his TLR two-wheel drive. Definitely they have moved on to the 22X car, and it's been looking really good for the guys that are running it out here this weekend. I would suggest looking into the new platform. Probably the way to go. As we are getting ready to roll out the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. We got Joey Fisher in here. Better look out. Ross Rhodes leading us out. See as they come across the line. We got Ross holding it down. Followed by Augie, Jenny, Dominic, Owen, Carlos, Steven, Javier, Joey, and Hector. Little bit of an early lead here for Ross. Finds himself with a little bit over a 1 second lead, stretches out to 2 seconds. Showing some speed here in his 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Chad, I'm going to have to rely on you heavily if I have no idea what most of these guys' cars are, what they run. Bryce asking me in chat if they're going to see me behind the wheel of a 10-scale ride anytime soon. Most likely not, unless you count my Chili Bowl efforts. Modified sprint car and a late model. Oh no, our leader doing a 360 before the straightaway. Don't know if that's the move. As he is 2.6 seconds out on Jenny, our Beachline local. She's looking pretty good here. I believe we're following along with Jenny as she plays down her hot lap of the race with a 17.7, and that's actually a hot lap of the whole field so far. So Jenny looking sporty, getting close here to the top spot. C-Main Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive, looking like it's going to be a good one. Ross Rhodes, Jenny, separated by less than half a second. They make a little bit of contact. Coming down the stairs, going into the triple. Ross had the double single that last lap, said, oh no, Jenny is here, and she makes the pass. Going down the step down. Make a little bit of contact, but rubber side down for both cars as Jenny makes contact with the lap vehicle. Oh no, upside down, disaster for Jenny. Oh no, worked so hard. Oh no, absolute disaster for Jenny here. Hate to see that, as she had so much going for her there in the early portions of the race. She's got to collect her nerves here. Looks like she is broke. Hate to see that. She was mounting a nice performance there. That's going to give it up to Ross Rhodes, who has an 8 seconds gap up on Owen Simmons, followed by Hector, Dominic, Steve, and Carlos, Joey, Javier, Augie, and unfortunately Jenny to the bottom of the stack with that breakage. Yeah, Kookie, hate to see it, man. Rolling out with hot lap of the race, and then unfortunate circumstance there with the lap car. One of those racing incidents. As we see Ross with some veteran moves, going back to the double single, now that he doesn't have any competition right behind him, doing what is necessary rather than what is needed to do hot lap speed. Big Buckarama. I don't know that that was a dirty pass. You're always going to make a little bit of contact, and if your opponent didn't flip over and there was no crash, Rubin's racing, dude. You leave it open, room for a pass, she's going to make it happen. Ross Rhodes now has most likely over a 10-second gap as we have 45 seconds left to go. Field sitting mostly in a similar order. We got Ross out front, Hector, Dominic, Owen, Steven, Carlos, Joey, Javier, Augie, and Jenny. Yeah, RC Amigo says that they lost the line. Yeah, they went wide. They got a little bit loose, and if you're racing them hard, you're going to be right there on their bumper. And the only place to go is sometimes into the other car. But I think it was a very, very clean racing situation. Everybody rolled on. Hate to see a lap car be the decider in that situation. Clock expires here for Ross Rhodes as he's about to head down the berm turn into the straightaway. Congratulations to Ross Rhodes, the winner of our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy C-Main. We are going to stand by for our trackside interview with Lefty.
All right, I'm here with Russ Rhodes, who takes the win here in his final, takes him a new kit. Where are you from?
Michigan.
Oh, you're one of the Michigan drivers coming over. Thanks for coming and racing with us. How was this is your first time coming to the Carpet Champs?
Second time.
And how was it?
This year was a little bit of a struggle. I had some unfortunate electrical problems in four-wheel and two-wheel. I never really just got in a groove and ended up where I was. I was hoping to be in the B for a chance to bump, but that's how it goes.
Oh, I mean, obviously not the race that you wanted, but a little bit of salve on the wound with a brand new spanky Team Associate kit here.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be for sale here shortly, but I just want to say thanks to Kai and Cam. They've been putting in time here, getting our cars dialed in. You know, me living 17 hours away, I can't really test anything, and I don't have this carpet at home, so we race on office carpet, and huge shout out to those guys for, getting me in the right direction.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming down and racing with us, and I hope to see you at some of the INSs maybe next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Russ Rhodes doesn't take him the results that he wants, but he gets something, and maybe help pay for some of his trip down here. So, good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
To go, let's get all our marshals out here in position. Race number 44 up on the stand. It's a lot of marshals on that left-hand side. Missing three marshals, left-hand side. Three marshals missing left-hand side. The Ross, Hector, Dominic, Stefan, Owen, Carlos, Javier, Joey, Augie, and Jenny. Missing one more marshal, guys. Missing one. Who's out there for Jenny Roper? You out there for Jenny? Augie's out there. Joey Fisher. You can't marshal for two people. Is it Joey or Jenny? All right. You got it? Okay. All right, guys. Turn them loose.
Colton Cruz.
All right. It's going to be Shane Albrico on the 1, Creed Nally on the number 2, Jeff Stackowitz on the 3, Evan Cook on the 4, Michael Russell on the 5, Colt on the 6, Connor on the 7, Rob 8, Nicola on the 9, and Dylan on the 10.
Okay, sorry for the delay there, guys. We are jumping into the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy C-Main. And I have another special guest in the booth, the C-Main. Wait, so which class did you? Josie Padishaw, jump on in here.
C-Main 21.5, two-wheel drive.
You put on a clinic out there. A little bit of fortunate luck there with the leader having an unfortunate circumstance, but you capitalized. Right place, right time.
Yes. Yeah, I definitely felt because I started out in the first, and for me, it's just a lot of pressure. I kind of prefer to be either in the middle or towards the back. And so in the beginning, I messed up, but once they made that pass, I mean, I felt like I was gaining on him. And I think in those last 2 laps, even if he wouldn't have hit the wall, I think I would have still been able to get him.
I had all the faith in you in the world. This one, we got Shane Alberico out front. He has a 1.2 second gap up on Creed Nally. Evan Cook, followed by Colton, Michael, Dylan, Nicola, Rob. Oh, our leader gets it wrong. Shane needs to take more of his own father's advice, the Sasquatch. Keep that thing rubber side down. Do what that 22X platform has been doing so well this weekend and staying out front. How difficult is it out here, Josie, to not let the pressure get to you and make those kind of mistakes?
I think there's a lot of pressure. I really think that there's so much pressure, especially for somebody who doesn't really run carpet that much or even 10 skill. I think that being out in front has so much pressure on there. I think that, Creed being out in front is pretty good. Like, I don't think he gets, cooked under pressure or anything. He was actually the one that I picked last year for the concourse. So I do like seeing his car out in front.
Ooh, so we have some next level juju telepathy from last year carrying into this year that is helping our leader, Creed. Those of you that have met Creed, he's a hilarious individual. Love having him at the track. Love seeing some success for him here late in the show. Maybe not everything he was looking for, as we are in the C sort. Didn't make it as high in the stack as he may have hoped. I don't want to downplay your victory, but did you have slightly higher hopes for yourself, maybe getting closer towards the B stack? How does that feel?
Yeah, I definitely, I like to hype myself up. So I definitely thought to myself, and I even said to our friends and everything, oh, I'm definitely going to be in the B, top B I was thinking. And my seating was doing really good. It's just I ended up having a lot of problems in the qualifiers, and I just did. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no. We're getting a nice little shake up here at the top of the stack. Evan Cook going to the top with Colton right behind. Michael, Shane, Creed nowhere to be found. Oh, no. Absolute disaster for Creed as we have 1 minute, 50 seconds left on the clock. Looking at the pace of these cars, who are we seeing that has the best outright pace talking hot laps?
I'm thinking Evans is looking pretty good.
So we got
we got Michael.
Yeah.
Michael's doing okay.
We can cheat. We got a little green box here for those at home. And so we got Michael Russell with the hot lap pace with a 17.0, the only one to reach the bottom of the 17-second lap range. We got 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Josie, you're recently in this position. Were the nerves fried at this point, or were you cool, calm, collected, just bringing it home?
I was cool, calm, and collected at this part because I'm at this point I have nothing to lose. I'm just going to go ahead and start pushing the car and try and make it up to get that first position. So I think that's what Michael looks like he's doing. He's looking like he's pushing the car and really looking for that end right there, and then he just got it.
Oh, no! Triple disaster. New leader as they come across the line. Let's see how this shakes up the top of the stack. We got Michael to the top. As Aiden, I know you weren't in the booth earlier, he would so aptly call it, nobody wants this one. We've had several different leaders. Creed, no. Evan, no. Shane, no. Michael, can he get it done?
30 seconds left to go, and he doesn't have Evan close behind him, so as long as he stays calm, he can do this. No mess-ups.
We got the picture in the picture here with
Oh,
Michael
there's
Russell
Michael, yep.
coming across
calm.
the line. What do we think? How's he looking?
He's looking calm.
Oh, yeah, he's locked in. He is ready to get this little bit of a bittersweet victory. Like we've been saying, Michael, we know he is a hometown hero. He is no slouch on the wheel. I've personally done battle with him, and I'm sure that he's gotten the best of me several times. As the clock expires, your winner of the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Michael Russell.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he still looks calm. Look at him. He's just chilling up there.
Just another day at the track with the boys and girls.
Yep.
We're going to send it down trackside here in just a moment with the Lefty the Great. We'll be right back.
I am here with Michael Russell taking that win in that C final and winning yourself an ESC.
Thank you, brother.
Your home track, a little bit, probably not the main that you wanted to be in this weekend, but you take a win nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy to win the C main. I mean, my cars were super good. They had A main pace. The driver just didn't show up, but I got the win in the C at least.
You also got a head start. You got a lot of practice on the track for your upcoming races. Congratulations on taking home something at least there with the ESC, and we look forward to seeing you race next year.
Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody at Beachline.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Michael. Good job. All right, we're going to get back to all the action. We have the Hot Race Pro two-wheel drive mod buggy up right now. C final.
Thank you, Lefty, for another beautiful trackside interview with chat. I don't know all the locals here. I see a nickname. Let's Go Pockets? Was that Michael?
I'm pretty sure that is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've heard them.
Okay,
call
Pockets getting the dub here. Jumping back into the chat. We had one shout out to Josie here. I forget who said it, but thank you. She appreciates it. And then we had Big Buckarama said, I feel bad for Creed. That Marshall right back in the racing line was diabolical. Him stopping. Yeah, Josie, busted. Hey, guys. We're hanging out up here in the studio. Josie, she's been our camera girl all weekend long, and then I'm in the other side of it.
Yeah.
Kudos to Josie. We're getting ready to roll out here for our Hot Race Pro two-wheel drive modified buggy C-Main. It's been a minute since we've seen David Alberico because he's been so dominant in the 40-plus two-wheel that he just said, 2 and I'm done. I'm chilling. A3,
Yeah.
I'm watching that from the sideline. Let's see what he's got here for the Pro two-wheel drive modified buggy.
He definitely is going to have more time on the track than the other people because he's been out there already.
David Alberico leading us out, and it looks so far to be just more of the same. He's got, I think, we'll see as they come across the line. Was that Paul Wynn right behind him? Nope, Ryan Rivas, followed by Paul Wynn. Currently, Mr. David Alberico showing that he has no rust after his small little break, after his dominance so far.
No, he's ready to go. He's locked in.
David Alberico clipping off his hot lap so far. 16-4, Ryan Rivas 17-0. Like I was saying before, David consistently the first one into the 16-second lap range. Everyone else teetering on that higher 17-0 lap pace. Josie, if the guy out in front of you is just ballistically fast, what kind of mindset do you have to manage the rest of your race? Are you just waiting for something to happen, or do you say, I got to go faster?
I think in the beginning of the race, my thought process would be like, let me just go ahead and pace this guy just because he's already moving so fast. At some point, I'm going to wait for them to get caught up to lap traffic and start putting more of that pressure on behind them, and then hopefully they mess up and then I can take the dub.
I respect it. Just go faster than your opponent. Seems very easy when said, much more difficult to execute.
Oh, for sure.
We got a nice little battle here on screen. Oh, was that our leader? Oh, no. Brent Telke getting the wrong side of a, oh, no. Looks like another potential meltdown here for Brent Telke. Hopefully he can gather his thoughts and salvage the remainder of this race. Ooh, look at
Got caught with the Marshall.
the focus. What are we seeing on the driver's stand here?
They're definitely looking pretty serious. I don't know if I would want to be up there with them.
We got BT and Paul Wynn right there in the middle with Chris Van Air on the right side of your screen. These guys, no strangers to stress in the closing moments of a race. They're cool, calm, collected. We don't see any radios shaking here, do you?
No, and I will say that when I'm up there, like waiting for them to come down from whoever wins, none of them look shaky. And I think that that's definitely what sets people apart from people who have, like, who are veterans and have that experience. But no, I haven't seen any of them been shaky at all.
Oh! Little bounce roll here at the bottom of the ski jump. Looks like it's going to put Brent Telke up to the 4 spot as we are following along here. David Alberico still out front. Nice little cushion, 3.4. The story has not changed. Paul Wynn flipped over. Ski jump now, BT picking up another spot. That bobble may have cost him the win, but he is clawing back as much as he can. Ryan Rivas sitting kind of quietly in the 2nd spot. Not sure if we're going to see a whole lot of battle here as Brent Telke now going down the straightaway. And it looks like Ryan's going to be a couple corners ahead of him. So we got a minute left in this race. Now it's kind of just left up to chance.
Yeah. At this point, like when he's like, I mean, he looks pretty far ahead too. So as long as he just stays that same pace, I think he's going to get it.
David Alberico showing why he's been the boss here in this unofficial 40-plus group. This is the Hot Race Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy. This is the C sort, so not going to do multiple mains here. We're just going to do one and done. These guys have had plenty of track time. Honestly, I was joking with Lefty earlier this morning. If these guys, first thing in the morning, are they even awake? Or do they need tremendous amount of caffeine and a few hours before they're ready to go? What do you think?
I think they need a lot of caffeine before they're ready to go.
Maybe these guys are ready for a nap. I don't want to throw too much shade. These guys have been veterans of the sport. They know how to go fast. They've been going fast for a very long time. We got David Alberico here. 20 seconds left on the clock. Not much left to do here. Just more of the same. Going fast.
He still has an A3 to go for another one, right?
He would, but instead he decided, I'm just going to win A1 and A2.
Oh, so.
And then we just watch A3 from the sidelines. Looks like the clock's going to expire here, and that is going to do it for David Alberico, taking the top spot. And Ryan Rivas coming up in the 2. Brent Telke looks like he's going to finish up in the 3 spot with Drew in the 4, Paul in the 5, Chris Van Air in the 6, Sony Santucci in the 7, Matthew Bauer in the 8, Morris in the 9. We are going to stand by for a trackside interview here with Lefty the Great.
I'm here with Ryan Rivas from the Pacific Northwest. Probably not the weekend that he won it this weekend. He was very fast in Stalker last year. I'm just going to say, just to put that out there. But Mod is hard, man. It's hard out there.
Yeah, I mean, I've been racing carpet a long time, and, you know, going from Iowa and a couple other tracks, you know, I'm not an idiot when it comes to setup. You know, I can at least make some forward progress. And this weekend has just been nothing but spinning tires, literally and figuratively. It really sucks when you get your ass bit for following the rules.
Oh, for following the rules.
Yeah. And
this is something I'm going to talk about on the podcast.
you know, I spend a lot of money coming to these races, and it really sucks. It does. And, I mean, I bust my butt, you know. I mean, I work a full-time job. I'm lucky if I can come to the track maybe a couple times a week, and you go to these races and you try to do everything right, you know, as an RC racer should. And, you know, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. You know, carpet tires don't squeal.
So we're not going to go into this interview because this is something I'm going to talk about on my show this week whenever I come up my recap. But to everybody that's wondering what it's talking about, you'll have to find out on the No Name RC podcast.
I mean, I did tell you before I was going to say something, and I mean that, you know, I'm very frustrated, you know. Four-wheel drive, you know, I was happy with that. You know, I did the best I could, and the car was consistent. You know, last year it was all about consistency and putting down the cleanest runs. You know, granted I was racing stock last year, but just for me to be top 3 across 4 qualifiers, somebody on Facebook made a calculation, and it was like my average consistency was 99.1, and I still didn't win four-wheel. Like, consistency really, really mattered. And, you know, I did a race earlier today where everybody who beat me was like a 93, 94. But they walked around me like I was parked, you know? So, I mean, I don't have much else to say, man. And, you know, if somebody gets mad at me or whatever, it's like, man, I got nothing to lose. I'm speaking the truth, and I had to get that off my chest. It's very frustrating. And I feel bad for all the guys who are, you know, independent guys too. You know, they don't have that stuff. And I mean, I hear it through all the pits, man. It's just a struggle fest. It'd be one thing if it was just, you know, I got beat because I didn't drive great.
Got you. I understand. Well, Revis, I'm going to talk about more of this on the podcast. I do thank you for coming out and racing with us. We got our race going on. And I'm sorry you're frustrated, but, you know, I've already told you my thoughts on that situation. I'm going to iterate my thoughts on it this week. Talk to you later.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, thanks for coming out.
And thanks for coming out. Good job.
We are back up here in the booth. So, got a frustrated Ryan Revis. You know, that's part of racing. We can find a lot of things that we wish was different in our race program, our competitors. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is we have to control ourselves, what we were doing with our cars, and how we conducted ourselves on the track. Do you agree?
I definitely agree. I also wonder if these guys go back and watch their race and see what they could have done or what changes they should have done or what they take into their next future races.
I know that it's always difficult, and you want to do your best, and when you feel like your competitors have an unfair advantage, it's going to frustrate anyone. So I will take that with some understanding, but we have a race going on here at the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C main. Buddy Howell out in front. Dane Howley. How would you say that? I'm going to put you on the spot.
We're going to go with Howley, but I would also think maybe Holy. I don't know.
My memory serves that I was surprised that the I was silent, I think.
Oh, how?
I had to deal with this in chat on the first day, me butchering all kinds of names as we got a nice pass here going over the triple. They don't care how I pronounce their name. They are busy racing on the track. Let's see what we got as we come across the line. We are watching a battle between Buddy and Dane, I believe. 1.2 second gap. Joey in the third spot. I don't even know how that's possible. Do you understand what's happening here?
I think that he's really just pushing that car. I know, I talked to him yesterday. I know that he definitely wanted that win. He was looking for the car kit, and looks like he's really pushing the car right now to try and get there. He's a little far back, though.
Yeah, I hate to burst your bubble. We got about 15 seconds between him and the leader, but we love Joey, even though, I didn't know if you know this, he is officially banned from chat and Lefty's Discord, okay? Martin Owen can confirm. He has been with us in the chat throughout the weekend. Love seeing Joey. He's given me a couple frosty beverages. He's quite the guy.
He definitely has a personality.
Buddy Howell still out in front. Dane in the second spot, 3.5 second gap. Probably not going to see much change here unless Buddy decides to throw it away. Oh, I like that. Smart. Just go double single. Nice and easy over the ski jump. really wide going up to the step down. We're trying not to. You do have a lead, but you still got to do some sort of racing pace. How about you?
I
As
think
you
he's
reach
getting a
the
little
last
nervous.
30 seconds, you got a 3-second gap. Are you still going fast, or are you taking it easy?
If I don't see second really close behind me, I do start slowing down a little bit just to keep that pace, just to make sure I don't make any mess ups. But if they're close behind me, then I'm definitely pushing that car.
I like it. Buddy Howell finding his way here in the closing moments. 15 seconds to go on the clock. Not sure if he's going to get a victory lap here or if this is going to be his final lap. We'll see as he comes across the line. 5 seconds to go.
One more lap.
Looks like he's got one more lap. This is going to be his victory lap, as I believe Dane.
No, he's still on.
Oh, it looks like Dane is still hot. So, Buddy, got to keep it rubber side down.
Yeah, this is where you cannot slow your pace. There you go. I think it's really good that he got it too, because he's such a nice guy, all-around kind of guy. So, congrats to him.
Buddy Howell taking the win, 17-5-16. Dane coming in a 2-spot. Javier, Joey, Augie, Ben, Lane, David, Hector, Steven, and Brett. Congratulations to our winner. We're going to go trackside down with Lefty here in just a moment.
All right, I'm here with Buddy Howell, who just took a win in his, it was C final, correct?
C-final, yep, C-final.
Good to see you out here racing with us, Buddy. We was having a good chat last night or night before. Can't remember. Last night, just hanging out. You don't go home empty-handed. You got yourself a Coyote ESC and battery. Thank you to Coyote for the support. And besides making the C main, how has your weekend been?
I was in the B main and two-wheel drive. Had a little rough start, so ended up at the back of the field there. But everything else went pretty good. Had a lot of fun.
All right, cool. And like I said, you got something here. You got a battery and an ESC. I don't know what you can do with them. Do whatever you want.
I'm on it. Team Exalt. So
Exactly.
I have to give them to a friend.
All right. Well, good to always see you out here racing with us, buddy. Congratulations on taking home something. And see you at the next one, my friend.
Thank you, Lefty.
Safe travels home.
Yep, see ya.
All right, everybody.
Thank you, Lefty, for another trackside interview there with our winner. We are getting ready to roll out the Bombshell Racing Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy C-Main. Getting caught up in chat here. I know, guys, there's lots of stuff going on, allegedly, with tires, this, that, and the other thing. Like Lefty said, I'm sure he'll talk about some stuff in his podcast. My job here this weekend is to call the racing action, keep it exciting for your folks. What do you guys think? Is Josie doing an acceptable job in her debut performance in the booth? This is my debut performance in the booth. You guys have been really supportive. Thank you. I woke up with some
I
confidence.
definitely think that this is, like the chat was saying, this is a calling for you. This is
I don't know about
definitely
a calling. It's
I will,
fun.
I will say that you were my pick for this, for taking this on and doing this for this. So I have to say that my pick was pretty good. I did good there.
It's all Josie's fault that I'm here, guys, as we roll out this C-Main start. We'll see how they shake up coming across the line. We've got a little bit of jostling here at the top of the stack. Let's see what we got as they roll across.
Oh, that was pretty good. We got Juan in the 1, David in the 2. Thinking that maybe David might make that pass too, because he's already been putting it on. Drew in the 3, Matthew in the 4, Morris in the 5, Sonny in the 6, and Ty in the 7.
Juan Lopez. Is he going to be the only man to seemingly dethrone the Sasquatch, David Alberico, as they go over the ski jump, getting ready to come down the straightaway? We are nearly a minute into this race, and it looks like we got a spicy one on our hands.
I think it's going to be a pretty good one to watch here. If Juan can keep it out there, I mean, like, he should get an award just for that.
Juan is one of our Florida natives?
I'm pretty sure. I think yesterday he was hanging out with Walter Cruz. I'm pretty sure that's him.
I think he might be down in the, I could be wrong, the Mills Pond area, perhaps? A South Florida native? I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong. Got Juan Lopez here up on the screen.
He might be a native. I'm not really sure.
Pulling it out to a 1.5 second lead. David Alberico. This is the TLR, the 22X4. It's not the 22X. Josie, have you had much experience driving a four-wheel on carpet?
No. This was actually my first weekend ever driving a four-wheel drive, and I will say it's all the traction is completely different than a two-wheel drive. I definitely struggled going back and forth between the four-wheel drive and the two-wheel drive. But I like the four-wheel drive because it's so much power and you have 100% traction. Like, you can't really be against that. But I think that having a lot of grip is going to be the downfall to that too. So
the general consensus here is that the four-wheel drive is a little bit harder to control. Off power gets a little bit trickier. The car's a little bit more bound up. But we got Juan still holding it out in the top spot. He's got a 3.7 second lead up on David Alberico. I'm kind of surprised because David had his two-wheel so locked in, and now we're seeing not a similar performance here out of his four-wheel. Do you ever experience this if you're running two cars in a weekend where one is the absolute lights-out winner and the other you're just looking there saying, do I even know how to drive this thing?
Well, I'm more of an 8-scale racer, so I will say that when I go from truggy to buggy, I do see a major difference there. And it's hard. It's hard driving in the same day those two different cars because they drive completely different.
It's true. Sometimes the hardest thing to do on race day is going from one platform to the other. Not really sure if that's the case for David here or if he's just missing a little bit of pace in the setup of his TLR car. But we still got Juan out in front, laying down his hot lap of the race,
wow.
A 15.9. He's looking really good. Josie, what do we think of Juan here in the closing minute 30 of this race?
He's doing impressive. He's led this entire race from the start. I mean, in the beginning, David was right behind him, and David's kind of far back now from him. So he is definitely killing it here.
It might just be that David is completely checked out. He's already got a championship under his belt. He says, you know what is going to happen here if I win the C-Main of Pro 4-Wheel Drive Modified Buggy? I already got that 40-plus title. I'm just out here turning laps.
He's trying to share. He's sharing the podium out.
I like that. He's just generous, giving here. It's a giving performance here from David Alberico in the 2 spot to Juan Lopez. Still out in front. Stretch this lead now to 6.2 seconds as we have 45 seconds to go on the clock.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Juan's car looks great out there. I mean, I feel like, to me, in my opinion, he looks like he's hitting all of his marks. I haven't seen him have any bobbles. So at this point, I feel like he knows he's in the lead so much, and he can just kind of stay calm, and he's feeling it. I mean, he's doing
Okay,
good.
checkered pass. I'm just looking in the chat here. This is unbelievably diabolical. Says Ryan has the face for radio. Josie has the face for video. Hey, I don't think I'm that ugly. And I don't think that Josie's that bad on the mic.
Listen,
Come
guys,
on.
chat, this is my first time, so I understand. But I do not mind being the face.
Yes.
I do like that, too.
Josie does a great job. Clock expires here. We got Juan
Nice
Lopez
job.
going to take that top spot. David Alberico going to go up into the 2. And for once in a class that Mr. David Alberico is in, he's not going to be the one giving us our victory interview. We are going to stand by for Mr. Juan Lopez with Lefty the Great.
Nice job.
I'm here with Juan Lopez taking a dominating win in the C final. Not where you want to be. You're not smiling.
I mean, it wasn't my best weekend, but I'll take it. I'll do what I can.
You had Jason here cheering you on the entire time, shouting out your name.
My cheerleaders are happy, so I'm just here to please the cheerleaders.
I wonder if Nick is in the chat and Mike Petroselli.
He's probably loving it. He's loving it.
Always good to see you coming out racing with us, Juan. So good job.
Guys, we're going to have to set some boundaries in the chat here. You guys are getting out of control. We're getting ready here to do the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C main. Looks like we got about 50 minutes left in our racing program today. It's been a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun. Josie, how do you think this weekend has gone?
Honestly, I love it. I think that this is a huge race. I came here last year, and I was actually just watching, and I did get to judge for the concourse, and I said to my husband, we're racing this next year. He's not racing because he's not a fan of 10 scale, but I am. I think that this race is a lot of fun. I do think it's a long week, but I really enjoy it. I enjoy the early days, and I think just it's different. It's nice to have this in Florida because we don't have it. You know, we only have Beachline here, so I think when we have this huge race, it makes it different and it's fun.
Couldn't agree more. Wonderful experience as we get ready to roll out the grid. Colton Cruz going to start us off in this C main of the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Here we go. Oh, no, Colton Cross getting it wrong right out of the gate. That's going to give it to, I believe, Evan Cook. We're going to see how this stacks up when it comes across the line. Oh, no, gets it wrong.
Whoa.
Evan, Dagan, Nikola, John, as they make more contact coming down the steps. Got a lot of more racing to do here. 4:20 left on the clock.
Oh,
nerves are high in this C main of Expert four-wheel drive buggy.
Oh, this whole thing changed up now.
Josie, you need to get up there and give these guys some advice.
I don't think I'm the one that was in the E-main for this class.
Josie being very modest. I know that she could talk some sense into these boys. Dagan in the current top spot. Half a second up on Nikola. Everyone's setting their hot lap so far pretty much on that last go around. Everybody finding their tires and their pace. Dagan continuing to lead, half second up on Nikola.
That does suck for Colton. He did have a fast lap, 16.8. Wow. The only one to do a 16.
He does have the pace. Unfortunately, he has made it incredibly difficult for himself as Dagan clips off another 16.7. That's hot lap of the race. Dagan finding his pace here in the middle of our event. Kimberly in chat says, have fun, Dagan. Well, it looks like Dagan's having a lot of fun right now. What do you think?
This is going to be a good one for him.
BJ Williams says Dagan is the resident fast guy at Coastal RC.
Oh, nice.
I'm making sure the chat is still behaving. Sometimes they get out of hand. Early on, I was making the case that we need to issue out 15-minute band hammers for people that are just totally out of control. I don't think we got to do that today.
It makes it a little interesting. Sometimes you like the drama.
Some people, they yearn for the
Yes.
attention so much so that they just want the band. I don't understand it, but thankfully we haven't had to reach that level of control today in our broadcast. Thank you for everybody watching. I hope you guys appreciate all the hard work that Elite RC Productions has done. These guys have done an incredible job at bringing this to you. We got double, triple camera angles, surprise booth angles sometimes. Not so sure I'm a big fan of those. I know Josie doesn't like those. But we still got Dagan leading the way over John Lawson with about a 3-second lead.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good out there.
We got about a minute 50 left on the clock. Got some cooperation there from lap traffic. Love to see it. I don't know what kind of car Dagan is driving. Do you have any idea?
Oof. He crossed over from there. Did a nice little stop though and waited. I don't know what car he's driving.
Maybe chat can help us out. Oh, X-Ray. We got a graphic rolling across the screen here. Thank you to the one and only legendary Danny Paz for assisting his fellow production team.
Oh, he's running X-ray.
Yes, Evan Cook in the second spot, about 6 seconds back. Minute to go. Doesn't look like this one's going to change much from here on out.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't want to, like, jinx him.
Yes.
But, I mean, as long as he keeps the same pace up, then I think he's got to have it locked. His car, he looks really comfortable in the car.
He does. A lot of the pros have been talking about that comfort. That seems to be, like, the key word, getting that comfy flow state. When the car is hard to drive, typically you're going to make some more mistakes. So it looks like Dagan has gotten it correct.
Yeah, I definitely think that when you feel comfortable in the car, it changes your driving. It changes even, like, your confidence. Oof. Okay, little lap traffic there.
No harm, no foul. Does amp up the nerves just a little bit there as you think you got it in the bag, and then suddenly, oh no, lap traffic out of nowhere. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. Probably going to get a victory lap here as long as we keep it rubber side down for Dagan. Chat has been cheering for him. 5 seconds left to go on the clock. Evan yet to cross the line. And it looks like Evan snuck in for one more lap. So barring some sort of catastrophic event,
Nice job.
Dagan Bledsoe taking the win here in the C main of the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Evan Cook coming home in the 2 spot. John rounding out our podium field here in the C main. We are on standby for an interview with Lefty the Great.
I'm here with Dagan Bledsoe, who is almost as tall as me now. And when I met him, he was a lot more shorter than me. Probably not the weekend that you want. You was in the 13.5 four-wheel drive C main. I know that's not the final you want to be in, but what did you learn coming out of this race?
Honestly, just a lot about myself and my driving, and needing to balance how hard I drive and my consistency. Because I had some really fast laps throughout the weekend, but I just couldn't put them together. And then when I backed off, it was too much. So learned a lot about my driving.
All right, well, you could go back home, go back up to Coastal RC, do some racing. We're going to see you at the INSs next year?
Hopefully, as long as nothing goes off the rails.
Off the rails, he says. Well, keep up the good work, Dagan. Always good to see you, and we wish you better luck next year when you come and in 2026 as well.
Yep, good to see you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good job, Dagan. Dagan Bledsoe taking the win there in the C main. Gave away his prize. Good job. And we're getting ready for our A3 of Brought to You by KRC Customs of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Let's watch it.
hopefully you guys enjoyed our coverage with Josie being a guest announcer here in the booth, with RSH Lefty switching it up, going down to get some field interviews. We've got the one and only Damon Borkowitz back with us to do some A3 announcing. What are we feeling, Damon?
Howdy, howdy. It's A3, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like this is going to be an interesting one. We have AJ Marasco with a win, Nate Sutherland with a win, Kai Goff with a 2, Aaron Mitchell with a 2. So there's a lot of people that could shake things up in this one.
I'm excited. Daniel Chavez is going to lead us off here for A number 3.
There's the tone. Daniel's off. Aaron Mitchell close behind him. And as we come up into the triple section, Aaron Mitchell with an early mistake. Still, that's an interesting move right there. Will be interesting to see how people feel about that one.
I think Lance is going to call that because he didn't gain an advantage.
He did not, but then again, that should have been, that he did jump in a different lane, and some people might say he should be penalized for that. But, hey, he's in second spot, and we're still rolling.
I'm trusting our fearless leader, Lance McDonald, that he knows the deal. He knows how to call this race clean and fair. Daniel Chavez finding just a fraction of relief, but we know that Aaron and Nate are both hot on his tail, and they are not going to let him go.
Not at all, but what's kind of interesting here is if we look at our estimated finishing positions, realistically the second place spot right now between Nate and Aaron Mitchell is for the overall win. So even though Nate is in third spot right now, he has a slightly better time than Aaron Mitchell. They both would have 4 points if they finished how they are now.
So the dark horse in this equation, starting from the 8th spot, is none other than AJ Marasco, and we find him in the number 4 spot. So the big upset here, if AJ can find some pace and drive himself further up the field, we are going to see a massive shakeup in our point situation here in the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, A number 3. And we have a mistake.
I didn't see who that was.
Daniel Chavez gets it wrong on the ski step down. That puts Aaron Mitchell out front. Nate Sutherland hot on his tails.
So now Aaron Mitchell up to the lead. That's going to give him the overall winning position right now. That's going to give him a 2 and a 1. Nate Sutherland also working with a 2 and 1. Nate Sutherland, a small mistake, not too much that he can't recover from.
This is a sizable gap, but I think that we have seen Nate close this size of a gap. He does have a fair amount of time to work with. 3 minutes left on the clock.
It's a lot of time.
AJ still holding strong. He just laid down his hot lap of the race. 16.7 might actually be hot lap of the entire field. AJ getting hot in the closing minutes of this race.
Oh, and someone with a little mistake here. I think that might have been AJ.
Looked like that might have been Kai or Daniel as they drop further down the stack.
But that's going to move AJ Marasco now up to the 3rd spot. So now this is a 3-way win, or a 3-way race, for the overall 2-wheel drive expert stock 17.5 buggy.
Chat, I am trying very hard to use all of my homeschooled mathematical power, and I'm looking at our estimated point situation. If it stays the way we see it, it is a tie with 3 points for Aaron Mitchell and Nate Sutherland, and Marasco have a 4. So AJ has to do what he knows how to do. He needs to get that Team AE Exalt J Concepts powered car moving up this field if he wants to disrupt this tie that we see between Aaron Mitchell and Nate Sutherland.
Minute 45 to go on the clock. It's still Aaron Mitchell showing the way. Nate Sutherland following behind just under a second. Now, this is a long ways behind in stock, but it's not something that Nate hasn't seen before and overcome this weekend.
Oh, Nate was pushing it so hard up into that ski step down. His car pushed to the absolute limit. But despite his best efforts, he lost a 10th on that last lap. Let's see if this 0.8 gap changes. Now it drops back to a 0.7 gap. AJ shaved a 10th off of his gap, but he's 1.8 behind Nate Sutherland. Doesn't look like he's in a position to capitalize on any points here as we reach the closing minute of this A number 3.
It's going to be Aaron Mitchell coming onto the straightaway now. Nate Sutherland in a close behind battle. A 16.5. Nate's going to make up 3/10 that lap, but it looks like Aaron Mitchell just a little bit faster through the triple section. Going to make that back up.
Oh, no. We look like another shakeup here at the top of the stack as AJ made a mistake. Dominic now to the 3 spot. This is going to leave it closer towards Aaron Mitchell, Nate Sutherland, both fighting for the overall win and the win here in this race. Pretty much a do or die. If Nate Sutherland can find his way around Aaron Mitchell's X-ray as they roll down the front straightaway, it will surely spell an overall win.
Yes, sir, and as we see it now, Nate Sutherland closing the gap over the double and into the triples, up to the ski jump.
It is now throw a blanket over these guys.
Nate
There is no
Sutherland.
room between the two of these guys. Down the straightaway potential for their final lap.
This is going to be the last lap. Nate Sutherland doing absolutely everything he can to get. And Nate
Oh,
Sutherland with
no!
a mistake. That, unfortunately, will most likely seal the deal for Aaron Mitchell. Now all he has to do is roll it through the chicane one more time and onto the straightaway. Aaron Mitchell, your overall 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, expert stock, overall winner, brought to you by KRC Custom.
I don't know how it works.
All right, we're waiting for Aaron Mitchell, who takes the overall win of a win there. Well done to Aaron Mitchell. I know he's super pumped about that. Good luck, Mr. Sava. Hello, Mr. Hoda. How you doing? I'm in somebody's way here. Oh. Very popular corner. This is where Josie has picked to do interviews. I know. I was thinking the same thing. There you go. This is. All right, so we got Aaron Mitchell coming on. We're over here by. Come on over, Aaron. What's up, Aaron? What are we looking for? You got it. You got it, dude. I could have told you that one. Congratulations, dude. Big win for you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is first big win. I've come so close. I've won so many A1s, so many A2s, just never been able to wrap up the overall. So to come down here, it's just been, this is a dream.
Yeah, you had a really rough A1. I think you crashed on the second lap or first lap, right here and on the straightaway. Couldn't come back. You had to overcome that adversity. You did that. You take a very, very encouraging win here in two-wheel drive. Very stacked class for this weekend as well.
Yeah, my Hobble Powered X-Ray cars have been just so consistent all week. I've been able to qualify top 3 almost every run, and just had speed. Just it's so tight. One little tap of the pipe costs you multiple spots. So knew if I won Nate second, it'd be a tiebreaker. So just had to keep it clean and try and beat on time. So.
And that you did. Well, congratulations. I don't know if you're off to the next race after this, but a very good one for you. And you kind of deserved it. You've kind of been one of the fastest guys all weekend long. You've been nearly pointy end of the stick at a lot of these races, so congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a ton of work, and it's finally starting to pay off.
Awesome. Good job. And see you at the next one.
Thank you.
That is Aaron Mitchell. He takes the win here in two-wheel drive after a tiebreaker. Let's get back to all the action. Back to Ryan.
Thank you, Lefty, for another interview here. Congratulations to that A3 win as we get ready to roll out for another A3 here for the Surpass Hobby USA 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3 main event. Oh, man. Does not get any closer than that.
Not at all. And just a touch too close to the pipe there.
Trying to find every inch of track because that's what translates to the tenths on the clock, and
Yes,
just
sir.
not a tenth there to find, unfortunately,
Nope.
for Nate Sutherland.
Unfortunately not.
So we have Lance making a comment, as we pointed out in the broadcast, that Aaron Mitchell, when he jumped to the other side of the pipe, Lance is explaining that, yes, that happened, but he did not advance his position. Tempers a little bit high here as we are going to jump into our A3 of the 21.5 class. We appreciate Lance giving that clarification. Not always easy to be
Not at
the
all.
authority figure in that stance when you have a racer who's quite upset.
Tempers definitely flying high for the overall victory. So it's A3, 21.5, two-wheel drive buggy. Russ Johnson leads the way.
Russ Johnson has had quite the dominant performance, but I believe he has a 1 and a 2 because Cam took the first one.
Yep.
So we'll see. Russ has been very, very fast. Cam, I think he had mentioned in his post-race interview for that A1 victory, capitalizing on a mistake. We've heard that all weekend. It seems to be just about the only way that people can get in front of their opponents.
I agree. With so much speed going around this track, there's not really anywhere to pass. There's only able to, capitalize on mistakes, as you just said, not to repeat that. But, tripping up on my words there, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize.
You don't want people to make mistakes. You want to race clean. And as Orlowski has pointed out, that he knew the only way that he was going to potentially get around to be in his positions going here into the final A3s of the day, he had to wait for Brock to make a mistake. So you don't want that to happen necessarily. You want to race clean, but knowing the limitations of the track and strategizing how you're going to plan to get to the front of the field, sometimes you have to factor a mistake by your opponent.
I agree. It's part of racing, right? So we have Russ Johnson out front, followed by Cameron Goff. So like we mentioned earlier, these two drivers at the top of the overall leaderboard. Right now, it's still going to be Russ Johnson leading that overall spot. Cameron Goff trying to catch up to Russ to try and take away that overall win from him.
Beer Bratwurst in the chat saying he did advance his position, but he also didn't lose a position, which he probably should have. He certainly would have if he didn't clear the pipe. He understands the frustration. Yeah, I'm not going to put myself into the decision maker in that scenario. I appreciate that Lance is able to make a fast race time decision, and I'm going to trust that he's going to call it clean and fair. He's not going to be biased towards these guys.
No.
He's out here to just make sure that they all have a clean, fair race. Everyone in the building. Lance has been doing that for many years.
I agree. It's definitely a tough spot to be in, and I think he's also trying to look at it, from Aaron Mitchell's perspective. I think he's trying to, kind of take into account how he might feel if he were to say something different, especially after the race. I think it's a little easier to maybe give someone a stop and go during the race, but after a race, it's a lot harder to do something like that. So I think I think the way it went is the way it went, and that's how it is.
Everybody walks into the building, and they understand one thing. They're going to race the track. They're going to race their opponents. And at the end of the day, you are responsible for controlling your composure. And right now, Russ Johnson looks like he is doing an excellent job.
A phenomenal job, as one might say.
At securing a nice little gap over Cameron Goff. We got 3 seconds to the good. It looks like Russ currently posturing himself for a victory lap situation. We will see as we have 1:45 to go left on the clock.
See if we can maybe pick up any battles on the track here. It looks like Russ Johnson kind of walking away with this one in A3.
This is sometimes the best feeling. You kind of feel bad if you're the leader and you know you're putting on not a snooze fest, but no battle between you and second place for the overall here. And it's a good feeling, but at the same time, you're like, I know this might be kind of boring to watch.
Yeah, I don't know as a driver if you're taking in how the crowd feels into consideration. I think he's pretty happy to be in a significant lead right now and not having to stress too much about losing a position. But I definitely agree. As the audience, we watch this guy pull away. Not a whole lot of racing going on, but Russ Johnson definitely excited to take this one home with 50 seconds left to go here in the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy division, brought to you by Surpass Hobby.
Not going to lie, I think of it differently for my own personal racing
Really?
experiences because I usually record it and put it on YouTube.
Oh, well, okay.
So if my audience I have no story to tell, people are like, oh, well, Ryan did that, and that wasn't very exciting.
Yeah.
But when I did battles in the A-Scale series with like Patrick Rossiter, and it always comes down to the last lap, way more exciting,
Very
especially
exciting.
for the viewers at home.
Yes, sir. No, I agree with that.
Russ Johnson going to have a nice, sizable lead. Lost a few tenths here. I don't know how much Cameron Goff has to say, as it looks like we're entering our closing lap.
And like you stated earlier, Russ Johnson was setting himself up for a victory lap scenario here, and it looks like he is going to sneak in the extra lap and go 17 laps. Cameron Goff gets caught at the line, so Russ Johnson taking his victory lap now as he goes through the triples, over the wedge jump, and through the step downs for one last time this weekend. Russ Johnson's going to take the overall victory. The 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy division, brought to you by Surpass Hobby. Let's get down trackside, interview Russ Johnson.
So we'll get that post-race interview finished up here in just a second. Apologies on the audio. Technology, wireless things, Bluetooth, sometimes you have issues. You can't always get it right.
No, they like to have a mind of their own, especially when you want them to work and or need them to work.
Isn't that the truth? Experienced that many times with our little RC vehicles.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, many times. So it's going to be All right, so we got the interview coming back.
Third time is a charm. Congratulations, Russ. You finally got that 21-5 title here at the FCC.
Yeah, I've been so close. It's just gotten so far, and to finally put it together this week and have a clean week, keep after it. Car was awesome. The guys are back in the pits are awesome. I'm elated for them. It's a relief.
Absolutely. I've been coming here, I think, 4 years now. I think you've been here every year that I've been here. You're a 21-5 champion as well in the Raw. Congratulations to that. I think it's a pretty good year for 21-5. But, I'm going to lay the challenge on. I'm going to be coming for you next year.
I will build your car. How about that?
You're going to have to because I need a fast car and you have a fast one. But congratulations, Russell, man. Good job for you. I'm elated for you. You're a cool dude. And I know you're having fun with Seth and Nick and all those guys over there because I had a lot of fun with them.
It's been great. Now I can finally have a beer.
There you go. Congratulations. Good job.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Teresa. Love you.
Awesome. Good job, Russell.
Thanks, Keaton.
Good job.
And we're back for some A3 action of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Braden Banshee out front battling with Ryan Joyce as we speak. Braden Banshee last lap 17.7 gives up about a tenth and a half. It's a 2/10 gap right now between our leaders. Braden Banshee right now out front in the overall victory position. So he's going to be driving quite defensively to keep his position. Donato Tradardi close behind him. So it is still Ryan looking for absolutely any way around Braden Banshee here. And to the inside, Ryan sends it. He's going to get the position back. Very respectful there. He's going to actually drop down to third now. So now it's going to be Donato Tradardi battling his way to the front spot. Braden going to hold on. Ryan following back in tow.
Braden and Ryan have been battling all weekend. Ooh. They are the top bids for the overall win, but Donato seeing if he has something to say, mixing it up here at the top of the stack.
And he gets involved a little bit with Ryan, so Ryan's going to actually fall back to the 4. Donato's going to hold his position. Braden's going to continue to stretch out his lead now. Let's see what it is as he comes across the line.
So Braden, 1.6 seconds up on Donato. Donato, he's got that 8-scale vibes in him.
I was going to say, I've seen a lot of A-scale racing from Donato, so to see him in the 10-scale division making moves, very impressive.
I believe he does battle in the Open Nitro Buggy class, if I'm not mistaken. So feeling the flow, trying to find that consistency, going fast on the carpet, but I don't know. Braden Banshee looking very fast, very comfy early on.
Donato slowly trying to pull his way to Braden. Just absolutely alternating laps. 15.5 for one driver, 15.6 for the other. Absolutely insane of how close these guys are.
Braden looks like he put down his hot lap of the race last lap. Let's see what he does this time by. 17.5 to a 17.8. So fairly consistent. I wouldn't expect it to be that much tighter in the intermediate class. Talking about the difference between intermediate and then going up to like pro stock or looking at modified, are these guys looking to develop their skills and move up to that next class here after an event like this?
Yeah, I think ideally, you win an event like this and, you move up. After, an intermediate win, that's kind of, you want to get better, race the faster guys, and it looks like they're putting themselves in a position to do just that.
Minute 12 left on the clock. Braden, does he have the ice? Can he bring it home? That lead, drop it down to 0.3 of a second between him and Donato. They're getting ready to go into the triple. Wide, double single. Love to see the different lines here. One guy going for it. One guy trying to play it smart.
A little bit of lap traffic now separating our 1 and 2 drivers. Donato and Ryan actually tied for the overall podium, the number 2 and 3 spot. So Donato, if he can look to improve his time, he's actually going to get the tiebreaker. But right now, he needs to make up about a second. Someone might need to double check my math.
Damon doing way too much thinking and math. Certainly my brain power does not have the capacity to calculate points and time at the same time. I can look at the track, though, and I can see that we have a close race as we have 15 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be the final lap. Donato, he's not giving up. He's not done. Getting ready to go into the triple section.
Absolutely surging his way up to Braden. They're going to go up to the wedge jump one last time and into the step downs. Can Donato get around him in the chicanes? It's going to be Braden Bancy taking the overall victory. Donato Tradardi in number 2.
Brian Joyce worked hard all weekend. Coming home with the 3 spot.
All right. Whoa. Yeah, do that. I cannot do that down here. All right, so we are waiting for Braden Banshee, who now takes it, goes 2 and 2, takes the brace. And it is packed here because up next is our Hot Race Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Come on over here, Braden Bruce. Come over to my right there. Congratulations on another victory.
Thank you. Dude, I don't even have words right now, man. Donato was trying so hard. There was one time rear wheels on my car landed a little bit too soon on that triple, but he did the same thing. So he definitely had more pace. But Ryan messed up. I got a little bit of breathing space. Donato started coming up, and we raced pretty clean. So it worked out for me.
Absolutely. Good job. I don't know where your dad is. He's probably off breathing hard as well, relaxing somewhere. His heart was going a million miles an hour. Thank you for coming down and racing with us. It's good to see you racing again, and we look forward to seeing you racing in 2026.
Dude, it's such a pleasure. This track is amazing. I mean, shout out to all the guys who made this happen. And God, my parents, everyone who got me to this point. Zane Salvati, Eduardo Rodriguez, he's over there. He gave me the battery that I just used to win that. So thanks to all the people that have helped me to get to this point.
Awesome, and thank you for coming and racing with us, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Braden Banshee, he is now a 2-time Florida carpet champion. Let's get back to all the action. Back to Ryan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do it big for the Hot Race Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy A-Main. We got Damon Borkowitz. We have AHRC RSH here filling us out. Boys, what do we think?
Is John on? It's a barn burner. A3. We got Champlin, Orlowski, and Hatton all with the shot at this one here. Who's got the ice? Who's got the ice in the veins? Ice on the wrist. I know these guys wear the watches. They're blinged out. Chat, who do we got?
I'm going to go with Brock Champlin. I'm sorry. I'm going to glaze him. He's driving well this weekend.
Oh.
He's our JC driver. He's trying to send it into the Super Pole. So I'm going to go with Brock.
All right.
Brock, typically speaking, has the ice.
Yes, sir.
Today, story has been different.
Very much nonchalant.
Orlowski, the one with the ice.
Yes,
We're
sir.
going to see what happens here at A3 as Brock is going to lead us out.
I got to go for some opposition and pick my boy Hatton in the 3.
There we go. All right, drivers are set. We are waiting for the tone to set off A-Main number 3, Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy.
For being a racer right now, if you are in the position of any one of these 3 guys, the little delay definitely gets the nerves up even more than they already were.
Here we go. We're off. Brock Champlin. He has got a point to prove. He almost does a repeat of A1 and throws it right away out of the gate. He's going to settle down. We're going to see how it shakes out coming across the line. It's not over yet.
Oh, no, Mikal.
Oh, Orlowski upside down.
That's going to give Brock a huge breath.
This is a disaster for Orlowski's points. We're going to have to see how this shapes up with Yuna hot on the trails of Brock Champlin as we are finishing the early minute of A number 3.
Once again, Orlowski catching the worst end of Brock's mistake in that same exact section as the very last main. Brock gets squirrely, catches the pipe. Orlowski runs into the back of him and gets the worst of it. Tough luck for Orlowski, but that opens the door for Una Hotnen up to the 2, and he's looking racy.
Brock Champlin absolutely on the gas, going fast. He's looking to pull away from Una Hotnen and send this into, I believe, Aiden, correct me if I'm wrong here, but if Brock wins this, would this go to the Super Bowl?
It depends on if Orlowski can get back up into the second overall spot because he's only got a 6 in A2. He goes wide. Hotnen
Una
takes to
Hotnen.
the inside.
Oh.
Shuts it down.
Una Hotnen says, you know what, the AE boys may have been struggling early on, but I am not messing around in A number 3. He is showing Brock he doesn't care. I don't care. Two-wheel drive world champion, I'm faster than you. I'm going to put this AE B7 to the front.
He wants it bad. He's all over him. Through the staircase they go.
Brock possibly showing a little bit of nerves here as he shimmy shams.
He hasn't faced this type of pressure from Una all week.
Una looking outside, inside, inside, outside, absolutely no way around. Losing a couple tenths to Brock Champlin now as Brock Champlin works his way down the step down, looking to extend his lead.
Aiden, help me understand what is going through Una's mind. You have the fastest man on the planet trying to keep you from an overall victory. What do?
He has absolutely nothing to lose. He has two scores, so it's another second here is not going to help him at all in this overall. So it's either go for broke, win, or die trying. That is what Una is thinking right now.
And Brock knows that, so he's just going to try and stay calm and try and force a mistake out of Una to extend his lead, but Una not wanting to let that be true.
50 gifted to Brock Champlin, as Aiden would most inevitably say, if he can clutch it up as Una getting it wrong coming through the chicane.
Off camera, Orlowski had another big crash. He's back down to 8th place, so he is completely out of this one. He's going to have to count that 6 from A2 unless he's able to pull off something miraculous here, which is looking unlikely.
Aiden, are you responsible for this speed that Una has found late in the program? Your fellow AE teammate, did you give him the sauce? Does he have the juice to go the distance?
That would be one heck of a glaze if I took some sort of accountability for what's happening on this track right now. I was in the B main with the exact same product, so he definitely didn't look at my stuff. That is for sure. I did offer some input, some feedback from testing, and he did apply some of it, but this is all Una right here.
Brock Champlin now 0.9 of a second, just inching his way away from Una Hotnen.
Daniel Kopovic, he says, you know what, guys? I'm going to mix myself in here. I'm going to find myself clawing, scratching my way, inching towards the front, finding himself in P3 with about 1.6 seconds left out of the lead. Lapper getting our heart rates elevated. Una getting really close here in the final minute of our A number 3.
Things
1 minute to go. This is do or die for Una. He needs to get around Brock Champlin for any shot at this overall title. Not to mention, Una does have 3rd place finish in 4-wheel drive. So if he can pull this off, he will be in the thick of it for the overall FCC championship title.
Currently, as it stands, Brock Champlin would take the overall. Una would be P number 2, Mikal P number 3. Cooperation from the lappers. Una, we are reaching 30 seconds left on the clock.
Una absolutely trying his heart out. Can't quite find any room around Brock Champlin.
Aiden, will your AE teammate get to the front here? 20 seconds left on the clock.
They're going to have 1 lap left. If he's going to do it, he's got to do it right now. Here we go. Brock on 2 wheels. He brings it back down. Una all over to the sweeper. Down the stairs one last time. Switch back. Una taking a look. Blows it a little bit wide there. Over the triple they go.
Brock Champlin, he has had the ice. Is it going to be enough? 1 second left. Clock expires.
Daniel.
Una going for broke.
That's actually going to get, if we look at the points, that's going to mix things up a little bit. Spencer Rivkin actually moving up to the number 3 at the end. Where did he come from?
What a race.
Absolute chaos here as we were sorting out the top 3. Look at a Trackside Live interview with Brock Champlin.
All right, so congratulations to Brock Champlin taking the overall win. There was a whole bunch of kerfuffle coming in to that last lap. We're waiting for Brock to come on down. I'm here with Brock. Dude, you can blink now.
Yeah, that was not really the way I drew that thing up. I was definitely not as fast as some of the other guys this weekend, and I don't know, I just kept fighting. So that's all I can really ask for. I still got work to do in four-wheel drive. That kind of honestly helps me out. I feel really bad that Michael hit me, but I made a mistake and just wrong place, wrong time. So, yeah, if I can go out there, finish second overall in four-wheel drive, win this thing, go home, take a break for a little bit.
There you go. You look a little bit stressed out, but not to worry. You got to win here. We'll see how it all shakes out here at the end. If we're going to have a shootout or not. I mean, we'll like it. I know you don't want it to go to that. But congratulations on taking the two-wheel drive leg of this.
Yeah, thanks.
No problem. Brock Champlin, not happy with his result, but happy nonetheless. Let's get ready for some intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts. Back to Ryan.
So us up here in the booth, Mr. Damon, Aiden, and I are racking our brains to try to figure out what just happened in a points capacity. Things got incredibly spicy here at the end of A number 3 in Pro Modified Buggy.
Let me tell you what just happened. Una Hottonen just became Brock Champlin's best friend, getting second overall, putting himself in between Champlin and Orlowski in the overall finishing for two-wheel drive modified is absolutely huge headed into four-wheel because Orlowski has won four-wheel drive, but all he got was third overall in two-wheel. And Champlin, with the win in two-wheel, all he needs is just a clean run in A3 of four-wheel drive to take second overall in that class to win the overall title. So Una getting in between the two of them could have just won Brock the title.
So quite the stress relief for Brock. Now, the thing to note here also is he can't race it. Mikhail can't race against Brock in this event, so he kind of just has to sit and hope that Brock kind of gives the race away.
Oh, no. Contact here that was, very spicy here at the start of this J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We'll see how things shake up here as they cross the line for the first time. We got Ryland to the top of the stack from the 4 spot on the grid. Gotta love it when that happens.
Not to mention Agent Zero, CIA agent himself, up to the 2 from the 6 on the grid in lap 1. Man, what a start.
Talk about a smooth operation right there.
Agent Zero, I was learning that he has multiple nicknames. Am I late to the party? Does everybody know about this?
I'm not familiar with his game on this one.
I see the name Agent Zero on the heat sheets at a lot of these carpet races that I attend. I don't even know who it is, but it's a name that I've seen pop up here and there. So I'm not sure how many names this guy got, but he definitely likes to meme a little bit.
We'll see if chat can get us up to speed here. They are kind of like our chat GPT in a sense that when my homeschooled brain can't rack up the correct answer, they have been flawless so far. So you guys get 50 gifted to chat. How about that?
How does that work, Aiden?
How much is a gifted sub? What does that set you back?
That would be a good question, Aiden Horn. I think that's something that we got to look into.
So we got Ryland still leading the way. Got less than a second up here on Agent Zero with the pink wing. Thoughts here on painted wings in 10 scale. Seems to be most of the Americans, we go the scuffed wing. How about you boys?
Well, the scuff wing is a nice clean look. It's really just tough to beat. And if you go painted, you can chip that paint. You can bulldoze it pretty bad. And if it's not fresh, it can begin to look rather ugly. But, Agent Zero, he's getting the rubber side down, and that wing is still looking fresh. So kudos to him.
Chat coming in clutch here. So he also goes by Mac and Cheese or Pat Mac.
That's an interesting set of nicknames.
I have no context. I don't understand. But BD Megs and Colton, thank you for getting us up to speed here. And certainly we have a ton of speed for Ryland, who is continuing to hold down the top spot.
So let's
perhaps we should talk about the race, guys. We got 2:30 down and 2:30 long minutes left to go in this one. Ryland Bauer out front. Agent Zero from the 6 to the 2. I mean, cars 4 and 6, 1 and 2 right now. So these guys didn't have the best qualifying, but they're figuring it out late in the game.
Ryland Bauer looking to heavily improve his overall finishing position with 2 7s. This is going to give him a 1 and a 7.
Sorry to cut you off, but I believe your leader just got tangled up with some lap traffic, and that's going to give the lead to Agent Zero. And yes,
My eyes did not deceive me. A lapper piped it right in front of your leader and collected him. So Agent Zero with a gift of a lifetime here.
Pat Mack putting the cheese out on the track for his opponents. I love that. I felt like that was very appropriate. But Ryan Joyce showing that his frustrations throughout the day as he takes over the top spot. That red shock tower protector is lean, mean, and looking good here at the front of the pack.
Agent Zero with a small mistake himself. That's going to drop him back. And now with another small issue racing, he's going to get the worst end of that deal.
An absolutely detrimental lap for Agent Zero as he goes from the 1 to the 5. He just could not catch a break around this track.
Ryan Joyce, no stranger to the TQ interviews and a couple victories, looking for some redemption. Talk a little bit about if you have some frustrations in A1, A2, you knew you had the speed to be out front. What's going through your brain when you approach A number 3?
Really just nothing to lose. You got to leave it all out there. And you know what? That is the exact position that I'm in for four-wheel drive modified. Here we go, baby.
There we
Start
go.
fourth on the grid and nothing to lose. Blew out in the first two, and I feel this guy's pain. I feel this guy's pain, Ryan. You know, I'm right there with you. Just lock in and bring it home for the chat in A3. Show them what you got, baby.
And back to the racing. We got Agent Zero making his moves back to the number 4 spot. But with 30 seconds remaining, it's Ryan Joyce out front, followed by Ryland Bauer. This one already wrapped up by Braden Bancy in A1 and A2. So the race now is for second overall.
Aiden, are you up next?
Nope. We got one more. I'll do it, chat.
It is going to be stock four-wheel drive.
Are you the finish, the dessert
I
for
am
our
the
race program?
Grand finale. And you know what, chat? What do we think about an Aiden Horn finish off A3 and go for a backflip on the center double? What do we think?
Let's make it happen.
What do we think about that, chat? Should we do it?
I think you got nothing to lose out there, Aiden.
Ryan Joyce taking the win here on a victory lap over Ryland Bauer. I believe that's going to give him P2 overall, so congratulations to Ryan Joyce on the A3 victory. We are going to get a trackside interview here.
Awesome. All right. Ryan Joyce taking that win. I think he takes second overall. And I was just talking to Santa Powells, who was telling me that at his home track in Belgium, everybody was sitting around watching him race on the live stream, so good job. Come on, Ryan. You look so nervous. What are you more excited about, taking that win or the rocket launch the other day?
Starting from last to first, because I wrecked on the first lap and I managed to get first, so I reeled them all in.
Okay, so this is more exciting than the rocket launch.
I think they're pretty equal.
Good job, man. Your home track, you've been fast all week. Had a few mistakes, but a good weekend nonetheless for you.
Yeah, I was a lot of pressure, so of course I made mistakes.
I was really looking forward to the showdown between you and McCoy in the junior race. So you made that mistake.
I don't know.
He's raced so much. We got everybody over there at Bombshell waiting for you to come over there. Congratulations. Good job. I think you take second overall. It was up there earlier. And congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Good job. And we look forward to seeing you next year.
Oh, I'll definitely be here next year, better and faster.
All right, and hopefully some more rocket launches.
Yeah.
Congratulations. All right, everybody. Up next is our Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A3. 2 more races to go. Back to Ryan.
Lefty, thank you for a wonderful interview with the young, spry, fast Ryan Joyce. Congratulations again on that A3 victory. Aiden Horn, sadly, had to depart the booth. As, looking at the chat, ALSRC calling the golden era of commentary.
What a message to read in the chat. You know, I'm going to have to agree. The commentary is going smooth. The what's the word I'm looking for here? What did Aiden say earlier?
Oh, the juice, the vibes,
the vibes. Yeah, we're looking for
the chemistry.
The chemistry. That's what we're looking for here.
Yes. The chemistry has been prime. Damon with a spontaneous entry. Aiden has been dabbling. You guys know the chat. He already has a legendary status. But we're going to jump into this final main of the Expert Stock 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
And we're lined up. Aaron Mitchell going to lead us off as Nate Sutherland.
All right, we're getting ready for the penultimate race of the day.
So we got Nate Sutherland has already secured the overall, I believe. So we got Aaron Mitchell rolling us out. Talon Henley in the second spot. Do you ever struggle sometimes when people switch chassis and you want to say something? I was about to say Talon Henley with the TLR, but I know he's not. He's in the X-Ray.
It does take a while. I will admit I have made a fair share of mistakes, especially in the beginning of the year, taking photos of people, accidentally saying they're running for someone else when they're not quite anymore. I may or may not have done that myself.
Hopefully you get the J Concepts portion correct.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
All right. At least we
don't
get that
one
right.
wrong.
We don't want to upset J-Ro. I know that J-Ro was up here in the booth earlier today. Thank you for joining us and entertaining our audience. Aaron Mitchell looking really good, really smooth here. I think Aaron a little bit frustrated because he had a lot more to say.
He did.
He had some pace all weekend. I think some mistakes plagued him in A1 and A2. Now he finds himself doing battle for the second spot overall.
Yes, sir. And with working with a 6 and a 4, he's looking to drop the 4 and go to an overall, or not an overall win, I'm sorry, but a win in A3 to hopefully move up onto the podium. Talon Henley on his back bumper looking to move up.
Cass RC says, you're doing a great job. I'm going to take that as a collective. Elite RC Productions is doing a great job. Thank you guys
crew.
very much. You have no idea how much the positivity from chat, it affects us.
It means a lot.
You get that hate comment, and I think about it at night for weeks.
It does. It's crazy. You can get 1,000 great comments, but that one, it'll just eat at you.
Yeah, you got to throw those out the window. Ain't got no time for the negativity. We appreciate the positivity. We hope that you guys have thoroughly enjoyed this broadcast. We have enjoyed bringing it to you. Danny, Josie, Gene, Lance, Lefty, myself, and guest commentators, Aiden, Damon, the like. But we got Aaron Mitchell still out front with a 10th up on Talon Henley. Looks like his gap's getting a little comfy at the moment.
Yes, I agree. Aaron Mitchell settling in with 2.5 minutes left to go here. It looks like he's not actually the fastest guy on the track. Dominic Passion sitting in the 4th spot right now, trying to chase down our top 3.
Max Gotzel. He got upset because I teased him that his name is Maximus. And I promised that I would say it on the broadcast. So we got Maximus Gotzel in the 3 spot from the 4 on the starting grid. Looking at the outright pace, who looks like has outright speed in a hot lap capacity?
In a hot lap capacity, we have Dominic Passion, 16 flat. He's actually caught up to our leaders now, so this is a 4-way battle for the win.
Love it when the race stays close all the way through. We got 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Our tires have been scuffed in. They've reached the point that we know what they're going to feel like, most likely for the duration of our run. What is your mindset if you are Aaron Mitchell? You got a little bit of a gap, but it's kind of doing this yo-yo effect. It's kind of coming together, going away.
Right now, Aaron Mitchell, like you said, he's seeing that he's pulling away in some sections and he's losing a little bit of time in others. Right now, it looks like he just wants to be smooth as possible, mistake-free, run his own race. And with only a minute and a half here, only gaining about a half of a tenth at a time, Talon Henley is just not going to have enough time to run down Aaron Mitchell and pass him. A small bobble now. Max Gotzel looking for absolutely every way around Talon Henley. That gives Dominic Passion the ability to move his front bumper into the action.
Max Gotzel stuck in a sandwich. We got Talon Henley in the X-ray. Gotzel in the X-ray, and a nice pass here from Dominic. Dominic looking to capitalize and put himself into P2.
A bit of collision in the air. Everything stays clean. Dominic Passion trying to get around Talon Henley as we approach our last 4 or 5.
Oh, little kiss.
A bob.
A goes for a double single. Dominic says, I ain't got time for a double single. I'm going triple. I'm going all the way home. 35 seconds left on the clock. We have about 2, maybe 3 laps left. Aaron Mitchell checked out in this one. He's got a 1.5 second lead.
A small mistake out of Max Gotzel now. This is going to put it to a 2-car race for the number 2 spot.
Looking at the points, trying my best to do some math here in the closing moments. If it sits as it stands, Nate, obviously the overall. Aaron Mitchell, P2, Talon Henley, currently 3.
However, these 2 drivers are tied by time right now. So Talon Henley going to be looking to improve his overall time on the last lap.
clock has expired. We got Aaron Mitchell
bringing it home through the steps one last time and through the chicane. Aaron Mitchell brings home A3 of four-wheel drive buggy 13.5 expert stock, brought to you by Team Mitchell. And here we go to the track now. Aaron Mitchell for his post-race interview following his win.
All right, thank you for that information. I just got some information that might be applicable to what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. I was just told that we are looking at a possible Super Pole shootout for stock class between Aaron Mitchell and Nate Sutherland. Let's get Aaron Mitchell over here to have a word with him. Aaron, congratulations on taking that win. There is talk of possible Super Pole stock shootout right now.
Yeah, it's the first time I heard of it. We'll see what happens. I thought we were doing IFMAR Roar tiebreakers, so.
I mean, I could be wrong. We'll see. But it's exciting. We've had it happen here before.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I know Nate's car has been really good, so we'll see what happens.
You have really come alive here in Q3. In A3. You came alive there in A2. Had very bad starts in both of your A1s. Great job recuperating and taking big wins like this.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see. Hopefully we got our Super Pole shootout.
Hopefully not.
Good job. All right. Let's see. Drama. Everything's getting tense. Will we have a Super Pole shootout? We shall find out shortly. Back to Ryan.
Getting my cohort up to speed here. Potentially. It's not official. There's discussion.
Okay.
Murmurs of a potential shootout for the stock division.
Okay, so that's going to mix things up quite a bit. I don't remember there being a shootout for the stock division last year, so this is going to be quite the interesting turn of events.
A3. Fastest guys in the building. HRC looking locked and loaded for A number 3. Made a big promise.
That backflip, I'm going to be looking for it.
I want to see a dub more than I want to see a backflip.
It would be not. Now, how great would it be to see AHRC win with a backflip?
That would be incredible.
That would be incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Chat, let us know what you think.
So this one has already been decided for the overall winner of four-wheel drive. Went to Mikal. A1, A2 in the bag. He gets to be a spectator. Brock now left with his thoughts, has to do an A3. Going to be fighting for the overall championship.
Brock going to have that second spot open, and with Mikal putting possibly the most pressure on him this weekend, he's going to try just have a clean start, get the first lap jitters out. Looks like we have possibly a small piece of debris on the track. We're getting going here, so let's watch Brock Champlin as we start A3 of four-wheel drive buggy. And we're off. Brock Champlin leading the way, hoping to have a good, clean first lap, as seems to be an area he's struggling with.
Oh, no! Oh! Kopavec completely lost control going over the triple. Luckily, no contact with any of his opponents.
And now we have AHRC to the number 2 spot, capitalizing on our leader's mistakes. Brock Champlin going to have about a half a second, maybe a little bit more, as they come around now for their second lap.
I know that Aiden loves to show his silly side, get a little bit goofy on the booth, social media, and his YouTube channel, but have no mistake, on the track, he is a ruthless, fierce, fast competitor.
Brock Champlin running the fastest laps of the race, but Aiden Horn answering back with a 15.9. He says, Brock, you're not going anywhere. I have something for you. Let's race.
If I'm Aiden Horn in this situation, sometimes you can get a judgment idea of your opponents and how they have performed so far. I might be expecting a mistake. I can't believe I'm saying that out of Brock Champlin, and that this race is far from over.
I agree. We have 3:45 left on the clock. Brock Champlin. So it looks like we had a little bit of an issue. Brock, our leader, gets through fine.
The excitement looks like Spencer Rivkin had gotten the previous section wrong. almost made contact with our leaders, but it is getting tight, and it looks like we have a pass for the 2 spot.
Daniel Kobovic coming back hard after a mistake early on, trying to chase down Aiden Horn for the 2 spot and try and give Brock Champlin a run for his money.
I apologize. I got excited. I mistook Aiden Horn as Brock Champlin.
Oh, no.
The order sits the same. Brock, Aiden, Daniel, Brennan. Looks like something may have happened to Brennan there.
So Brock Champlin now a 2.5 seconds up on our second-place driver, Aiden Horn. But Aiden Horn with a small bobble. Daniel Kobovic not quite able to capitalize as we go into the step-downs.
So as it sits right now, the points situation, Mikal, obviously no change. Overall winner. Brock in P2. It looks like there is a potential battle for the 3 spot if Aiden could possibly find an advantage over Brock. Would move him up significantly in our overall points.
About 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Brock says, I'm taking this one home. He knows that, as we were talking about earlier, Mikal has to sit on the outside skirts of this track right now and watch Brock Champlin win this race and possibly take the overall win. With Mikal having a slight issue in the 2-wheel drive buggy A3, I believe he actually finished 3rd overall, so this would give Brock a 1 and a 2 overall, crowning him yet again as the 2025 FCC champion.
Is that how the points are going to situate as we have 1:40 left on the clock? If Brock wins, that gives him the overall, or that puts him into a tie situation?
I believe that puts him in the overall because Mikal, he has a 1 and a 3. Brock would have a 1 and a 2, as he would finish 2nd overall in 4-wheel drive with a win in 2-wheel drive.
Okay, so Brock, do or die, looking to bring it home here with 1:20 left on the clock. Love seeing that Aiden is holding on to the 2, finding that success late in the event. Sometimes when you go from one event to the next and things didn't go the way that you wanted, that last run kind of sticks with you.
It does.
And you always hope that you ended on your strongest effort. How do you usually feel about in a situation like that?
I agree right with you. I think, you're only as good as your last race, right? So working off momentum is quite the big deal as we have 1 minute left. Brock Champlin looking to take this one home.
I don't know if my eyes deceive me. We're running out of time here, but it looks like this gap shrunk just a little bit. It's under a second now, 0.8. Is AHRC putting on a late race charge to show that, you know what, Brock, you may have been unstoppable for the past few months, but let me see if I got something for you here in the later stages of A number 3.
We have 30 seconds left. Aiden Horn, another 2 tenths to the good. 20 seconds left. Our driver should get around for one more time. Aiden Horn absolutely hoping and praying.
Oh, it's going to be close. 1, maybe 2 seconds. It just depends on the exact down to the 10th of the timing of the clock. It is quite a bit of distance here. If the clock ends,
Brock knows exactly what he has to do. They both get caught at the line. Brock Champlin is going to be your A3 winner and your don't quote me on this, but I believe Brock Champlin is your 2025 FCC overall winner. Give us a few minutes as we go trackside, get the interview. Lance McDonald will give us the overall.
All right, congratulations to Brock Champlin taking the win. Aiden Horn taking a much-needed second. Well done, Aiden. Well done on the second.
Yeah, too bad I blew out in the other one.
Dang it, 4. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Brock? Not a win, but a second.
Yeah, but it gave me the overall, and that's what we care about the most when we come here. It's the guy that leaves with the biggest trophies, the guy that won. So, yeah, I lost 4-wheel drive. Michael was really fast at 4-wheel drive. He definitely was quicker than me. I mean, there was a couple guys quicker than me this weekend, but sometimes, like Jason Rona says, you lose the battle to win the war. So that's what happened, and I guess I'm a 4-time champ of this race now.
So that's 4 times you won it now.
Yep.
Congratulations, and you got your name on that trophy once again. You don't get to take it home. You got a parking space out here too, apparently. So all in all, I think this is not the end of your year, but a very good year for you nonetheless. And taking an overall here at the FCC is even better.
Yeah, I got a race next week, and then I'm calling it quits for a month. I need an emotional reset. Need a bit of time to myself. So Yeah, it's obviously been a cool weekend. I'm glad that I could back up. Same thing from last year, same results as last year. This time I didn't go to a Super Bowl. So, yeah, I just want to thank Schumacher, Woods Racing Products, Hobbywing, J Concepts, Gen Z's, Power HD, Core RC, Trish Spitz, Easy Customs, 920 Designs, and Eaton's IRCR. And all my friends, my family, Katie, just everybody.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming out and racing with us. It's been a pleasure watching you race all year long. We look forward to 2026, and congratulations on a great year for you and Schumacher.
Yeah, thanks.
Awesome. All right, everybody. Brock Champlin is once again your 2025 Florida Carpet Championships. We are having a stock shootout between, I believe it is Nate Sutherland and Aaron Mitchell. So let's go. It's going to be a Super Bowl shootout. Let's watch it.
Man, what an event so far.
It's been crazy.
It's been a shake-up here in a couple different ways here as we wrap up A number 3s. Looks like we're going to a Super Bowl breakout winner-take-all situation for the stock class. I think that Lance said that we're going to take a small break. I can't wait to watch this happen unfold.
It's going to be very interesting. So as you saw earlier, this is actually going to be between Nate Sutherland and Aaron Mitchell. So for those that were kind of noticing Aaron Mitchell, the controversy there, this is going to give them their battle, to handle it fair, as they might say. So this is going to be interesting.
Let's let the track do the talking, and it's who's the fastest. They don't even have to make a pass per se.
Nope.
It's who can be the most sick, nasty speed put down into the track. It's going to come at you guys here in just about 25 minutes time. Danny's going to cut us here to a small break in just a moment, so you guys will have to sit tight, grab a beverage, relax. Danny's telling me I got to keep talking.
So we're going to keep talking.
No breaks around here.
Nope.
So let's take a dive through chat here.
All right, let's
see
answer
what
some
we got here. Yeah, if you guys have any questions for chat, we are here. We are available. Let's see. Insane battle between Brock and Yona. I agree. It's been fun watching them race all weekend. Honestly, think Raw Speed tires are the winners this weekend. I don't know about that. Cass was rooting for Aiden. We all love Aiden. We got Soul86 here checking in from the UK. What's up? Hope you guys are doing good out there.
Justin M. Damon, you're going to be at Cleveland? Yes, sir. I will be there, and I believe, 2 weeks? Week and a half? Something like that?
Bob says Aiden is such a cutie patootie.
Come on.
He's not wrong.
There's no one going to argue that question.
Yeah.
Or statement.
Pyro. Hey, man. Everybody's entitled to their opinion about people. I think that Brock is a pretty stand-up guy. He's been very helpful. He's been very cooperative when we ask him about what's going on the track. But, hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
We love Brock.
Damon, you going to be at Cleveland? Oh, yeah, sorry, you already answered that. When is the next race for you guys are you going to be at for broadcasting? I have no idea.
That would be an excellent question if
Danny,
we could get that answered.
What's the next race that Elite RC Productions is going to?
Fall Brawl.
Fall Brawl in December. You can probably see all those details on Facebook. I don't know those off the top of my head. And then the Exalt race, which I'll be at the Exalt race. You're probably going to be at the Exalt race.
Most likely.
Yes.
Most likely. I'm not sure yet.
I guarantee promise Damon is going to be there no matter what.
That's a stretch. That might be a stretch. But I think that's hosted here, isn't it?
Okay. So thanks you guys for all the love in the chat. We really appreciate it. I'm sure that Aiden Horn appreciates it more than everyone. He lives for the chat.
Aiden loves chat, guys.
Damon, he also loves chat. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to do our best. I'm not going to make a guaranteed promise, but we will try to get Aiden back up here for the Super Bowl commenting. The three-way duo. The golden era of commentary.
We got to keep it going.
We will get it for you guys here in just a moment. We are going to go to commercial break. I got to go to the bathroom, get a drink of water, get prepared for this Super Bowl that we are going to have here coming up at 5:30. We will see you guys in just a moment.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt. Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. We have this weekend I'm running this 17.5 Expert 200R buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. We're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team
Exalt.
Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running just 17.5 Expert 200R buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt, and we're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Guys, guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt.
Exalt.
Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running just 17.5 Expert 200R buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. We are unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
We are back live in the booth with, what did they call us, Damon?
The golden era of commentary, I believe it was. The
Golden Corral, says Danny Paz.
Come on.
No,
Danny
we
Paz.
definitely are having a blast. This is super fun. I don't know if we're ever going to get to do this again, so this is a special, juicy, tasty treat for the chat.
Of course. I mean, these are my boys. We're out here in Florida just living the dream. Look at us. What could be better than this except for the Super Bowl shootout right
I like
now?
it. I like the
to
energy.
break down the stock overall finishing positions. Chat. Who do you got?
Aiden Horn, are you familiar with the controversy that happened in the earlier mains regarding
Ooh,
this
yes.
stock
Get
division?
chat up to speed if they don't know what happened.
Well, Damon, why don't you tell me?
All right, so
Nice deferral from Aiden straight back to Damon.
I can't-
What a power move.
Absolutely great move there. Now, if it was A2 or A3, my memory is already losing itself. However, Aaron Mitchell, going over the triple on the first lap, he did a little bit of a huckabuck, did a 180, and remained in the number 2 spot. Now, would you say that deserves a penalty, or would you agree with the current ruling of no penalty?
It's one of those situations where I believe that it's up to the announcer to make the call in the moment, and whatever decision was made in the moment from the race director is, I think, what you have to live with, in my opinion.
I agree.
I got a question from chat real quick. We're going to have to censor a portion of this question, but Aiden, who is your
Coca-Cola dealer?
Team Associated Electrics.
All righty, ladies and
Send
gentlemen.
that in the mail. Yeah.
And
That's going to be a good advertisement.
Justin would also like to clip that, asking chat to clip that. Thank you. I appreciate you guys looking out for us.
That's my filmer. That's my filmer.
Oh, no.
Shout out to my filmer, Justin.
Clipping.
Shout out
All
to
right.
the YouTube channel. And Aaron Mitchell is on the driver's stand getting locked and loaded for this one. He's going to need to lay down a heater, boys.
So now the way that this is going to work, so I've been told, I don't want to get it wrong, they are going to run their 4-wheel drive buggy and a 2-wheel. I don't know if that's the respective order.
Not simultaneously.
But then they're going to take their fastest lap from each, then combine them.
Makes sense
Whoever
to me.
ends up with the lower number, because I understand how this works.
You do.
They are the
winner.
Nice.
They
Team
win.
effort.
So, catch me up to speed here. Who are all the drivers in participating in this?
Currently, we have Aaron Mitchell, who has been looking very smooth, very cool, calm, collected. I would say this is a beautiful contrast. Just a warm-up
Announcer's
lap.
curse, your
We don't
fault.
have to worry about it.
Your fault.
I believe he has, is this his third or is this his second? So he has one more warm-up lap, and then it's going to be for all the marbles here for the overall stock 2025 FCC overall time.
Aiden, you were in this position. You participated in the Super Bowl. What is the secret to laying down a juicy, fat heater in this situation?
Unfortunately, I did finish last in the Mod 4 with the Super Bowl, so I wish I had the answer to that question. Chat.
Aaron Mitchell looking good. Sizes up the triple. Didn't see anything too wrong coming down the step down. Chicane, kiss the pipe. This one's going to be a throwaway. We're on to the next lap.
He needs to lock in. Oh, what a crease of that first.
Something to note on these Super Pole laps is it has to be absolutely flawless. Any touch of the pipe, any over input is going to cost you the win.
You cannot leave anything on the table. He had a little bit of a hesitation at the apex of the corner after the triple. This one is starting out clean.
So this is his two-wheel drive effort. I don't know that a 17-0 is going to be enough to keep the likes of Nate Sutherland dethroning him.
16-6.
16-6-6-6, if I might point out.
That is typically not a good sign. We will see what he's got here.
Aaron Mitchell on lap number 6, so he has 2 more laps remaining. What does Aaron Mitchell have for us?
16-5.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is a pretty good lap for a stock buggy, no?
That, and we might see something a little faster here. Down the steps, through the chicane, staying nice and tight. This one's going to be one to watch. Another 16-6, so not quite improving. Now
16-5-6-8 is going to be the time to be from Aaron Mitchell with the two-wheel drive.
Now,
Nate
I haven't done this before. Does Nate go immediately after with his two-wheel?
Yes. So,
okay.
Nate Sutherland going to be next up in line with his two-wheel drive buggy. Brock Champlin stepping up to be the vehicle thrower downer.
You're looking pretty prime. Just going to say that. Just going to throw that out there. Give you guys some love.
We are beautiful.
We appreciate it.
We are beautiful.
Chat already said that we have the face for radio. I didn't appreciate that.
What does that mean?
It does mean.
What do you mean by that?
When you're listening to the. Let me fill you in, Aiden. This is kind of a little bit of an older saying. You may not be up to date.
What do you mean by that?
What that means is when you were listening to the radio back in the day, you don't necessarily watch it as a video format. So if you have a face for radio, what they're trying to say very nicely is you do not belong on camera.
That's it right there.
That's
That's it.
This booth right now, I'll do it.
I will admit I am
Hey, you have a debt to pay to chat. Did you do that backflip?
Absolutely
I tried.
Okay,
No,
you tried.
I
Okay.
did try.
He tried.
I went for it, held it full throttle, and I was not getting near enough rotation, so I backed out and hit the brakes. I did go for it, though.
Okay. All right. Well, we appreciate the effort. Thank you very much. As we get ready to see Nate Sutherland, he has juiced up his 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy that has looked pretty sporty so far this weekend.
I would like to note that he has yellow wheels on, which I don't believe he's been racing with, which tells me maybe his buddy Brock Champlin gave him a set of the magic winning tires for this Super Pole.
Oh, Damon, can you comment on this? Give us some information.
A very, very interesting thing to note there.
Damon's pleading the fifth. He's done.
It's kind of hard to commentate on this because I don't
Damon,
actually
I'll just bail
know.
you out. You can stop glitching.
I like it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We will just go back to the race here and keep that confidential as Nate Sutherland beats Aaron Mitchell's time on his 16-2,
a walk-off.
Oh, my goodness. That's it. He said, you know what? I don't need all my laps. I'm just going to do it right out the gate.
Well,
but now
you
remember,
still have the four-wheel drive to add into that, so he needs
wait.
hammer
It's the
down.
combined time.
So he's
we
gonna
need
look
to
to
continue
improve.
to do more.
So Nate Sutherland going to look to improve on a 16-2.
But right now he's going to have a 0.3 of a second advantage going into four-wheel drive.
A quite of a big gap, would you say so, in the stock division, Aiden Horn?
0.3 is a pretty big deal. Not to mention he has beaten Aaron Mitchell's time 3 times now. So he is looking stout.
This lap was looking pretty spicy. He's hitting all the right lines. Stock racing, like Damon said, it is all about the perfect line choice. No room for a mistake.
That 16-2 was an absolute beauty. And there goes his final lap as he clubs the pipe. He's going to deal with a 16-2-9-3, which is going to give him about a 2.5 advantage going into the four-wheel drive division over Aaron Mitchell. Let's see what Aaron can do.
Now, something that's interesting, we are immediately back-to-back going from your two-wheel drive vehicle, immediately 1 minute later jumping into your four-wheel drive vehicle. What does that do to a driver in this situation?
You know, they do drive quite a bit different, but I will say these guys are professionals. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what their cars handle like. They've been driving them all day at the highest level. So they know what to expect, and I have no worries for them whatsoever.
Schumacher versus X-Ray. No associated. Damon, do you have any thoughts in this situation?
Dang it.
It's going to be real tough here. I just want to note that everybody always saying white wheels is winning. It looks like yellow wheels was the ticket for Nate Sutherland. And as we watch Aaron Mitchell go around for, I believe, his first practice lap.
Aiden, is that your missing secret? That your
Yellow
wheels are the wrong color?
So actually, I started off racing with yellow wheels, and I used yellow wheels in competition for about the first 8 years of my racing career, and I absolutely sucked at every single race that I attended.
Are we sure about
And it
that?
wasn't until I switched to white wheels that I actually learned how to orbit a race course without blowing out every run. So for me, I'll take the white.
Aaron Mitchell looking really good here on his warm-up. I don't know. I don't know if you can settle into a four-wheel drive buggy this quick, back-to-back. I'm expecting to see the heater come towards the end of this run. That's going to be my guess.
As he already starts this lap off, not ideal. He's going down the stairs, just shaking that booty, going a little wide. Car gets awfully upset down the straightaway. He goes, he's going to have to reset and go for broke here. He's got 3/10 to make up on Nate Sutherland.
Aaron Mitchell absolutely using every bit of the race course, going outside, inside, inside, outside, looking for every 10th possible. Aaron Mitchell.
This lap looks pretty spicy. 16-0. But I'm fairly certain that these guys are getting into the – oh, that was grease coming into that little ski slope double into the triple.
A little wide before the triple, but he regathers himself. A little bit of a dip out after the center ski jump. I think he's got more in the tank than this.
16-1. I don't think that this is enough because, in my honest, humble opinion, Nate Sutherland is a little bit more of a hot lap style driver than Aaron Mitchell with his very smooth, conservative driving style.
Yeah, a little wide again, and this
mistake for
this
Aaron
corner
Mitchell.
has been giving him problems the past couple laps. He needs to put it all on the line here. Nate Sutherland has the pace, the raw speed to just throw down heaters, and Aaron knows that, so he needs to be perfect here.
This is his final lap. Can he crack off a 15-second lap if he has any chance of getting back those 2/10 that Nate Sutherland has an advantage as in the two-wheel? And he does not.
Just a little wide in this left-hander before the wall ride each and every lap there. That is going to cost him.
I don't know if that's enough to get the job done. The deficit now is most likely about a wash, and Nate doesn't have to set the world on fire.
He needs a 16, let's say a 16-2 to be safe.
So 2/10 advantage, that means that as long as Nate Sutherland posts up something in the neighborhood of a 16-1, he's going to be our victor.
Basically just needs to go the same speed he did with his two-wheel drive, which from the
pretty
outside
impressive.
looking in, I think he should have the upper hand here. But with everyone watching and what is on the line right now, the nerves could get the best of him. We will see if he is feeling icy. That
looking
car
up.
looks loose.
Looking a little loose.
Chat couldn't see it yet.
White
He's trying to scrub those tires as quickly as possible. So is that an indicator? Does he have some fresh tires on there?
He is back on the white wheels. Aiden Horn, what do you think?
Sounds like Brock Champlin maybe took away the magic tires again. Here we go. Through the center section, that car looks hard to drive.
It looks like he's dealing with a lot of steering, absolutely overpowering the rear end. Will he be able to make a clean, smooth, consistent lap for Aaron Mitchell?
As our Lord and Savior say, Jason Rona and Paul Wynn, the hard car, usually the faster one. The easy car, usually the slower one.
But how precise can you be with only 5 attempts and under all the pressure with the entire world watching?
16-2 out of Nate Sutherland. Is that enough to take away from Aaron Mitchell?
I think that
it'd
puts
be
him in a
very
dead
close.
near tie.
Yeah, that is not safe. That is not safe.
And he had a bobble on this lap, so we are going to go to the next lap here. This is not over. It is coming down to the final laps.
He only has 3 more chances. A little bit of a double steer, but overall a pretty fast lap so far.
Not looking to set his fastest lap of the weekend, but just looking
This
to
may
get
have done
fast
it.
enough.
This may have done it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
16-1 Nate
will
Sutherland.
do it.
He's going to walk off the driver's stand as your 2025 stock FCC champion.
I don't know what is playing inside of that.
All right, so Nate Sutherland taking the win there. The overall, we have Aaron Mitchell here and we have Nate Sutherland. We're going to have a chat with them both. Nate getting the congratulatory high fives on his way done. And a good competition between heavy competitors. I'm looking at Nate's mom. She's very happy. Trish Russ, lots of people cheering on Nathaniel. We'll let this all pass. And there's his mom giving him a hug. Very nice to see. Hello, Nathaniel. Congratulations. You are the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships stock champion overall.
It feels good.
Kind of a rough day for you. Had a lot to overcome. You take. I think you took 4-wheel drive, took second and 2-wheel drive. Aaron takes 2-wheel drive, takes second and 4-wheel drive. Lots of pressure on you up there for that shootout.
Yeah, I mean, me and Aaron had a really good showing throughout the whole time. I'm glad that we got to give people a show.
How nervous was you just now?
I mean, I'm still shaking. I can't even keep my hands straight. It's unbelievably nerve-wracking. In front of everybody, and you only get 5 time laps to get a really good lap in. It's hard.
Absolutely, but worth it. Now you can say you are a Florida Carpet champion overall here in stock. Congratulations! Thank you for coming out and racing with us. Thank you for putting the show all year for us.
Yes,
we greatly
sir.
appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's Nathaniel. Where's Aaron? Aaron was here, but he has walked off. Congratulations, Nate, getting congratulated from a lot of people over here. We're gonna go over to the podium and try to get on. Congratulations, Mrs. Sutherland.
Thank you very much.
So well done to Nathaniel. And we're gonna go to the podium here. Wow, so another thrilling finish to a Carpet Championships, this time in the stock class. Last year we had a shootout in the modified class between, I believe it was Brock and Mikael. I could be wrong. Schumacher having a very good weekend this year. They take the overall Florida Carpet Championships in mod class, with Brock Chaplin taking the overall, Mikael Orlowski winning in 2-wheel drive, and Brock winning in 4-wheel drive, and then the overall. Then, of course, we see them taking the overall in the stock class as well, so well done to Nate. So good job, good job. X-Ray and Schumacher were heads and toes. Were very good this weekend, but Schumacher was in all classes was just kind of hard to beat. Big shout out to Una Hotton, who had a very impressive showing as well for Team Associated. Was very good. So lots to talk about this, lots to unload, lots of drama, a little bit of drama to talk about all that stuff. But it's been a great weekend. I want to say a big shout out to Ryan Styles Harris for coming on. It was great to have him on. I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. I don't know where he is, but maybe he'll come down here for a little bit. Okay, all right. So it was good to have him on. It shows what we can do when we have the extra people. Big shout out to Gene. He's been tirelessly working on the other camera, as well as Josie, who's holding this camera right now. I know her arm's getting tired. And of course, Danny Paz. And a big shout out to everybody here that puts on this race as we get ready for our podiums. And yeah, let's go have a she's gonna go have a look at the podiums. I'll go over and talk to Lance real quick. What's up, Creed? How you doing? Let's ask Creed. Creed, how was your Carpet Championships this weekend?
It was good. I had fun. I'm not very fast, but I'm here to hang out, and yeah, we had a lot of laughs in the pits, and I think everybody had a good time.
Yeah, you was having a good race with Shane, who's also in the pits with you. You guys' cars look almost identical.
Yeah, they are. We're both running the same car, TLR 22X, and we work together. So the cars were good. They were a lot better than the driver was. So yeah.
Well, thank you for coming out and racing with us, and safe travels to him, and good to see you.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one too.
Thank you, sir. All right, because Juliana said I didn't. Come on, Juliana. You can stand up now. Joey Fisher, why are you running from the microphone? Juliana Lean, how has your Carpet Championships been this weekend?
Pretty good. I mean, I got a pretty good second place in the D main for 2-wheel. I had a inside pass on the second to last lap. Felt pretty good to get second.
I think we might have got that on camera too. Did you do better this year than you did last year?
Yes, way better.
Well, that's good. I see your dad's over there. He's looking over her. He's smiling. You've been hanging out with Jenny. Come on, Jenny. Come up. You two have been running around all weekend. How has your weekend been?
It was stressful.
I'm going to say that. It was really stressful. After coming back from 1 year of not racing, it was definitely an experience because I know I didn't forget how to race, but it was definitely tough.
All right, well, hopefully you continue to race and don't take a whole year off, because while you take a year off, everybody else is still running and they get faster, and we enjoy having you out racing with us, so hope to see you at the track and racing in 2026.
Yes, I'm definitely going to be back in 2026.
Juliana, thank you for coming on and racing with us here in Florida. Continue your quest, and hopefully you have a nitro car next year driving your dad nuts up there in the Northeast, and good to see you and your dad here this weekend.
It's good to see you, too.
Awesome. All right, 1 second. All right, so there is our podium. We have Brent Thelke, David Alberico. He has been the toast of the town all week. And I am... Joey, you beat her in two-wheel?
I beat Jenny Roper in two-wheel drive. Yes, I did. I did. That's a fact. You can look at it on beachrc.com.liverc.
He won off of luck. He won off of luck.
Which means I had a 24, she has a 27, I win.
Oh, so you guys are going to do in hot laps. Got you covered. Let's see, who else can we talk to? Let's find somebody. I want to talk. Let's go talk to Hunter King. Come on, Hunter. No, it's cool. We can do the podium, and we'll talk to Hunter King as we have the other podium. Hunter King, some glimmers of brilliance, but a frustrating weekend for you, I would say, by your standards.
Yeah, you could say that. Obviously, I think I really peaked in practice this time around. I topped 2 of the 3 practice sessions on the first day, but it is what it is. Four-wheel is still kind of trying to get that really figured out. I only had like half a day to run four-wheel here, so yeah, I don't run carpet enough, but maybe I'll run some more next year. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you had pace. You was doing well. It's just how it goes. Carpet is a rough thing, Once you make a mistake, it's kind of hard to recuperate from that. And I would just say keep at it. I will say this: the TLR cars that I did watch this weekend look very good, and yours included. So I would say keep up the hard work, and we'll see you in 2026.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yep, thank you.
Good stuff. That's Hunter King. All right, who else? Let's get AJ over here, because AJ took a win. AJ, dude, did you feel like this was like 2018 all over again?
Yeah, I mean, we made it happen. I had to gather my stuff together. Obviously a good weekend for me. I felt really comfortable, more comfortable than last year, start of the weekend, so I just gained more momentum throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, and I don't know how much off-road racing you do anymore, but you don't do that much. No. But impressive win. You went from like 8th to 1st. Sometimes you got to be good and lucky, and I think you was both in that A1. Where'd you end up overall?
I got 3rd overall. I thought I had 2nd, but I guess I got 3rd. I knew going into the mains I had more momentum. I knew I can put a whole 5 minutes in. I was getting obviously not racing much throughout the whole year, just getting more comfortable. And towards the end of this Sunday, I felt awesome. I felt like I can obviously starting from the 8th. It's a lot more work to do, but I obviously made my way up there and made it happen. At least a podium position, which I'm happy with.
Awesome, good job. Well, always good to see you out here racing with us. Safe travels home, and congratulations on taking a 3rd overall.
Awesome, thank you, Keenan.
All right, that's AJ Marasco. Let's go have a chat with some people over here. See how things are going. Let's go talk to Danny Chavez. We haven't really spoken to him all day.
Oh shit!
What's up, Dan?
How you doing?
I have barely spoken to you the entire week.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure we've both been busy doing stuff. I've been trying to race, and you've been working, so it's been a little difficult.
Yeah, racing and doing this type of stuff is always difficult. You've been a busy man. Not your day this weekend. You did I believe you did win an A1, if I'm not mistaken, or you came close. Yeah. I was between her and there, so I didn't get to see everything.
Yeah, no, I came close in a few. I mean, I was in the battle for the win in all of them. It just didn't go my way today, but that's racing. You know what I mean? You got to move on and get to the next one.
Absolutely. Tell us, did you also influence a lot of the track design here? I know Ramos does a lot of your tracks. I know he didn't do it this year. So where did the design for the track come from this year?
I pretty much came up with the whole layout and all the features and everything, but without Dave Ramos, we wouldn't have any of these features. I mean, he hand built every single one of them, and now it's just a Lego set for me and the other guys, Michael Russell, to play with. So,
good stuff. I think it was a very interesting track. I enjoyed it. It made for some good racing, and I mean, it had a very long, probably the longest straightaway I've seen her. And good job once again. 7th Florida Carpet Championships in the books. And we look forward to number 8. Thank you for having us here.
yeah, thanks for coming, man. Hope we have you back next year.
Awesome. Thank you, dude. Good job.
Need you.
Oh, Chavez got to go. What's up, Matty G? Big battle between R1 and Hobby Wing there at the end of the day.
I mean, I feel like it was more of a tire thing, but I'm going to stay quiet.
No, but I mean, you are of Hobby Wing, and Nate is of R1.
Yeah.
So I could say Schumacher and X-Ray as well.
If we look at the camera right there, I think that matters more.
But look at him. He'll be back. I'm sure he would have wanted that overall. All right, so we're taking some pictures here. And there is Matty G. Yeah, Braden Banshee, McCoy, Martin. Schumacher having a very solid show in here this weekend at this race. Very solid. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the locals here run Schumacher. X-Ray is also very popular here. I'm just walking around the track now, looking at how the carpet is laid over. Whew, lots of laps. Lots and lots of laps on this track this weekend. And you can see, but they're calling for Aiden Horn. I don't think Aiden Horn knows where Aiden Horn is right now. So, intermediate 13.5 coming up. Oh. We got little Lane over there playing. There's Aiden Horn. He finally showed up. All right. Let's see. Who can I talk to? I want to talk to Danny Paz. Josie's taking video. Hey, what's up, Seth? How you doing? We didn't finish our conversation. I came over just to finish our conversation.
What's going on?
So you said it's a tire thing.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, so what tires does Mitchell run?
He runs customer full price J Concepts tires.
Okay, so he is pretty much open on tires, and Nate is a J Concepts guy. But let's talk about. I mean, it really comes down to chassis, motors, ESCs. You've been a busy man today.
Yeah, I mean it's been a lot. I remember when no one wanted to run our stuff, and now it's been it's been a lot of customers and just people that are pumped with the product that we provide now. And I mean, 2 years into this, I feel like we're really dominating the stock market and I mean the modified market. The stuff speaks for itself. We have a decent amount of drivers who are running it, who run for us or don't run for us. So it's appreciated that our stuff can be well sought after and ran from probably everybody.
We need to get the twins down to this race. What do you think about that?
School. School is a major priority. I mean, I know a lot of these kids get the, I would say, privilege of being homeschooled, but Chris and Heidi don't really want to do that. They wanted them to socialize and be able to I would say interact with adults and people in day-to-day life. I feel like that's something
important thing.
Yeah, that's important from what I've seen being here for so long.
All right, so I guess 2026 coming up here very fast. You got one more big race then. Obviously starting out with a very big race right off the bat with the Clash. So not too much rest for you. Anything new coming out in 2026?
We are working very heavily on a new spec motor. Hobby Wing is always pushing the limits on spec racing, and we're trying our best here to keep up with competitive with the new ranges. So keep on the lookout for
awesome.
that. So if you're at Cleveland, you might see something there.
He's hinting that there might be something new at Cleveland. I won't see you again probably until INS at Trackside. It was good hanging out with you this year, seeing you hard at work. You are working hard. You, Charlie, Hobby Wings doing great things. And thank you for coming out to these races and being a part of it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, that is Matty G, Mexico's favorite stock racer. Let's see, who else are we going to talk to? Oh, Nicola is here. Hello, Nicola. Hello.
Hello.
How has your weekend of carpet racing?
Yeah, very good. Was very good. The staff worked super. I'm very happy.
Yeah, how about your racing in general?
My race, I spent all my race to breaking the tires for my drivers. So normally I stop during the qualify, change the tires, so I had the time to 2 sets for my driver. So this was my race.
When we see you back over here in the USA, or what is next for you?
Maybe I go to Top Gun race that is in 3 weeks in California. And if he's not there, I will be at Silver State. And probably I also will be at the first ANS race.
So that's probably when I'll see you again. Always good to see you at the races. The hot stuff is looking good. A lot of people are using it all over. We was at Hobby Action here a few weeks ago, and it was a very good tire there. A lot of people liked it. So good job. You know, you're making your stamp here in the 10th, and it's not easy, but congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'll see you at INS. Nicola, have a good holiday season and stuff as well.
Thank you so much, and you too.
All right. So I want to talk to Yuno. I haven't had a chance to talk to Yuno all weekend. Talk to him in a minute. Sorry, my hand going numb. All right, see that, you got to catch that, Josie. That's some good stuff right there. They're shaking hands and giving each other dap. Good job, McCoy. We're going to get Yuna. We've talked to Brock and Mikhail all day.
Hey, where's your truck keys at?
Because Yuna had a very good weekend. He's second overall here in two-wheel drive. And I think it's a great run for Yuna. He was on a good run, proving I think he's one of the most underrated racers in the world, especially when it comes to this carpet stuff. Yuna Hotman from Finland. Look like spicy out there this weekend. Bringing the chill, sort of. You know what I learned? I learned one word in Finnish. Paskahata.
Paskahata.
Yeah. We can't say what that is. Dream. You know. See you over here racing with us. I think you left something out there on the track, especially that last one. Well, how would you rate your weekend this weekend?
It was quite good. Like, we started quite slow with and for second day of qualifying, found something. I don't know really what it was. TQ run, got in the Super Pole, was able to start third. That helped a lot. So it was just like uphill, so faster all the time. So it was good. It was really good.
Yeah, I was very happy to see you up there. I'm sure Max and Pekko and everybody in Finland will be excited about it as well. I guess the next question would be, like, when will we see you racing?
I don't know myself either. EOS will be in January, end of January next year. So I guess that will be my next race for sure.
Are you over next year for the World Championships, Nitro?
We'll see. We will still see.
We will good stuff. Well, congratulations, taking second there in drive. How were you finished in four-wheel drive?
Fifth.
Okay. Not too bad. We'll take that second in two-wheel drive.
No.
Good stuff, you know. Always good to see the nation. Safe travels back home.
Good.
Paskahata. Look, Kobovic, I've spoken to you all day. How are you? Viking stock number one.
Yeah, all good. Four-wheel ended like okay, I guess. Had a two, losing my wheel, being in third. Not today, but finishing on the pulling me four-wheel was good. Two-wheel, I got taken out in the last corner. Wasn't that good? If not, I would be on the podium. So overall, not a good day, but in the end, I podium, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, all weekend you were in the top 3 pace. You was always fast. I was at a few of your races. We saw it at the E-Buggy Worlds. It was kind of the same thing at the 2025 Worlds here recently. But I think you're going to get it put it all together, and then you'll make yourself a beautiful winning cake here very shortly.
That's true. I hope so.
Yes. Good stuff. See you at some races in 2026. Thank you for coming over and racing, and good luck to you.
Thank you. Well,
thank you. That's Daniel Kobovic, the young man from Norway. As you can see, our junior is up there. Kobovic, 19 years old. Full-time racer. And I don't know what we're doing right now. What's going on? Tracy? I couldn't hear. They are our trophy presentation. We're going to have to pack up all this stuff up here, load it up in the camper, and then Danny Paz and I are going to rip grass and haul, you know what, to Fort Lauderdale so I can fly home tomorrow. It's been a wonderful USA tour here with the Elite Orange crew. Big shout out to Lance McDonald, his assistance, and making this happen, and everybody involved. Danny Paz is walking around taking pictures. A great 6 weeks of RC racing for me. I had a lot of fun and it caps off my 2025. Met a lot of new people, and I am looking forward to 2026. And I am looking forward to getting home and talking about all this stuff. Danny Paz is quite sharp in that hat. Man, that hat is nice. I wonder where he took that from. But Danny claimed it. Braden Bancy. Well done, Braden. Good. I'm going to sit down for a second because I'm on the podium. And Braden is over there getting his podium. He is thinking of moving up to expert next year. So, Braden Banshee, well done. Good job to him.